Yellow hello, this is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and today I'll be starting a Let's Play of one of my absolute favorite games, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So let's jump right in. In the vast deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served as a guardian spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Each Kokiri has his or her own guardian fairy. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. Navi, Navi, where art thou? Come hither. O Navi the fairy, listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it, the climate of evil descending upon this realm? Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now, find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly, the fate of the forest, nay, the world, depends upon thee. Hello, Atlas, wake up! The great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Atlas, get up! Hey, come on! Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? You finally woke up. I'm Navi the fairy. The great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. The great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. And we are in this wonderful game. So, as I said before, I'm Atlas Leaf, and I will be starting a Let's Play of Ocarina of Time. Now, this is not a blind Let's Play. This is one of my oldest and dearest games that started me on a gaming journey, but I think it'll be a great one to revisit. So I'll be mostly going through this game, trying to be not quite like spoiler-free, but I'll be focusing on this game alone, I think, for most of my discussion. And with that, I think it's probably time for us to start. Kokiri Forest. Yahoo! Hi, Atlas! And here we are in Kokiri Forest. Such a cozy atmosphere. Wow, a fairy! Finally a fairy came to you, Atlas. That's great news, I'm so happy for you. Now you're a true Kokiri, Atlas. Is that right, the Great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the Great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here, get going, go see the Great Deku Tree. And with that, we're thrown right into the game, into the first quest. I really love Kokiri Forest. And here's Navi. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you. Please come with me. Music is so fun. The air, even though it's under like this kind of mystic, pollen-filled haze, feels really sunny, but also real kind of hidden and cozy. Oh, a fairy finally came to you. Now you have a lot to learn. The best place to learn some new skills is the Forest Training Center. It's on the hill just above here. You're not allowed to leave the forest. The Great Deku Tree said that if a Kokiri leaves these woods, he or she will die. Alright. Maybe we should go and just right off start with talking to the Great Deku Tree. Hey you, Mr. No Fairy, what's your business with the Great Deku Tree? Without a fairy, you're not even a real man. What? You've got a fairy? Say what? The Great Deku Tree actually summoned you? What? Why would he summon you and not the Great Mido? This isn't funny. I don't believe it, you aren't even fully equipped yet. How do you think you're going to help the Great Deku Tree without both a sword and a shield ready? What, you're right, I don't have my equipment ready, but if you want to pass through here, you should at least equip a sword and shield. Sheesh. Alright. Right off, we have a quest and an obstacle. Supposed to go see the Great Deku Tree, and Mido is being difficult. What? Mido won't let you see the Great Deku Tree? Oh, that bum. I don't know why he's always so mean to everyone. What he said is true, though. The forest... Strange things have been happening here lately. You need to be ready for anything. You'd better find a weapon. You can buy a shield at the shop, but there's only one sword hidden somewhere in the forest. Nice. I feel like this game excels in so many different ways, but for the first place to visit, Kokiri Forest, it seems like a really balanced way to introduce the world to the player. We're told exactly where we need to go, and we're even shown, with Navi flying to us, the route we should take. But then we're immediately thwarted. Mido immediately blocks us. Hi Atlas, look this way. Look over here with Z and talk to me with A. Yes, that's how you use a fairy. It's so great that you finally have a fairy partner. I'll teach you how to talk to people using your fairy. When a fairy flies near a person or thing, press Z to look in that direction. If you use Z targeting, you can talk to people from a distance, like what we're doing now. When you have nothing that you can target, you can press Z just to look forward. Try it. I think it's underappreciated that this game set the stage in a lot of ways is what is second nature to game design now. But we have, the ability to look in the direction our character is facing. Because this is one of the first games to venture into a 3D environment. Hee, you came all the way up here? You're a real man. Look, isn't this view pretty? Change your viewpoint with up so you can look around the forest with the control. Yes, this view is pretty. The houses in the forest are so fun. But before I dawdle too much, maybe we should get back on our adventure. Now, we've been told that the shield is in the shop, but there's only one sword in the forest. We've already been hinted that we should practice our skills at the training center. Don't recklessly cut signs, read them carefully. Cut grass with your sword. I don't quite have a sword yet. Let's work on some moves. To jump sideways while Z-targeting, press A as you move right or left. Backflip, you press A as you move backwards. Roll attack, A as you move forward. While you roll, you can avoid damage. If you have your sword ready while Z-targeting, you can do a jump attack by pressing A. A jump attack does double damage. You can use the target on the stone next to me, so let's practice. Backflip, sidestep, attack. All sorts of useful skills. And a cozy little crawl space. I've always been a little conflicted because in being a small space like that, you kind of feel sheltered and protected, but also claustrophobic. Viewpoint with Z targeting. When you have no object to look at, you can just look forward with C. Stop moving, change the direction you're facing, and hold down Z for a little while. This can help you get oriented in the direction you want to face. It's quite convenient. You can walk sideways while facing straight ahead. Walking sideways can be a very important technique in dungeon quarters. Turn around and try doing this right now. How you start a game, I think, has a good influence on how the rest of the game goes. And for throwing a lot of mechanics at you, it does so in a way that's very well described. Visit the house of the Know-It-All Brothers to get answers to all your item-related questions. You got the Kokiri Sword. On the equipment subscreen, select it with the cursor and equip it with A. This is the hidden treasure of the Kokiri, but you can borrow it for a while. Be sure to practice with it before you really fight. Yeah, the hidden treasure of the Kokiri, but I'm just gonna borrow it for a little while. The Great Deku Tree needs my help. I'm sure that'll be fun. Oh, don't recklessly cut signs. I already did. Now, if I remember correctly, I just need a few more rubies. Oh, you have a fairy now. That's great, Atlas. What? You've been called by the Great Deku Tree? What an honor. They may give you a special gift, Tee. That's because the Great Deku Tree is our father, the Forest Guardian, and he gave life to all of us Kokiri. Such a nice visual cue that you can see exactly where you need to go just by looking at the horizon. Secrets? This shop, it sells things you can get in the forest for free, Teehee. Do you know how to use the Deku Shield? When you get the shield, you'll skip some of this dialogue. Alright, And we have a sword and a shield. Time to be on our way, I think. If you want to see the Great Deku Tree, you should equip a sword and a shield. Eh, what's that? Oh, you have a Deku shield. And what's that? Is that the Korkuri sword? Good grief. Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh? I, the Great Mido, will never accept you as one of us. Shoot, how did you get to be the favorite of Sarah and the Great Deku Tree, huh? Grumble grumble. It may be because I'm not insufferable. Poor Mido. Oh. Deku stick, first item. And here we are. Great Deku Tree, I'm back. O Navi, thou hast returned. Atlas, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. As the servants of evil gain strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily, thou hast felt it. Atlas, the time has come to test thy courage. I have been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Does thou have the courage enough to undertake this task? I will try. Then enter, brave Atlas, and thou too, Navi. Navi the fairy, thou must aid Atlas. And Atlas, when Navi speaks, use up to listen well to her words of wisdom. Ooh, very epic. Very epic. So we come in, we're immediately presented with what is very serious undertones. We're told that the great forest spirit, the guardian of all the forest, has been cursed, and we are tasked to solve it. The stakes go from being woken up to the fate of the forest is in our hands. And here we are, inside the Deku Tree. Nice. Well, I think that I am going to probably call this the stopping point for this episode. It's been really fun to have you guys along. I hope that you've enjoyed it so far, as we can go through one of my absolute favorite games. And I hope to see you guys in the next video. Thanks very much for coming along. Have a good day now, and goodbye. Yellow hello again. I am Atlas Leaf, and I am on a Let's Play through Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This will be episode number 2. So far, we've explored a bit of Korkuri Forest, and we've just entered the Great Deku Tree, and he has told us that he has been cursed, and he needs us to break the curse. Now, this is not a blind Let's Play. We're visiting one of my absolute favorite games. And with that, let's get started. So immediately we enter into, after we're told this very serious thing, the Great Deku Tree, the Forest Guardian, needs our help. We leave Sunry Korkuri Forest and enter inside the Great Deku Tree. And it's strangely serene. We get this unearthly music that's tranquility, almost like it's drifting down. We look up to see all of this grandiose height, and then we look down. You can see down below this web. And we can see all the way depth. Ooh, and our second item of the game. Now, I think this is a really well-designed space. I've seen other discussion about this as the first introduction to Zelda in 3D, and I think I'd like to highlight some of the points they have there. So, because this is the first 3D, and because it's the first dungeon, I think it has a heavy weight to set the stage. And the first thing as you walk in is you see this incredible height, and then you're immediately also shown incredible depth. Now that's pretty cool. And then the first thing you have to do after you fight the enemies is climb. Yeah. And the first thing is this pillar, again, showing you the height and the depth. Note that the grass patches here will regrow, so you're really never in danger of running out of resources. Look at this wall, the vines growing on it give it a rough surface. Maybe you can climb it, Atlas? And I could, but it's covered with rather terrifying Skulltula spiders. You found the dungeon map. Press start to get to the subscreen and look at the map. Alright. And immediately, for the first dungeon, we have 5 floors. At first, this seems pretty overwhelming, but at the same time, we have 2 different ways to climb up to this level. This level gradually curves around to be on this floor, what only ends in this one door, and we have an obvious path up that we can't take yet. So one way to go. You can open a door by standing in front of it, pressing A. Pay attention to what the Ashken icon says. That's the blue icon at the top of the screen. First door of the game. Oh. Deku shrub. He will hide in the grass if you get close to it. Bounce the nuts it spits back at you. I did not mean to bring out a Deku stick. Ow, forgive me, master. If I give you a clue, will you let me go? When you jump off a high cliff, if you hold the joystick forward, you will roll on the ground when you land and won't get hurt from the fall. I can't guarantee it will work though. If the cliff is really, really high, hee hee hee. Well, try it if you are feeling bold. Wahaha. Jump across, this platform shatters, and we're dumped on the ground. No path back, we'll take the vines forward. And we immediately get the dungeon item. You found the fairy slingshot. Nice. And the game immediately does a classic Metroidvania RPG style test. It gives you a new item and then forces you to use it. So before there was no path, and look, something's hanging up there. It looks like an old ladder. Solid game design. And, really notable, the first time you're required to use a slingshot is not against an enemy. It's establishing it immediately as this is a tool. Deku seeds, small hard seeds that you can use as bullets for your slingshot. Notice again, this is grass. Because it grows back, you're prevented from being soft locked in this room. we continue on. Now, we've reached as high as we can on this gently sloping path. Time to test out our slingshot. And we can continue on. Get some rubies, another Deku nut. And we're on our way. There's something about the inside of the Deku tree. Even though it's full of spiders, most of the Deku tree feels really peaceful. But it's got this kind of conflicting architecture. There's parts of it that feel very natural, and parts of it that feel like they were constructed for some purpose. You've got these platforms, you've got these walkways. I like to think about the reason these were here, reason why these structures were built. Because it looks like a mixture of like naturally forming caverns within the Deku tree, but also looks like someone has definitely come through and carved into these. It's kind of fun with the Deku Babas. They're the ones that do the lunge attack. If they're stunned, will go straight up, allowing you to get a Deku stick easily. But if you don't know that, in this room there's one that always stands straight up, again preventing you from becoming soft-locked. And here's the compass. I really like how Legend of Zelda, in many of the instances, you get the dungeon map and the compass separate. It kind of adds a visual element, rather than just having them lumped into one item. It's especially interesting if you have one but not the other, as far as looking for where you need to go next. This, and we can hear a scratching sound, leading us to our first Gold Skulltula. You've collected 1 tokens in total. Now we don't know what these are, but the sound and the color and the reward definitely already signals this is something we should be looking for. There's a recovery heart. We've already used a switch a few times. And, oh, yeah, this is the first switch in the game as well. And here will be our first uses of Deku sticks as a puzzle solving element. Just put the stick away to keep it from burning up, and we're back in the central room. So what I mentioned before about that room having that standing Deku Baba is because you need at least 1 Deku stick to light the torch to leave. So by having 1 Deku Baba always be easy to get a Deku stick from, it prevents you from getting soft locked. Again, just nice, simple game design that really is thinking towards the player. Alright, and so now that we've come all the way to the top, it's time to go all the way to the bottom. Oh no, I missed. Well, let's try this again. Oh, Skulltula. Be careful not to touch it. realized that I didn't check Navi's guidance for those. Such good sound design on the spiders. Oh no, I missed again. For how many times I have played through, this is probably my favorite game. It is, I very rarely get that jump done on the first try. But, it's not very difficult to try again. What? I thought jump slash was the more reliable way to open it. Well, maybe third time is the charm. Gives me more time to linger in this moment. I think especially what's striking about the music here is it's such a contrast from the Kokiri Forest, which is very, very bright as a musical note. Oh. Come on now. Well, I guess we can always consider what is the purpose of the inside of the Great Deku Tree in lore. So, various other places within the... Oh, I'm just falling off all sorts of things today. Various other places within the lore of Ocarina of Time, they mention forest spirits, water spirits, fire spirits. So my headcanon has always been, maybe this is related somehow to the forest spirits. But it feels so different from the forest temple. But we'll really get into that detail later. Oh, I know what I did. I pulled back on the control stick too quickly. And while we have time, we can also think about the Kokiri Forest was labeled as the barrier to Hyrule from the rest of the world. There we go! And now we're at the base of the Great Deku Tree. So we've gone from the highest point all the way down to the lowest point. And we can immediately are confounded by lots of stuff happening in this room. We've got two spiders chittering away. So I'll quickly silence those. We've got this flowing water deep at the base of the Deku Tree. And again, we got this kind of conflicting stonework construction. Are these metal pipes? The roots trailing down. We got another man-made switch. Immediately see we got multiple potential entrances and exits. And these like epic like root ball tap root that's coming down. And you think at this point we even come out of the wooden into natural stone. A lot of big cool changes. Immediately challenged by the fact that that door is blocked by webs, so let's hit the switch. And here we go, there's a torch and a chest. Now at first you could think that the torch was just to give us access to that chest. But we've already seen that we can use the Deku sticks as a way to solve puzzles, because we've already used them to light torches before. So I think this is one of the first kind of challenges for the player is, I have the tools, but can I put them together for what I need? That door's covered by webs, and we've just been shown that that fire will remove webs. So, time to link them together. Now, what's interesting, one of the things I think about for game design is my understanding that for the original building of Zelda back in the 2D days, there was a discussion about how difficult the game should be for the players. And then when the designers were confronted with this, there was a distinct rule for the design that they should make it harder. Not because it should be difficult or intuitive for players to navigate the world, but because the designers thought that this is a game, or they had the idea for game design, that players should talk to other players and exchange secrets, tell other players how they solve puzzles. And so I think that has come through with a lot of the games, I think, are willing to let the player be stumped, because in some ways they're expecting the player to have help from their peers as sort of a shared bit of solving. Deku Shrub. Please forgive me, Master. I'll never do it again. If you spare me, I'll teach you something cool. You will never beat my brothers up ahead unless you punish them in the proper order. The order is 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1. Do you think I'm a traitor? I have always thought that Deku Shrub is certainly a traitor. Just so willing to sell out the brothers up ahead. And here we have our first eye switch. Seems very intuitive. We have something that shoots stones, and we have something that looks like an eye. Can we poke the eye? And here. After you get into the water, if you hold down A, you can dive. I bet there are some interesting things underwater. I bet there are too. Again, this really interesting dual construction. We got mechanical elements. Nope, didn't quite time it right. But I think this room is not particularly time sensitive. But it throws a lot of complex elements at you. We have a time switch, which we've seen before, with a small movement challenge, which we've seen before, paired with putting the switch underwater. So it's sort of like a test of several mechanics we've seen before, all put together. And even this room, which is, I mean, simple, like, kind of a simple platforming timing challenge, is really visually interesting. We got these grooves carved in. Definitely don't feel like the tree grew in this way. We got the water flowing through. I've kind of wondered Stand next to this block and grab hold of it. While holding it, you can push or pull it. Stand next to it, press A while pressing the joystick towards the block, you can climb on top of it. Pay attention to what the action icon says. I've kind of thought that maybe the Great Deku Tree was potentially even serving like not only magical functions to the forest as a guardian spirit, but maybe practical ones too. This makes it kind of wonder, is like he treating or filtering the water in the forest? The fact that we have the 2 large pools with flowing water through the Deku Tree seem kind of important. And we have another little challenge room. I think most of the rooms in the Deku Tree I feel like are very well designed, as is most of the design elements in this game. First off, we have an enemy right in the middle. We have the 2 torches. So, if you decide to immediately just go for the lighting the torches, you immediately run into an obstacle. But if you dispatch the enemy first, it doesn't return, clearing your way. So if you think the room first tactically, it becomes easier to solve. But other 2 Babas, they stay, allowing you to continually replenish your supply of Deku sticks. So far, we just had the 1 time torch before to open a door, now we have 2, very gently ramping up what the game expects of you. And this room. I think this room is also particularly interesting design. So immediately see a spider hanging up above you, and you can just pass it easily enough. But there are those up there. Goma larva, look when it gets ready to pounce. I still remember being scared, shocked, delighted when I first played this. The idea that an enemy would jump up on me from above with just that shadow as warning. But the game doesn't really throw it at you without a reasonable expectation, because before you can even enter the room, there is a spider up above. Again, sort of like gently introducing the concepts, but also putting the message home by having the enemies that if you didn't see the first lesson, see them when they drop down on you. And we have some more webs. So we can continue on. There's the first. I think I might have dawdled too long. We'll see if I can make it to... Nope, just barely. Let my torch burn, my Deku stick burn out. See if I go straight there. And 2. Put away the stick before it burns away. I should probably just grab a few more. Now, something fun here is we have this door. With a very distinctive sound. Now, this may frustrate many other players, but this is something we can't yet deal with. So it's just left here, at the base of the Deku Tree, just to be kind of a question, come back to later, establishing that you may want to revisit locations. Here's another crawl space. And we've come full circle, back to where we initially dropped in, but now we're on the higher side that we couldn't reach before, and immediately given a block to create a shortcut. So now we can bypass that entire way around. Now, here we see another web. We've broken one before from above, but we don't have the height required to do that again here. We've seen we can burn down webs, but all the torches here are just a little bit too high for us to reach. So again, now we have a challenge. Can we find a way to get fire from over there, over here? And we have a candy block placed. So, we string the smaller puzzles together. Almost saved the Deku stick. And we've now opened up another way forward. Or in this case, downward. And now we can go through the map. What looked before to be quite a lot of space has very gradually unfolded, first going up and then returning all the way down. Now we have one space left. And we're at the very base of the Deku tree. Basement number 2, and one last challenge. There we go. Do you remember the puzzle from before? So, nope, they just go right back in. No way to brute force it. Because there's no hint at the order you need, unless you remember what you heard before. 23 is number 1. How did you know our secret? How irritating. It's so annoying I'm going to reveal the secret of Queen Goma to you. In order to administer the coup de grace to Queen Goma, strike with your sword while she's stunned. Oh, Queenie. Sorry about that. The Deku shrubs do not seem very loyal to Queen Goma. So far we've seen Goma's larva, and now we're seeing Queen Goma herself. Hope you have been enjoying this journey through the Great Deku Tree. It's one of my favorite locations, but it's really hard to have a favorite in a game as wonderfully designed with such care as this one. And we are ready to take on Queen Goma. So far we've only seen Goma's larva before, and here we go. And what is that? Immediately, the room is dark, unsettling. The rest of the Deku Tree, even though its interior has always felt kind of bright, almost sunlit, tranquil, this room is none of that. And the light fades. So unsettling, that eye movement. Parasitic armored arachnid, Goma. It's one of the parasitic monsters inside the Deku Tree. Its eye is vulnerable when it's red. And we are thrown immediately into a fight. Let's stun the terrifying monster. It immediately retreats out of reach, continues to crawl around menacingly, and does this. So unsettling. Goma larva. Not only is The Goma itself terrifying, it's rapidly making more of them. Now where did you go? Oop, you're closer than I thought you were. And there we have it. Such a striking boss for the inside of the Great Deku Tree. It vanishes into what I assume is like foul-smelling dark smoke and a heart container. You've collected 1 containers in total. And now, we have just increased our health to 4 hearts, which is really significant. But before I leave, let's discuss this room. It's so unsettling. So far, the Great Deku Tree, while it has mechanical elements, they've all been still very natural seeming. Everything's been made of wood, and we really haven't seen the color red. We've seen the purple of the Deku Babas, we've seen natural spiders. Well, I guess unnatural spiders because they are Skulltulas. And then here, these dark pillars that look almost burned? Unhealthy. We have an unsettling mist, and we have this unpleasant red hue that's glowing. There might almost like as though there was a fire that's burned out the core of this deep, deep taproot of the Deku Tree. Certainly a fitting location for Queen Goma. Well done, Atlas. Thou hast verily demonstrated thy courage. I knew that thou wouldst be able to carry out my wishes. Now I've yet more to tell ye. Will thou listen? Yes. Now listen carefully. A wicked man of the desert cast this dreadful curse upon me. This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile sorcerer's powers in his search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule. For it is in that sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the gods. Before time began, before spirits and life existed, 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaos that was Hyrule. Din, the goddess of power. Nairu, the goddess of wisdom. Feyor, the goddess of courage. Din. With her strong flaming arms, she cultivated the land and created the Red Earth. Nairu poured her wisdom into the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Feyor, with her rich soul, produced all life forms who would uphold the law. The three great goddesses, their labors completed, departed for the heavens, and the golden sacred triangles remained at the point where the goddesses left the world. Since then, the sacred triangles have become the basis of our world's providence, and the resting place of the triangles has become the sacred realm. Thou must never allow the desert man in black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart to enter the sacred realm of legend. That evil man who cast the death curse upon me and sapped my power. Because of that curse, my end is nigh. Though your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful, I was doomed before you started. Yes, I will pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to tell you of these important matters. This is Hyrule's final hope. Atlas, go now to Hyrule Castle. There thou wilt surely meet the Princess of Destiny. Take the stone with you, the stone that man wanted so much that he cast the curse upon me. You got the Korkuru's Emerald. This is the spiritual stone of the forest, now entrusted to you by the great Deku tree. The future depends upon thee, Atlas. Thou art courageous. Nave the fairy, help Atlas to carry out my will. I entreat thee, ye Navi. Goodbye. Let's go to Hyrule Castle, Atlas. Goodbye, great Deku tree. Yeah, I want to come back here to linger as we discuss just what happened, because that was a lot. We fought Queen Goma. You expect after a victory like that for the day to be saved, and instead we have all of the seriousness is increased. The Great Deku Tree tells us that he was doomed before we started. He tells us about the terrible curse that the man from the desert placed upon him, yet also tells us about the history of the world, how it came to be, 3 golden goddesses, and then tells us exactly where we need to go. You need to go find the Princess of Destiny in Hyrule Castle before passing. And there's so much about this that is also heavy, yet also so hopeful. He knows this is Hyrule's last chance, and so he sends us off. A lot of complex emotions, complex scenes, sets the stage for what will happen next, and so heavy. So heavy. And then watching the color drain from him. Oh, my soul. Now, there's been, at least for me, I've always wondered, like, why ask us to go inside the Great Deku Tree? Why did he ask us to go inside and fight Queen Goma, even though he knew he was already perishing? And my thought is, perhaps it was to prevent Goma from becoming free. Goma seems terrifying, was rapidly making more tiny monster Gomas. I think the Great Deku Tree knew that he, being the fact he was out of time, couldn't leave the forest unprotected. And so the first thing he does for testing your courage is save the forest, even though he doesn't really tell you that outright. And then to go into the history of the world creation is such a strong turn. But I think it also sets the stage as like, what is important right now? What is going on? The man in black, he wants the Triforce. But why is the Triforce important? It's because it's the essence of the goddesses of creation. And then spells out exactly how important and powerful they are. Din with her flaming arms created the physical world. Nayru poured her wisdom, her mind into this world. And then Farur, with a rich spirit, put all the life on the world to uphold the law of the world. And saying that this, the essence of goddesses who can craft worlds, is at stake. And then we're back in the forest where everything started. As though nothing has happened and everything has happened. Just sets the stage for a grandiose adventure. It's tempting to linger here, especially with how bright everything is after fighting Goma. But we've got a quest to get onto. We're tempting to linger in the moment, but it's time to cross the threshold. Now, the first thing that comes to mind is, where's Sarah at? I liked how each of the individual houses feels like their owners. Sarah's house is bright. It feels like a place people can gather. I like the little detail of the hearts on top, making it really easy to spot. Also right next door to Link's, which is fun. Mido was very upset. Did something happen to him? Oh, I may have missed a bit of dialogue because I immediately wandered back to the Great Deku Tree. Mido, if you talk to immediately after you discuss with the Deku Tree, says how awful he blames you for the Deku Tree's death, as though you failed in some way. And I imagine that the Great Deku Tree passing would be terribly frightening. That's all the Kokiri have ever known, guardian spirit of the forest, protector of Hyrule indirectly, with the forest acting as a barrier for the rest of the world. And now the Great Deku Tree is gone. Really setting the stakes as now everything rests on you. The Great Deku Tree want us to go to visit the princess at Hyrule Castle. Shouldn't we get going? I guess. Time to cross the threshold. Time to start an adventure. Where are you going? To the castle? Where's the castle? And now, you're no longer blocking the way. We will die if we leave the forest. You're not going to try to leave the forest, are you? Forest folks shall not leave these woods. But the Great Deku Tree sent me on a mission. Oh, you're leaving. There's our friend. I knew that you'd leave the forest someday, Atlas, because you are different from me and my friends. But that's okay, because we'll be friends forever, won't we? I want you to have this ocarina. Please take good care of it. You received the fairy ocarina. When you play my ocarina, I hope you will think of me and come back to the forest to visit. And we go from the forest to Hyrule Field. Ooh, and there is a giant owl, one of my absolute favorite characters. Now, I'll probably chat with him, then I'll talk about my thoughts about the forest bridge. Hoot hoot, Atlas, look up here. It appears the time has finally come for you to start your adventure. You will encounter many hardships ahead. This is your fate. Don't feel discouraged, even during the toughest times. Go straight this way and you will see Hyrule Castle. You will meet a princess there. If you are lost and don't know which way to go, look at the map. The areas you have explored will be shown on the map. Press start to enter the subscreens. Did you get all that? Yes. Alright then, I'll see you around. Hoot 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 hoot. So, here is our map. We've gone from Kokiri Forest, and now we're in Hyrule Field. Our small cozy woods, and now bright sunny field. So, I always think that the scene on the bridge with Sarah is really striking, because Sarah knows you're leaving, doesn't try to stop you, even though it does definitely seem like she's very sad that you're leaving. But she also states that she knows you're different from her and her friends. And until this point, you haven't had a fairy, so I think you really are strikingly different. And then Hyrule Field immediately throws some curveballs at you. We have a Peahat. Its weak point is its roots. We go from Deku shrubs and Deku babas, which are bound to their roots, to a Peahat. Terrifying, giant, immediately sets the stage for Hyrule Field is not Kokiri Forest. Kokiri Forest is safe, sheltered. The sun goes down and Style Childs come out. Don't be afraid of the Style Child, just attack it repeatedly. And now everything is different. The world is far bigger than you thought it was, and outside of the forest it's scary. Within the forest it's always that calm, not quite twilight, not quite midday, that sort of gentle pollen haze that settles over everything. And then you step out into Hyrule Field, we have bright sunshine and dark nighttime. And I think it really establishes that the world doesn't revolve around you. Day passes, things flow, time moves forward. And here is our owl again. I don't want to Z-target you guys. Oh, I don't think I can quite chat with the owl from this distance. There we go. Hey Atlas, wait a second, friend. Beyond this point, you'll find Kakariko Village. Have you seen the Princess of Hyrule? If not, I suggest you go to the castle. Did you get all that? I did. You're the only one who can complete the quest ahead. You must do your best. Ooh. And daytime is back. So I really like the fact that they have the owl waiting at the entrance to Kakariko Village, because so you went from the forest, which, while being kind of a starting area and does have an entrance to Lost Woods, is relatively enclosed. Now you're in Hyrule Field. There's all these different ways you could go. Could be really easy for someone to get lost or overwhelmed. And if you were to come down here on your way to the castle, you could easily decide to, or mistakenly, take the path up to Kakariko Village. But then there's our friend, the owl, who then puts us right back on track for our quest. Ooh. Here is a little secret as well. Didn't quite roll in time. And now that we've crossed Hyrule Field, we are in one of my absolute favorite locations, Castletown. Immediately sets a tone with this song. I really like Castletown's theme. So we went from Kokiri Forest, which is cheerful, and then we went to Hyrule Field, which is uplifting, epic, and now we're in Castletown, which is bustling. And here's an interior, cozy. The music always sets the stage. No matter how many times I revisit this game, it's always fun to smash pots. Man, I am so bored. Things would sure be more interesting if there were more troubles in the world. That's just between you and me, okay? Anyway, maybe we'll let off some steam by breaking these jars. You should wish there were more troubles in the world. You're a guardsman. You should want less troubles in the world. And another spider. One of the things I love about Ocarina of Time is everything has a place. This little guard outpost with these arrow slits feels like it's here for a reason. It feels like this was here for defending the walls of the castle, but it's been so peaceful so long that now it's just used for storage. We still got the long spears on the wall, a shield, but they feel kind of like they're just remnants of old age conflict. And now we're in the market. Everywhere we've seen so far has been pretty quiet, pretty chill. The market is an abundance of noise, color, and people. So fun. I wanted to see Princess Zelda. I avoided the guards, swam through the moat. I was almost there when they caught me. I found a small drain hole on the right side of the castle that I thought I could sneak into, but I got stuck there. Wahaha, what a crazy guy. Can you believe this guy was crazy enough to try to sneak into the castle to see Princess Zelda? All because of this idiot, they've tightened security at the castle. Oh no, I think that's gonna make my job a little bit harder if I need to also see Princess Zelda. Ahem. This beard is my pride and joy. Doesn't it look luxuriant, kid? Why, yes it does. That is a very impressive beard. My precious little puppy's fur coat is very special compared to the other mutts around here. Kid, have you been to Long Long Ranch? Their milk is delicious. There are many horses there, and the young daughter of the ranch owner is cute. To get to Long Long Ranch, after you leave town, head due south across the field. You should visit the ranch at least once. Hey, your clothes, they're different. You're not from around here, are you? Oh, you're a fairy boy from the forest. My name is Malin. My dad owns Long Long Ranch. Dad went to the castle to deliver some milk, and he hasn't come back yet. Hey, forest boy, this is the city of Hyrule. Take your time and enjoy the sights. If you came to see Hyrule Castle, take the street on your right. If you want to see the back alleys of town, take the street to your left. I'm not dancing, you know, my back itches. I made a lot of money. Maybe I should look for more things to sell. I know I should go to Lake Hylia. Many things float down the river and end up there. We have yet to see Lake Hylia. So we can see the upper part of the river that flows underneath to the Hyrule Castle town. Please, with C, sell me something. Have you heard the legend of the Shadow Folk? They are the Sayaka, the shadows of the Hylians. They say they swore allegiance to the King of Hyrule and guarded the royal family. But with a long peace, no one has seen Sayaka around here for a long time. However, I hear there is one woman living at the castle. Do you know about the Temple of Time that we have in the northeast part of town? Legends say that the Temple of Time is the entrance to the Sacred Realm. Sacred Realm, that's very important. Did you know that? The Deku Tree told us that the 3 golden triangles, the 3 sacred triangles, are in the Sacred Realm. I can't catch that Coco. How fun. Hyrule Castletown feels so different from Kokiri Forest. There's this bustle, there's all these people. It definitely feels very lively. And here's Hyrule Castle. And I see our friend the owl. Hey, Atlas, this way. The princess is inside the castle just ahead. Be careful not to get caught by the guards. Ho 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 hoot. On this ground, time flows normally. But time stands still while you're in Long Long Ranch or in a town. If you want time to pass normally, you'll need to leave town. Well, well, which way you're going to go now? Hoo hoo hoot. Did you get all that? Yes, I did. You're a smart kid. Good luck then. I know some folks don't like how the owl interrupts you and gives you all sorts of dialogue, but I've always found him delightful. And here's another spider. 5 tokens in total. This statue's one-eyed gaze pierces into your mind. Well, isn't that ominous? Alright, we gotta be careful not to get caught by the guards. The current time is 11:49. I've always thought that this little guard post right here is very cozy. Dead end. Seems a bit suspicious. We'll have to come back to that. This area feels so nice. And now we get a good look of the castle proper. Yeah, he snuck back the one fella mentioned that he snuck past the guards, swam through the moat, and then found the drainage hole. Oh no, but I've forgotten something. Mumble Mumble, welcome. Our ranch is so fun. Come and look around. You are Malon's father. And you are taking a nap exactly where we need to be. Hey, you, stop! You kid over there. That's just rude. Are you going to the castle, fairy boy? Would you mind finding my dad? He must have fallen asleep somewhere around the castle. What a thing for an adult to do. Oh yeah, if you look for him, I'll give this to you. I've been incubating this egg very carefully. You got a weird egg. Feels like there's something moving inside. My aunt, in real life, she kept chickens for a number of years, and so several times she'd hatch out eggs. It was always really exciting to hold an egg just a day or two before it hatches, and you can feel the chick moving. A chicken hatched from the egg you were incubating. It's the miracle of life. The Elaine people, they seem to definitely be kind of, not, I guess, masters of water, but water seems very important. They have the moat around both the town and then the moat around the castle, which they must have directed the flow here. They also have the fountain in the center of town. What in tarnation? Can't a person get a little shut-eye around here? He still looks like he's half asleep. And who might you be? Yep, I'm Talon, the owner of Long Long Ranch. I went to the castle to deliver some milk, but I sat down here to rest and I guess I fell asleep. What? Malon was looking for me? I'm gonna catch it from her now, as you should. I missed a bad leaving Malon behind to wait for me. She's really gonna let me have it. And now, I have a pocket chicken. This looks definitely like a way to sneak into the castle. This music, so whimsical. feels like this trellis would be useful to grow something like grapes. Oop, almost fell off. Grapes on it. Ooh, nope. I got distracted looking at that statue. I remember as a kid, I thought it looked like dolphins splashing out of water, but I think it is a king or a knight. I like all the water features, very fun. I guess even a really, really good game is gonna have a forced stealth section. It is interesting as well, this white stone is used very rarely. Makes me wonder if it is just very rare in Hyrule or was imported. And it looks like we're past the guards. Castle Courtyard. Such a tonal shift from the section before. Now we have this theme, very peaceful. The waters even seems to be a little bit more tranquil. Here's a fun little detail which is easy to miss. You can see a little cameo through this window. And we are in the castle courtyard. Who are you? How did you get past the guards? Oh, what's that? Is that a fairy? Then are you from the forest? Then, you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green and shining stone? Do you have it? We do. Just as I thought. I had a dream. In the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly, a ray of light shot out of the forest, parted the clouds, and lit up the ground. The light turned into a figure holding a green and shining stone, followed by a fairy. I know this is a prophecy that someone would come from the forest. Yes, I thought you might be the one. Oh, I'm sorry. I got carried away with my story and didn't even properly introduce myself. I am Zelda, Princess of Hyrule. What's your name? Atlas. Strange, it sounds somehow familiar. Okay then, Atlas. I'm going to tell you the secret of the sacred realm that has been passed down by the royal family of Hyrule. Please keep the secret from everyone. The legend goes like this. Three golden goddesses hid the Triforce containing the power of the gods somewhere in Hyrule, the power to grant the wish of the one who holds the Triforce in his hands. If someone with a righteous heart makes a wish, it will lead Hyrule to a golden age of prosperity. If someone with an evil mind has his wish granted, the world will be consumed by evil. That is what has been told. So the ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the Triforce from evil ones. That's right, the Temple of Time is the entrance to which you can enter the sacred realm from our world. But the entrance is sealed with a stone wall called the Door of Time. And in order to open the door, it is said that you need to collect 3 spiritual stones. Another thing that you need is the treasure that the royal family keeps along with this legend. The Ocarina of Time. Did you understand well the story I just told you? I think we did. That's great. I forgot to tell you. I was spying through this window just now. The other element from my dream, the dark clouds, I believe they symbolize that man in there. Will you look through the window at him? The man in black armor. Can you see the man with the evil eyes? That is Ganondorf, the leader of the Gerudos. They hail from the desert far to the west. Though he swears allegiance to my father, I am sure he is not sincere. The dark clouds that covered Hyrule in my dream, they must symbolize that man. What happened? Did he see you? Don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning, yet. Yes, I told my father about my dream. However, he didn't believe it was a prophecy. But I can sense that man's evil intentions. What Ganondorf is after must be nothing less than the Triforce of the Sacred Realm. He must have come to Hyrule to obtain it, and he wants to conquer Hyrule, no, the entire world. Atlas, now, we are the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Please. Thank you. I am afraid. I have a feeling the man is going to destroy Hyrule. He has such terrifying power. But it is fortunate that you have come. You must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. I will protect the Ocarina of Time with all my power. He shall not have it. You go find the other 2 spiritual stones. Let's get the Triforce before Ganondorf does, and then defeat him. One more thing. Take this letter. I'm sure it will be helpful to you. You received Zelda's letter. Wow, the letter has Princess Zelda's autograph. Set it to C to show it. I can show it to people. My attendant will guide you out of the castle. Don't be afraid to talk to her. And Impa appears like a ninja. Exciting. I am Impa of the Shiekas. I am responsible for protecting Princess Zelda. Everything is exactly as the princess foretold. You are a courageous boy. You are heading out on a big new adventure, aren't you? My role in Princess Zelda's dream was to teach a melody to the one from the forest. This is an ancient melody passed down by the royal family. I have played it as this song for Princess Zelda as a lullaby ever since she was a baby. There is a mysterious power in these notes. Now listen carefully. You've learned Zelda's lullaby. If the castle soldiers find you, there will be trouble. Let me lead you out of the castle. Impa's definitely no joke. She definitely, with that sword, she definitely seems prepared. You brave lad, we must protect this beautiful land of Hyrule. Take a good look at that mountain. That is Death Mountain, home of the Gorons. They hold the spiritual stone of fire. At the foot of Death Mountain, you will find my village, Kakariko. That is where I was born and raised. You should talk to some of the villagers there before you go up to Death Mountain. The song I just taught you has some mysterious power. Only royal family members are allowed to learn this song. Remember, it will help to prove your connection with the royal family. The princess is waiting for you to return to the castle with the stones. Alright, we're counting on you. I think she just stunned me with a Deku Nut. And here we are back at Hyrule Field. So, let's just discuss what happened, because there was a lot of lore. So, we visited the Princess of Destiny. She says that she has a dream that she believes is a prophecy, where Ganondorf, the man in black armor, is going to do terrible things to Hyrule. Now, it's kind of interesting, because I was thinking about this the other day. Ooh, and here's Kakariko for the first time. I'm a clock soldier at Kakariko. The current time is 1512. Hello, son. Zelda's attendant, the Great Impa, opened this village to the common people. We have only a small population now, but someday this place will be as lively as Hyrule Castle Town. Oh, yes, it will. Climb up the stairs to the north end of the village to find the trail that leads up to Death Mountain. But you need the king's permission to actually go up the mountain. Yeah. So what I was saying before I got distracted by lovely Kakariko was, so we know Ganondorf placed the curse on the Deku tree because he wanted the green spiritual stone. But I've always wondered, did Ganondorf actually enter the forest, or did he just place the curse from beyond the forest? Which is sort of like terrifying, the idea that he would have the power to place such a powerful curse remotely. Kakariko is quite contrasting to Hyrule Castle Town. It definitely has a sleepy vibe where it's just... what's what I'm looking for? It's like waiting to be a city. It's definitely growing, we can see the construction here, but it's in no rush. It's meandering towards being a bustling capital. I am the boss of the carpenters that Impa hired to improve this village and make it into a true city. But young men these days don't have any ambition. Do you know what I mean, kid? My workers are just running aimlessly around the village, and they're not making any progress at all. Even my own son doesn't have a job. He just wanders around all day. They're all worthless, I tell you. You give off very hard to please vibes. So let's start exploring this village. Hi boy, is this your first time you visited this village? A great woman Impa opened up this village to us poor folk. Well, make yourself at home. The food isn't ready yet though. That's so nice. You just see a kid and you're just like, do you want food? Do you want dinner? Something that struck me about Ocarina of Time is most folks you meet, they're good people, trying to be kind, trying to be helpful, even to strangers. Dark, narrow, scary, well of 3 features. Oh, and another detail which I think might be interesting. So Malin mentions you have a fairy, and so does Zelda, but no one else seems to mention it. So I kind of wonder if maybe fairies aren't really seen by adults, or maybe not seen by most people who aren't forest folk. And this terrifying abomination, we all look like this because of the spider's curse. If every spider of the curse in the entire world were destroyed, the curse would be broken. When you destroy a spider of the curse, a token will appear, collected as proof of your achievement. The number next to the icon indicates how many spiders of the curse you've destroyed so far. Look for them not only out in the open, but also inside the dungeons. Of course, this is just our dream. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. If you break the curse on my family, we'll make you very rich. Oh, what a terrifying fate to be turned into a Skulltula. I'm cursed! So unsettling. They're all just hovering up into the attic space of this decaying house. What should I do? My cuckoos have all flown away. You little boy, please help bring them back to this pen. I think I can help you with that. The cuckoos are definitely pretty fun. Alright, one down. Time to wrangle up the other ones. And there's two. What would Sarah say if we told her we were going to save Hyrule? That's a good question. We went from saving the forest to now we're saving all of Hyrule. Now, there's not too many of those left. I think there's 7 in total. I don't know how this one managed to get inside of a crate. Cuckoos must just have mysterious powers. All day long, we are working on many construction projects in the village. It's going to take a while before everything is done. Our boss works us very hard. I hear there it is. I was going to say, I hear the last chicken. That man on the roof, just sky gazing. Yeah, Kakariko, even though it's under construction, feels very much more relaxed than Castletown. My cuckoos have run away. Please help me the last one back to this pen, please. Oh, I'm missing one more. Oh, I think maybe it's by the entrance to town? Didn't I walk by a cuckoo? There it is. The windmill's a pretty epic sight. Thank you for finding my cuckoos. I have allergies, so I get goosebumps when I touch them. For helping me, I will give this to you. It's fine glass and should be useful. Please take good care of it. And the first empty bottle. That is an incredibly nice gift. Please don't tease my cuckoos. Well, I suppose it's probably time to advance the plot. Head up the steps. The road is closed beyond this point. Can't you read the sign over there? Oh, I see. You're just a kid, and you can't read yet. Oh, so unkind. No passage without a royal decree. But hey, I have a royal decree. Oh, this is surely Princess Zelda's handwriting. Well, let's see. Okay. This is Atlas. He is under my orders to save Hyrule. Wahahaha. What kind of funny game has our princess come up with now? Okay, alright. You can go now. Just be careful, Mr. Hero. Oh, by the way, Mr. Hero, if you're going to climb Death Mountain, you should equip a proper shield. It is an active volcano after all. If you go back to Hyrule Castle Town Market, you should check out the bazaar. They sell the shields you need there. Tell them I sent you and they should give you a special discount. If you think you're good to go already, don't worry about it. Now I'd like to ask a favor of you. No, I don't expect you to do it just because of the great tip I just gave you. I'm just asking. Have you been to the Happy Mask shop that just opened the Hyrule Castle Town Market? Everyone is talking about it. My little boy pesters me for a popular mask, but I don't have time to go there. So could you go and get the mask for me next time you're in the market? If you don't feel like it, that's okay, but... well, I have no choice. This is my job. Sigh. Oh, the conflict of a working parent. So, something fun. So because Zelda's letter has replaced our pocket cuckoo from before, I've always kind of wondered, did that just mean that the pocket cuckoo stayed with Princess Zelda? It seems like something that could happen, because like this guard here is like, oh, you have a note from the princess? Well, I guess I can bend the rules and let you up Death Mountain. Like, it's so peaceful right now that security seems very lax and kind of fun. Now, before we actually start to tackle Death Mountain, I think that this is probably a good time to do some in-between things for this game. So the guard mentioned already that he thinks we need to get the Hylian shield before we continue, because Death Mountain is an active volcano after all. So I think we're going to start there. Take a nice quick walk back to Castletown. And probably do some meandering all the way, because we have yet to visit Long Long Ranch. And back to Castletown we go. I heard a rumor that there is a monster that eats Hylian shields somewhere out there in the world. Have you ever seen it? I have not, and that is sounds terrifying. Welcome. My current hot seller is a Hylian shield, but it might be too big for you, kid. Hylian shield. This is a big, heavy shield, just like the ones Hylian knights use. It can stand up to flame attacks. You heard about us from the guard at Death Mountain Gate? Well, I have to have a good deal then. I love that little detail that you get a discount by chatting with the guard. Yeah, we can't guard with a shield like the Deku shield, but we still have a lot of protection. And the guard requested that we make a stop at the Happy Mask shop, which is now open. Hi, welcome to the Happy Mask shop. We deal in masks that bring happiness to everyone. How would you like to be a happiness salesman? I'll lend you a mask, you sell the mask, and bring the money back here. If you want to read the fine print, take a look at the sign right over there. After you've sold all the masks, you'll become happy yourself. Have faith. This sounds suspiciously like a scheme. The Keaton mask. Yes, we do. The guard said that this is his son's favorite character. I hate foxes. How can you hate foxes? They're so cute. What's your problem? I was expecting much more cheer. Ooh, a mask. When I was a little kid, I also wore masks around. What? You say you can't imagine me doing that? You are a fun adult. Oh, that's the mask everyone's talking about. Looks kind of strange. Now, I think it's time we went to Long Long Ranch. We have yet to visit there. So far we have a marker for visiting Long Long Ranch, for visiting Death Mountain, and for returning to Kakariko Village. Talon and Malon's Long Long Ranch, just in case you got lost. Kakariko's music is very relaxed, but Long Long's music is even more. Like a lazy summer day, it languishes, waiting for the shade. Oh, I know that character. It's Keaton. He's very hot in Hyrule Castletown right now. Oh, it's the fairy boy again. I heard that you found my dad. How did you like the castle? Did you see the princess, hee hee? Dad came home in a hurry after you found him. Oh yeah, I have to introduce you to my friend, fairy boy. She's this horse. Her name is Epona. Isn't she cute? Epona just took off. It seems like Epona's afraid of you, fairy boy. My mother composed this song. Isn't it nice? Let's sing together. Very sweet that she would share something so personal with us. Oh, cute ocarina. Are you going to play this song with that ocarina? You've learned Epona's song. And there's our friend the owl. And now the horse is much more friendly. Oh, Epona, she's grown fond of you, fairy boy. Horses make me think of Montana, where I grew up. Secrets? I've always kind of wondered about the Gold Skulltula curse. Because they are golden. It's almost as though, like... Because it's somehow connected to wealth. Something about, like, ill-gotten wealth has, like, scurried away. They never do quite tell you the story for how the curse came about. I'm thinking while we're here, we should also check out the little silo. This building's interesting, because it kind of makes me think almost like a guard tower, because it doesn't really have a place inside for storing grain. Happy cows. I kind of wonder if some of these structures in Hyrule used to be from its more militarized past. Such as that the ranch with its walls might have been once used for like a military reason, maybe as a fort. Oh, I think I did this in the wrong order. I think I can still reach inside though. If there are blocks, there will be block puzzles. There's all sorts of little cozy nooks in this game. Oh, I think that is the first heart piece of this playthrough. Fun that it's one of my favorites. And I have an empty bottle. Moo! What a nice song. It reminds me of the pasture. That song makes me feel so good I can produce a lot of milk. Have some of my refreshing and nutritious milk. You got long, long milk. This milk is very nutritious. Use it to recover your life energy. You will recover 5 hearts per drink. There are 2 drinks per bottle. Kind of surprising that Link can talk to animals. I wonder if part of that is being raised in the forest by the Deku tree? It doesn't happen very often in Ocarina of Time, but I believe Link also talks to monkeys in Majora's Mask. But we'll save discussion of that can of worms for another day. Mumble mumble, huh? I'm awake already. What? Well, I'll be. Ain't the forest kid from the other day. By the way, thanks a lot for waking me up. It took some doing, but I finally got Malon back in a good mood. You abandoned your daughter in a strange city. So, what are you up to today? Got some free time on your hands, you say? Well, how about a little game? These 3 cuckoos I have here are special super cuckoos. I'm going to throw these cuckoos into that there gaggle of normal cuckoos. If you can pick out the 3 special birds from among the normal cuckoos within the time limit, I'll give you something good. If you can't find them, I win. It'll be 10 rubies. Wanna play? I accept your challenge. Alright, 30 seconds. Alrighty then, get ready. Here go the super cuckoos. Start looking. That's one of them. There's another. And there's 3. Golly, I'll be darned. It's plumb incredible. That's the last one. You found them all. Come on over here. Hey you've got the talent to be one of the world's best cowboys. How'd you like to marry Malon, huh? Seems a little early for that. Haha, I was just kidding, I think you're a little young for that, aren't you? Har har har. Oh, I'm proud to present to you a sample of our very own Long Long milk. You'd be energized the moment you drink it. After you drink it, you can bring back the bottle and buy a refill anytime you want. You want Long Long milk? Milk is very nutritious. Use it with C to recover your life energy. And that is our second bottle. Exciting news. Now, I think there's probably a few more things to tend to before we go up Death Mountain. I think it might be time to poke around Kakariko Graveyard. I do so enjoy the themes throughout each region of Hyrule. Good music sets the tone. I was thinking before I forget, let's turn in this mask. Wahaha, do you think you're in disguise, Mr. Hero? Oh, is that a Key Something character mask? I heard he's very popular recently. He's my boy's favorite, that Key Something mask. If you don't mind, will you sell it to me? Yes, I will. My boy would be very happy with this. You really are Mr. Hero. You sold a 10 movie mask for 15 movies. You earned a little profit. Let's go back to the mask shop. Pay back the mask price of 10 rubies. What should I do? My cuckoos have all flown away. Again? Please help bring them back to this pen. I think you need to get a slightly higher pen. They never seem to wander far, though. Maybe they're just a little adventurous, but not very adventurous. And here is Kakariko Graveyard. Ooh, and we came just at the perfect time. Twilight. Heart-pounding grave-digging tour from 1800 to 2100 Hyrule time. Dampé the Gravekeeper. Rest in peace. Here lies the souls of those who swore fealty to the royal family of Hyrule. The Sayaka, guardians of the royal family and founders of Kakariko, watch over these spirits in their eternal slumber. Little kids can't go on the heart-pounding grave-digging tour described on the sign. Since I can't do that, I'll just imitating Dampé the Gravekeeper all day. But with my cute face, I'm not heart-pounding at all, am I? Ooh. And it gets spooky. Little patch of rain hovering over the back of the graveyard. What is this? Royal Family's Tomb. The crest of the royal family of Hyrule is inscribed here. That's not terrifying at all. Royal Family's Tomb. Oh, we haven't seen these before. Keys, when you get close to it. Even if it flies away, you can still target it. And this is our first hint that Kakariko, so relaxed on the surface, might have a bit of an underbelly. Shine light on the living dead. And the ominous sounds. There we go. Read dead. Its gaze will paralyze you. If it bites you, tap any button to escape. Everything about this is terrifying. These unsettling walls, this mysterious and biting fluid. The royal family's tomb. This poem is dedicated to the memory of the dearly departed members of the royal family. The rising sun will eventually set, a newborn's life will fade. From sun to moon, moon to sun, give peaceful rest to the living dead. This is an interesting poem, huh? Something is inscribed on the tombstone. It's a secret melody of the Composer Brothers. You've learned the Sun Song. Restless souls wander where they don't belong. Bring them calm with the Sun Song. Even the Triforce seems not quite correct, like it's been almost bent out of shape. And like that, the Redeads are stunned. Time to leave this unsettling place. Don't currently have a way to light those torches, so we'll have to return. Secrets? I love the magicalness of the music, having old powers. Ooh, there is a spider here, but I cannot reach that spider. Now, before we wander on, let's talk a little bit about all of the unsettling underneath here. Now, I don't think I'll get into some of the wider lore of Kakariko just yet, because there'll be other things to explore first. But Redeads, unsettling, terrifying monsters that are stunned by music that's associated with the royal family, seems all sorts of terrifying. I've heard lots of different theories, everything from maybe those are royal family members to very loyal guards. But one thing I heard quite recently that was interesting was maybe they're not deceased at all. Apparently, there are some traditions that'll make clay guardians to watch over graves. And that's something that kind of I've always wondered now is, are those actually just sort of like not quite undead, but maybe similar magics, clay brought to life that acts as a protector for the tomb, maybe even created by a member of the royal family because it is stunned by the composer's song. All sorts of interesting theories. Hey kid, don't mess around with the graves. I'm Downpipe, the gravekeeper. My face may be scary, but I'm not a bad guy. Let me give you an advertisement for my side business. The Gravekeeper's heart-pounding grave-digging tour. What's gonna come out? What's gonna come out when I start digging? We'll find out. Do you want me to dig here? 10 rubies for one hole. We found some rubies. I don't know if it's a good thing that the Gravekeeper randomly digs up things from the graveyard, for anyone who asks. Nothing. Nothing again. We can try a few more times. It's interesting how the forest wraps around so many locations. Like, the graveyard is just barely in a hollowed out spot from the forest. Nature's almost like it's just waiting to take back this spot. Nope, nothing here. We'll have to come back for more grave digging tour adventures. Gravekeeper's Hut. The Gravekeeper's diary is here. Do you want to read it? When I dug a hole, I found a treasure that stretches and shrinks. It's so fun, I'll never give it to anybody. Mysterious. And with that, maybe it's time to start the next leg of our journey. Ooh. After I see a spider. Let's grab that first. Whoop. Got too close to it. Now I'm at half health. I could drink the milk, but that seems a waste. Ah. People are disgusting. My own father and mother are disgusting. You must be disgusting too. Ooh. Well, you seem rather down. What would Sarah say if we told her we were going to save Hyrule? Ah, what would Sarah say? Now, if I remember correctly, I think there's another spider about. Aha! And that is 9. Very nice, very nice. Well, I think we've meandered long enough. It's time to get back on the main path. And let's wander on to Death Mountain. Death Mountain Trail. Kakariko Village, Death Mountain Trail starting point. Last episode, we stopped by Long Long Ranch, now that's filled in on our map, and we checked out the graveyard. And doing both, we added 2 new songs. We have the Sun Song, which changes night to day and gives rest to the living dead. Epona's Song, which made Epona the horse fond of us. This is Malin's song. It was composed by her mother, and she sings it often while she's at the ranch. And now we have Zelda's Lullaby. So 3 songs have been learned. And now we just stepped out of Kakariko up the trail. Red Tektite. Log on to as it jumps with Z targeting. I hear a spider. But I don't think we can reach it just yet. Nice, and now we're back to full hearts. I am one of the Gorons, the stone-eating people who live on Death Mountain. Look at that huge boulder over there. It blocks the entrance to the Dondogo's Cavern, which was once a very important place for us Gorons. But one day, many Dondogos suddenly appeared inside the cavern. It became a very dangerous place. On top of that, a Gerudo in black armor used his magic to seal the entrance with that boulder. If you want to hear more Goron gossip, head up to our city. Goron City is just a little way up the trail. It won't take much longer to get there, even on foot. For the first Goron we've met, we learned a lot about what's going on in this area of the world. A man in black armor came, monsters appeared within the cavern, and then the cavern was blocked off by a boulder. Dondogo's Cavern. Don't enter without permission. That looks a bit too big for us to tackle. But he did mention that the town is just a little ways uphill. Even on foot, it won't take us long. And from here we can see what I think it looks like, I was gonna say, I thought it might have been, Long Ranch, but I think it's just more of the hillside. They say that a beautiful fairy lives on top of Death Mountain. Don't you want to see her? Death Mountain Trail. Death Mountain Summit. Danger ahead, keep out. Looks a little too rocky for us to tackle. Oh, couldn't quite catch the rolling Goron. Follow the trail along the edge of the cliff and you will reach Goron City, home of the Gorons. You are a giant. I'm standing here to shade the bomb flowers from the sun. Do you have a question for me? Ask about bomb flowers. Those plants growing over there are bomb flowers. They are mining plants that grow only on this mountain. They usually grow only in dark places like caves, so bomb flowers that grow in a place like this are exceedingly rare. If you have the Goron's bracelet, even a little kid like you could easily pick it up with A. Ask about Dondogo's Cavern. Did you see the cavern on your way here? That is Dondogo's Cavern. Because the light inside is very dim, the bomb flowers, a plant unique to this mountain, grow like crazy in there. Natural wonder bomb flower. Do not uproot. Nope, not quite strong enough. A mining plant. Land of the Gorons, Goron City. I had to pause just for a minute to enjoy this music. I think it really sets the tone for the Gorons as a race. Whoop, that's not what I want to do. Oh, I'm so hungry. Everyone feels faint from hunger because of the food shortage in this town. We are in danger of extinction. It's all because we can't enter our quarry, the Dondogo's Cavern. We Gorons live on a diet of rocks, and the most delicious and nutritious rocks around here found in the Dondogo's Cavern. But that seems like ancient history now. We've become such gourmets that we can't stand to eat rocks from anywhere else. I want to eat the top sirloin rocks from Dondogo's Cavern. Hey! It's dangerous for a little kid like you to come out here. You might fall down. If I'm not mistaken, you came here to eat the red stone. Well, too bad. It's not here. What? That's not why you're here? You're looking for a spiritual stone? You must mean that delicious-looking red stone that was once displayed here. I was so hungry that I thought it would be okay just to give it one tiny little lick, so I snuck out here, but it was already gone. I think Big Brother took it away. He always says that everyone is after that red stone. Big Brother has shut himself in his room saying, I will wait here for the royal family's messenger. Looks like something used to be set in the stand. I like the music of Goron City because it feels at first like it's pretty simple, but there's lots of different elements. And I think that's a lot like Gorons. At first you kind of might think of them as being a little simple, but there's like a culture here, a richness, you get the sense that there's like traditions, but you as an outsider don't quite understand all of them. And it's a strange blend of like pseudo-stylized drawings. Test out a shield. Oh! It didn't protect me. Big Brother has shut himself up in his room saying, I'll wait here for the royal family's messenger. You're standing on a soft carpet for guests. It feels plush under your feet. Well, let's prove our connection with the royal family. What the heck? Who are you? When I heard the song of the royal family, I expected their messenger had arrived, but you're just a little kid. Has Darunia, the big boss of the Gorons, really lost so much status to be treated like this by his sworn brother the king? Now I'm really angry. Get out of my face now. Are you asking me why I'm such in a bad mood right now? Ancient creatures have infested the Dondogo's Cavern. We've had a poor harvest of special crop bomb flowers. Starvation and hunger because of the rock shortage. But this is a Goron problem. We don't need any help from strangers. What to do, what to do. When in doubt, let's chat with folks. I'm so hungry that I can't think about anything but food. Ask my brother about complicated things. If he's in a bad mood, he'll probably get mad at you. It can be pretty scary, but I know his secret. He may not look like the type, but if Big Brother loves to dance, if it gets in a rhythm, he'll surely. I remember Big Brother used to always listen to the music that comes from the forest. Ah yes, the good old days. That music makes me feel nostalgic too. When all the torches on this floor are lit, Goron City is really lively. Well, I don't know if I can solve all the problems yet, but I do know how to light torches, so let's start with that. I love this. I don't understand why or how, but it delights me. I'll just light these two while I'm here. And I hear a familiar tune. How is Big Brother? I see. By the way, do you know the music coming from deep inside this tunnel? We all like this music. But I cannot yet lift bomb flowers. Oh, we don't get many visitors way up here. Where are you from? The forest. What's a forest? It's where a lot of trees and plants grow. Now I'm even more confused. Nothing grows around here besides the bomb flowers. We don't have seeds or nuts around here either. Even Deku sticks are very scarce around here. I know a trick to conserve sticks. If you light a stick on fire, it will burn to ashes. But you can put it away before it completely burns. By the way, I hit a stick somewhere. And a Deku stick. As a plant expert in the real world, bomb flowers are so mysterious. And look, it's our friend, waiting as out of thin air to come for us to come see him. Hey, over here, hoo-hoo. Atlas, good to see you again. Listen to this. After going through the Lost Woods, you will come upon the Sacred Forest Meadow. That is a sacred place where few people have ever walked. Shh, what's that? I can hear a mysterious tune. You listen for that tune too? Hoo hoo hoo. Did you get all that? Yes, I did. If you are courageous, you will make it through the forest just fine. Just follow your ears and listen to the sounds coming from the forest. Hoot hoot. How exciting. Now, Navi has been saying for us to go visit Sarah. And it's our first time back in the forest since we left. The Lost Woods are so mysterious. A barrier that protects the world, guarded by the great Deku tree. Wolfos, draw it close to you and watch its movements carefully. Attack it when it drops its guard. Terrifying and fierce. And glowing green eyes, not the characteristic red that you associate with monsters. And yet it doesn't bite, it strikes with its claws. Even though it has that large mouth. I should probably switch to our trusty Deku shield, because I can hear Deku shrubs. In fall colors too. If you get close to it, it'll hide in the grass. I kind of wonder, so they're called mad shrubs, and their foliage seems like it's in the wrong season. Like maybe they're sick in some way? Like something does not, they're not connected to nature anymore. And unlike some Deku shrubs, they won't even speak to you. Like they've gone feral. It could be as maybe sort of like an internal thought, that maybe this is already the Deku shrub's influence weakening. Things in nature have already become out of balance. And here's an old friend. I have been waiting for you, Atlas. This is the Sacred Forest Meadow. It's my secret place. I feel this place will be very important for both of us someday. That's what I feel. If you play the ocarina here, you can talk with the spirits in the forest. Would you like to play the ocarina with me? Okay, try to follow along with the melody I will play. Are you ready? Great, great. Please don't forget this song, do you promise? When you want to hear my voice, play Sarah's song. You can talk with me anytime. And we've learned another melody. And now we know how the music could guide us all the way here. Let's talk to Sarah. Atlas, this is Sarah. Can you hear me? I don't mind talking to you using Ocarina's magic, but I'd really like to talk to you face to face. I just wanted to test. It mentions that by playing the Ocarina you can talk to the forest spirits. I kind of wonder if they are relaying the message. The Sacred Forest Meadow is such an interesting place. It looks both like it's been constructed, and also like it's part of nature. Like were these carved or worn away by water? They feel like a mixture of both, with those stone-lined pools. Cut off from the rest of the world. Hoo-hoo! Did you learn an ocarina song from Sarah? That melody seems to have some mysterious power. There may be some other mysterious songs like that you can learn in Hyrule. If you hold the ocarina where a melody is necessary, a musical staff will appear. I recommend that you play a song you know. I also suggest that you play even when a score is not displayed, just like this. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo, hoot-hoot. Did you get all that? Melodies you have learned will be recorded in the quest status subscreen. You should memorize those melodies. So curious how the owl always seems to arrive and leave just when he's needed. Now, let's see, so we just came from here. I remember drawing maps of this place. Such a mysterious, place. But I want to go here. I surrender. In return, I will sell you Deku nuts. 5 pieces, 20 rupees. No way! Alright, you win. In return, I'll sell you Deku sticks. 1 piece, 15 rubies. No way! Oh, and there is a secret here, but I will have to come back for it. I'll leave that as a surprise for later. Because I am looking for... Aha! Here we are. A little bullseye. Cool, you're great. You scored 3 perfect bullseyes. I have to give a neat present to such a wonderful person. Please take it. You got a Deku Seed bullet bag. This plays up to 40 slingshot bullets. And see, like that Deku shrub and the business shrubs are like a healthy green. And they're also very helpful, maybe a bit mischievous, but certainly not aggressive. Who is this? Skull Kid, is this what happens to kids who get lost in the forest? He might be a friend if we do something. I see he has a flute. You know Sarah's song, we should be friends. Here, take this. Hi, do you think my face is kind of plain? It's just not very unusual. Is this what happens to kids who get lost in the forest? He seems unhappy to have no face. This forest is so mysterious. If the Korkuri leave, they will die. But if others venture into the forest, they're turned into monsters. Children become Skull Kids, adults become Staufos. I surrender. To make your quest easier, I can be able to pick up more Deku sticks, but it will cost you 40 rubies. Let's make a deal. Oh no, not enough rubies. Ah. Well, I guess I will have to come back for that. Such disappointment. Well, I suppose we can do that another day when we come back to the forest. I think it's probably time to head back to Goron City. Maybe just a quick stop home first. Korkuri Forest feels so different at night. Without the music, it feels not ominous, but certainly not cheerful. Still really peaceful though. Yeah, it's not cheerful. It's more like it's just waiting. It's not really a place that exists at night. It's there, But it's really daytime when everyone is about. It's sort of like a library after hours, where in some ways nothing has changed, but everything has. And now we return back to Goron City, the mysterious forest connecting all sorts of regions near and far. But I think we will continue this part of the story in the next episode. So I hope you've enjoyed coming along for the ride, and I hope to chat with you again soon. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Hello again, this is Atlas Leaf, and we'll be continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is episode number 7. Last episode, we came up Death Mountain Trail, explored Goron City, lighting all the torches, talked to Big Brother, but Darunia is in a very bad mood because of all the terrible things that have happened. The man in black armor, Ganondorf, came by the mountain. Then terrible monsters appeared inside Dondogo's cavern, and then the entrance was sealed shut. So now the Gorons are in trouble. They're starting to starve, not being able to reach the nutritious rocks of Dondogo's cavern. So after that, we actually found a way back to our home in the forest, and by opening this tunnel, wandered into the lost woods where we chatted with Sarah. And she gave us a magic melody. You want to talk to Sarah, right? Atlas, this is Sarah. Can you hear me? The forest is connected to many places. If you can hear my song, you must be somewhere that is connected to the forest. And something else about the song. You want to talk to Sarah, right? Well, we just did. So really, then do you want to talk to me? Impa said that the spiritual stone of fire is somewhere on Death Mountain. It's a way that we can check with Navi or Sarah and see if they have any thoughts about what we should do next. Now, the Gorons have mentioned they love the song that comes from this tunnel, that comes from the forest. And we've already been told that Big Brother is very much loves that music as well, so this is probably a good way to put him back in a good mood. This is a Goron problem. We don't need any help from strangers. Oh. Come on. Come on. Hot. What a hot beat. Whoa. Yeah. Yahoo! Hey, what a nice tune. Just like that, my depression is all gone. Something just came over me. I suddenly wanted to dance like crazy. I am Darunia. I am the big boss of the Gorons. Was there something you wanted to ask me about? What? You want the spiritual stone of fire too? The spiritual stone of fire, also known as the Goron's ruby, is our race's hidden treasure. But hold on, I'm not going to give it to you that easily, if you want it so badly. Why don't you go destroy the monsters inside of the Dondogo's cavern and prove you're a real man? That way, everybody will be happy again. If you do it, I will give you anything you want, even the spiritual stone. I have something for you. I'm not really giving this you in return for anything, but take it anyway. If you wear this, even a little fellow like you can pick up a bomb flower. You got the Goron's bracelet. Now you can pull up bomb flowers. Stand next to one and use A to pull it up. And now, Yeah, we have the Goron symbol. I really liked Darunia. Trying to be both like an imposing figure that's trying to hold everything together for the race, but also being overwhelmed by stress. And we just able to help him kind of relieve it just a little bit with Sarah's song. Destroy the monsters in Dondogo's Cavern, become a real man. Then we can talk about the spiritual stone. Alright, well now we have another quest. So, Ganondorf came, he wanted the spiritual stone, Darunia wouldn't give it to him, and so now Ganondorf is starving the Goron people. But, we already destroyed one terrible curse from Ganondorf. We can probably manage another. And now, we can access the bomb flowers. Oh, I missed. It's hard to do from here. Such a cool idea that the bracelet gives you like a little bit of... Oh! Too close to the edge. Gives you a little hint of the Goron strength. Using their symbol. There we go. Three rubies. Let's try that again. Oh, I think I'm going to switch before I forget back to our Hylian shield. I'll try this a few more times. Oh, that was close that time. Oh, that was so close that time. It's hard to line up when I'm coming down the stairs. This might be something I return to. There we go. Happy, sad, or in between? In between again. Sometimes the random is just unlucky. I'm getting too close to that edge to get the maximum range. There we go. Grumpy. Ah, I guess luck is not with me today. I'll try that again. Another time. I think it's time for us to start a quest. Plus, it gives me another excuse to come back to Goron City. Because there's definitely a few other secrets to poke around here. Right at sunset. Now, that boulder has a giant crack in it. So let's see if we can crack it open. Such mysterious plants. And there we go. They kind of make me think of like a puffball mushroom, which when stepped on or something like that will spray its spores. Or kind of like, they're actually called ballistic seed pod dispersal, where certain plants, when their seeds ripen, they will burst open to shower their seeds. This feels like a very extreme example of that. I like the small detail of an audio cue telling you something is suspicious. Dondogo's Cavern. Now, what a place is this? This is very different from the Great Deku Tree. It's ominous, unfriendly, and imposing. Hey you, I was narrating. I was even looking for this one and I missed it. Definitely feels like a place that's unfriendly to Hylians. Yet, looks like there are many lava pits around here, so watch your step. But apparently this is regular every day for Gorons. This is where they go to grab their favorite meals. Definitely sets the Gorons as being considerably tougher. Beamos. Watch out for this ever-searching beam. I bet it doesn't like smoke to get in its eye. Beamos definitely don't seem to be something that feels like it was made by Gorons. They definitely strike me as something that was made by Ganondorf. And here's the dungeon map. Good strong start. The rocks here do look interesting. They have all these speckles, like maybe there's little small crystals or minerals inside. I give up. If you let me go, I will sell you a Deku shield. It's 50 rubies. Let's make a deal. No way. So expensive, but this does definitely seem like something that would be a buyer's market, being so far from the forest. No, I guess it would be seller's market, not buyer's market. Because the seller is at a disadvantage. And that's just so imposing. It's like it's in the rib cage of a giant dinosaur. And then that's been fossilized, and then because it's an active volcano, this is shifted around, and the skull has now turned inward. Lava is seeping in. Certainly an unfriendly location. I'm not quite tall enough to reach into that little ledge. So we'll press on in this direction. This feels to me more like a mine. Carved in, looks like we got a different rock layer. The beams and supports put in. Feels like this area is more recent construction. Maybe the other part of the cavern is more natural, carved out. By natural forces, here feels more like it was carved out, probably by the Gorons. Something up there that we can't quite reach. Oh, I didn't even check these yet. Baby Dondogos. Watch for its leaping attack. It will explode after it's defeated. It'll explode, you say? Maybe I'll come back to that. All the red here on the walls, maybe there's lots of iron. Dondogo's Cavern is so unfriendly compared to any other region we've reached so far. Ah, and here we are. Lizard foes. Use your shield well and fight with Z targeting tools. These don't seem natural, like a natural enemy. A little armor, a little sheath. Intelligent enough to use a sword, but you don't really seem to have any language. And now all the noise is gone, quieted. Back to the ominous cave sound. Now, I think... Oh! I thought there was a little... Nope! Oh! I'm heading the wrong way. There we go. There's a little cubby here behind this red... It looks like lava, but maybe it's like mist being lit from below? That's definitely lava. Oh wait, I think this is the door we came in. We want to be heading this way. And already here is a completely different palette. Dondogo, watch for its fiery breath. Can't seem to quite line up the bomb shot. Ooh, that's imposing. I've always kind of wondered the reason they explode after they're slain. Maybe it's because they're storing something explosive within them? That's how they do their breath weapon? Some clever chemistry. They certainly seem prehistoric. I sort of wonder if they were completely extinct before Ganondorf's return. The cavern was named after them due to their fossils. So many interesting questions and not enough answers. Oh, and before, what I was going to say, before I got distracted by the Dondogos, is, like, this stone is completely different from the stone in the corridor next to us. So when the Gorons mention that the rocks in the cavern are the most nutritious, I also kind of wonder if maybe it's also they're the most varied. Because the Gorons eat stone, but maybe to be healthy they need to eat a variety of stone. And so that's why the cavern is so important to them. Because we had what looked like sandstone layers in one room, there's lots of like igneous layers, and like these blue here. So maybe there's lots of geologic forces in the region. And another business shrub. So many so far from the woods. But they are business shrub. So maybe they are just really have a wide range. Let's see. You already came back? Ah, there's one torch, two torches. Let's light those next. I probably should have done that before I left the room, but lessons learned and all that. And we've come full circle. I suspect the doors were constructed by Gorons. It doesn't feel like they'd have been locked. But maybe they would be locked to keep people from wandering into dangerous areas. And this room is interesting, because it's all constructed, but done in a way that seems practical, not in a way that seems for mining. Ooh, and a locked door. And we have a surprise enemy. Armo, stop its movement, then destroy it. Well, I definitely can stop movement. Deku nuts for the win. These are so interesting. Like, monstrous, kind of vaguely reminiscent of like a Goron shape, but not a Goron face and horns. Yet they have the Goron symbol on them. Crafted stone protectors. Wow, look at all those bomb flowers. Is there any way you can set them all off at once? I suspect we can do that. Oh, this room might be where the Gorons are growing most of their bomb flowers. These steps, though, they feel older than everything else. Like a lot of the structures in Hyrule, you get the impression that it was here long before you, and it'll be here a long time after you. You just happen to be incidentally stopping by their story. I can hear a spider, but we can't quite reach that one yet. But we can reach this one. And I believe this is our 10th. 10 tokens in total. We'll have to stop by the spider house. So many mysteries, so little time. Cool little star shape in here. Yeah, some of these rooms don't feel like they're for mining. This feels like, I don't know, something temple-like. Some sort of shrine, altar. Like there's parts of this structure that are older than the rest. And we've returned all the way to the central chamber. Oh no. I was gonna say, if the bat knocked me off in the middle of my jump, that would have been unfortunate. And here again is another stone type. And those look sharp. You'll never know what you will round the corner in these narrow paths. Use the targeting to always look in the proper direction. This is a useful technique, isn't it? Just in case you've forgotten, Navi's chimes in with a bit of helpful advice. So let me push this back slightly to make it easier to navigate. Oh, not quite close enough. And we can get up here, but we can't open this door yet. But we can get up here now. Nope, a little too soon. Oh, still too soon. This always makes me so nervous. It's like playing hot potato. There we go. And what do we have here? We haven't seen an ice switch in a while. It mentions the bomb flowers really don't grow in other areas, and we have those explosive Dondogos. Maybe something in the stone here is allowed to be explosive, or helpful for things that want to naturally be explosive. Certainly seems like a good defense mechanism to avoid being eaten. One down. I could try to reach those recovery hearts if I needed them. But I think if I were to try to, I'd probably just fall down into the room below, which you can recognize from the... I think they're hexagons, is the room that we fought the lizard folk in before. Some more fire, another ice switch. Slightly more challenging to hide this one over here. And we're on our way. I like how Dondogo's Caverns loops upon itself, because it first seems like a giant imposing space. You found a bomb bag. This bomb-holding bag is made from a Dondogo's stomach. You found 20 bombs inside. Now you can set bombs to see and blow stuff up. What a lucky guy. Excellent! We have found the dungeon item for this area. And we come through here, hit a switch, and now have easy access to the second floor. But I think that this will be a good stopping point right now. This is about halfway through. So, I hope you have had a good time coming along for this journey, and I hope to see you in the next episode. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Hello again. This is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we'll be continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is episode 8. In our last episode, we explored a good portion of Dondogo's Cavern. We've finally found the dungeon item, the bomb bag. We've already found both the compass and the map. And so now we're really reaching the end steps of this dungeon. Now, we just hit this switch here, which allows us easy access back to the second floor, as this platform from before now raises all the way to the top. One thing I really like about this space is the fact that because it loops back in on itself, it feels very complete. Giant dead Dondogo. When it sees red, a new way to go will be open. Well, there is a giant dead Dondogo, and we have a new item to try. So this sounds like a good, strong match. So epic. All sorts of different sections of this place have different materials. We got reds, we've got the greens, we've got the different layers and textures. Makes it a very striking location. Oh! I didn't quite catch that ledge. I didn't open this up before. The statue's one-eyed gaze pierces into your mind. Onward and deeper. No, I definitely hear another bat. And full health again. This place always feels so... Oh no, I missed. The depth of it always feels so overwhelming. Because I feel like most of Dondogo's Cavern, you're only a room or two away from the main chamber. Which is so big it doesn't feel as quite as enclosed. But now we're getting quite deep. Where did that bat? I hear it. I wonder if I can catch it still. Otherwise it's gonna get me as soon as I try to move this block. There we go. That'll make things less interrupted. Stop his movement and then destroy it, the armies. And another Gold Skulltula down. 11 in total. Making good work of those. I'm not very good about leading the shot. Ooh. But occasionally I get lucky. I like how they're slowly ramping up the block difficulty puzzles. I don't think I've seen them used as often in other franchises, but I've always thought they were really well used in any of the Legend of Zeldas. And here we go. Now, I've already got milk in my bottles, so I'll probably just catch this fairy for the heart, and we can move on. Or not? That's never happened. I guess I won't catch the fairy to get back to full health. There we go. This place is too quiet. I feel like I have to fill the space, or something will sneak up on me. And here we are, to the ominous skull on the map. Instantly imposing. These make me think of like quartz crystals, maybe pulling light in from deep below. Infernal Dinosaur, King Dondogo. What an entrance! This is a huge Dondogo that eats anything. Give it a shock and finish it off with your sword. Oh, I forgot it went around the corner. So impressive. Giant armored spikes. Fearsome heaviness. Should best go just head this way. There we go. And we brought the beast low. Almost too soon for how cool he is. You've got a heart container. Now up to 5 hearts of health. Now let's discuss that. Man, that's a great opening and a great boss. You almost feel bad for him at the end if he wasn't so terrifying and threatening to the Gorons. This big open space, which is super bright, sets the stage. Darunia. It's me, Darunia. Well done. Thanks to you, we can once again eat the delicious rocks from the Dondogo's Cavern until our stomachs burst. What a wild adventure. It will make an incredible story. I can't believe that the Dondogo suddenly appeared in such great numbers. And that big rock blocking the cave. All this trouble must have been caused by that Gerudo thief Ganondorf. He said, "Give me the spiritual stone, only then will I open the cave for you." You, on the other hand, risked your life for us. Kid, I like you. How's about you and I become sworn brothers? No, there's no big ceremony involved. Just take this as a token of our friendship. You obtain the Goron's Ruby. This is the spiritual stone of the fire passed down by the Gorons. You don't know what he means by sworn brothers, but you've collected 2 spiritual stones, so you have 1 more to find. Brother, you'll keep brushing up on your skills as you travel, won't you? You should go see the great fairy on top of Death Mountain. She will power you up. Hey everybody, let's see off our brother. You did great. How about a big Goron hug, brother? We'll quietly run from that. I have a feeling they give bear hugs. They say that a fairy lives on top of Death Mountain. If you want to make it up to the top, you better take a big shield with you. Well, won't you know, I have a big shield. Oh. But it won't protect me from that. Now that we have the bomb bag, a lot of options open up for us. Oh, a little too soon. Oh no, I missed the jump twice. That's odd. There we go. What if I was just at a bit of an angle? Death Mountain at night seems so peaceful. Probably a great place to watch the stars. How did you manage to get up here? Nope. Must be Song of Storms. It's like Death Mountain doesn't look so bad. Super quiet, all the birds and stuff are out, and then it is an active volcano after all. Oh, too soon. Definitely glad we followed the guard's advice. Also super helpful for fighting King Dondogo. Like, we can't look at the sky when this happens, but with all the red, I imagine we must be full of flame and coals. Don't mind if I do. Got seeds from both. This one-eyed statue's gaze pierces into your mind. And here's our friend again. You've done well to come all this way up here, Atlas. This is the summit of the sacred Death Mountain. It is said that the clouds surrounding this peak reflect the condition of Death Mountain. When they look normal, it is at peace. Climbing all this way up here just proves how smart you are. Now I want to see you make another smart move. The Great Fairy lives on this mountaintop, and she will give you a new skill. She is the leader of the fairies, you know. I will perch here and wait for you. When you're ready to go back down, I can help you. Now get going. With bombs, we finally have access to these locations. Though we've already used up most of our supply. I've always really thought these rooms were so unearthly. The way to do the shimmering walls, it feels like you kind of stepped out of the real world into someplace else. Welcome, Atlas. I'm the Great Fairy of Power. I'm going to grant you a sword technique. Receive it now. You've mastered the secret sword technique at the spin attack. Hold B to charge your weapon. Release it to unleash a wave of power. If you want to release energy without charging a weapon, just rotate the joystick once, press B for a very effective spin attack. When you charge power for a spin attack, magic power will be consumed. Pay attention to the magic meter. Hey boy, you're a messenger of the royal family, aren't you? Next time you're in the neighborhood, you should drop in on a friend of mine who lives by Hyrule Castle. She'll surely grant you another new power. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. And we have the spin attack, the quick spin attack, and more importantly, I think, than both of those, is the magic meter. We are ready to continue on our quest. Now, before I take up our friendly guide's help to go to the mountain, I want to quickly take a peek at Death Mountain Crater. Atlas, it's so hot in here, we can't stay here for long. Just long enough for a quick look at the imposingness. Hoot hoot, well, it looks like you've grown up a little from the Great Fairy's power. But you still don't really look like the hero who will save Hyrule, at least not yet. If you're going back down the mountain, I can lend you a wing, come here and grab my talons, and hold on tight. So epic. Definitely I can spot a few things we'll have to come back to on Death Mountain, but I couldn't not take up the owl on the trip down. And wow, we have been to Death Mountain, fought King Dondogo, received the Spiritual Stone of Fire from the Gorons, and now we're back in Kakariko. Such a triumphant victory compared to receiving the Spiritual Stone of the Forest. When we first were put on the quest, everything was heavy. We were given this very impossible seeming task, but now we've tackled 2/3. We've got the Spiritual Stone of Force, Spiritual Stone of Fire, but there's one left. You want to talk to Sarah, right? Atlas, this is Sarah. Can you hear me? Are you collecting spiritual stones? You have one more to find? You mean the Spiritual Stone of Water, don't you? The great Deku tree once told me that King Zora, ruler of the Zora domain, has it. Really? Then do you want to talk to me? I wonder if Sarah knows anything about the other spiritual stone. I know some people have varying opinions on whether Ocarina of Time does or does not guide you too thoroughly. But I think it really has the perfect balance of leaving clues and hints for you to find if you're looking for them, but also feeling free to be hands-off, letting you explore if you really just want to explore first. And now that we have 10 spiders, it's probably worth a visit back to the all-unpleasant House of Skulltula. Hey! You look much healthier. The curse has been broken, thank you. Here's a reward for you. Adult's wallet. Adults are allowed to carry a lot of money. Now you can hold up to 200 rubies. Why, thank you very much. I will find more spiders. So, there's a few things we could do next, but I think it's time that we took a trip up Zora's River. So far we've been to Hyrule Field, Long Ranch Castle Town, Death Mountain, and the forest. But we have only really seen one river so far. And I think it's time that we followed it to its source. This river, which flows all the way from Hyrule Field to Castletown underneath these grates, and I suspect is the same source of water that flows through the Hyrule Castle itself. Zora's River. Watch out for swift current and a strong undertow. And right on cue is our owl. Looks like you've gotten bigger and stronger already, Atlas. Just ahead lies Zora's domain. The Zoras serve Hyrule's royal family by protecting this water source. Their door will not open for anyone except those who have some connection with the royal family. Let them hear the melody of the royal family. We had this little bit of stone here. Almost like there used to be a structure here. Maybe a guard tower blocking access to the river. One of those things that sort of just like maybe hints about Hyrule's past when it was more fortified. There's a cuckoo. Chomp, chomp, chomp. How about some magic beans? They aren't selling very well. How about 10 rubies for 1 piece? Not a magic bean. Find a suitable spot for a garden and plant it. Then wait for something fun to happen. If you want to plant beans, go around and look for soft soil. We have definitely seen some of these patches before. They're not that popular. They're getting to be quite popular. I'm your only customer. And I'm already out of funds. Ah, our first magic jar. Magic meter is filled. And we got a single ruby. How about some magic beans? They're all the rage. 40 rubies for 1 piece. And now I'm all out of money. But before I plant it, I think I want to do something else to that soft soil. So we will come back to that. It's such a fun little twist that by holding a chicken you get a bit of a jump boost. Now, I can't remember. I don't think you can do it from this side. So we're going to need to head down here. Uh-oh. Don't run away! I still need you, chicken. Nope. They do not approve of getting wet, so it is now flown away. But I can do that next time. Some frogs are looking at you from underwater. Young lad, you play the ocarina well. That melody is so fine. We should all practice it. Take rubies as a souvenir. If you come up with another nice melody, please drop by and play it. Well, that's quite nice. And look, that one's already grown massive. Young lad, you play the ocarina well. That melody is so fine. We should practice it. Take rubies as a souvenir. Young lad, you play the ocarina well. That's 50 rubies. But sadly, that is... Oh wait, no, we do know 4 songs. We still need to play 1 more. And now we're full up on money again. I do so love details like the frogs. The world is so vibrant. It's not that it revolves around us. We're just a tiny part of it, uncovering new and exciting things wherever we go. Well, that was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed being along for the ride. I think this is where I will end this episode, but I hope I'll catch you in the next one. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Yellow, hello again. This is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we just started exploring Zora's River. Now that we've just chatted with the Eyeball Frogs, sang them a few songs, let's go grab some more magic beans. It's a good chance to do that while our wallet is full. Oh, I missed the ledge. Strong current with an undertone is going to bring me all the way back. I wonder if Sarah knows anything about the other spiritual stone. Navi, don't you know? We just talked to Sarah. Sarah has told us that the Deku tree once told her that King Zora has it. Oh, we have the popular magic beans. You'll regret it if you don't buy them now. 50 rubies for one piece. These are the super popular magic beans. In case you're wondering, they'll soon be sold out. We have the super rare magic beans. This could be your last chance. 70 rubies for one piece. Alright, and now we're out of funds again. We have the legendary magic beans. I'll sell them only to you. I think you've only sold them to me, sir. Super price, 80 rubies. You don't have enough money. Aww. Well, why don't we attempt to take this chicken back upriver? Now you might be wondering, why am I taking a chicken upriver? And it's a secret. A secret that I will share with all of you, if I can pull it off. If not, you'll see it next time I try. There we go. You have to be quick to catch them before they wander away. So we could head upriver, but I want to head downriver. To this little ledge, which if you try to get to through the water, will just rush you right past. Because from here, we get a very nice view of Zora's River. I really like this space. I may say that about most spaces that we see within Ocarina of Time, but Zora's River feels particularly cozy. The sunniness of it, the interesting rock features, the way this feels like a very much a water-worn canyon, just feels very soothing. Like this is a place that you could take your family for a picnic. Here's a fairy's fountain. We still have 2 full jars of milk though. And a grotto. Ooh, that's what I was looking for. We're just gonna get our daily dose of calcium. Oh, I was not quite fast enough. But here's some. You put a bug in a bottle. You can release it by pressing C. This kind of bug prefers to live in small holes in the ground. And 20 rubies. The grottos always feel kind of cozy. with these walls, which looks like it might be limestone, maybe some sort of shale, but kind of also reminds me of birch bark. Little small hidden spaces, good from hiding away. Now, let's see if we can get that piece of heart early. It can be hard to line up visually this jump. But we got it. 3 pieces. I think I'm going to try to go for all of the Gold Skulltulas on this run. And I like to make sure to do these spots. Ooh, the owl came back. Oh no! I'm just going to step back. No, I don't want to talk to you. There's an explosive. Oh, is there not? I thought each of these spots had a spider, but it looks like this one does not. Maybe because it's the first? We just planted our first magic bean. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to go for all the Gold Skulltulas on this playthrough for those of you who are looking for them, but I probably will not be catching them in the most efficient order. Ooh, we're gonna come to the waterfall, I think, at just the right time. Isn't that epic? And there's even a spider. Sleepless Waterfall. The flow of this waterfall serves the King of Hyrule. When the king slumbers, so too do these falls. A slumbering king and a royal lullaby. Brings quiet to the water's flow. And here is Zoro's domain. Zoro's domain. What a stunning location. Even though there's not many sources for natural light, I imagine with the water and these light-colored stone walls, it just feels softly lit as though by moonlight at all times. Just ahead, King Zora's chamber. Show the proper respect. Well, we need to chat with King Zora about the spiritual stone. King Zora's throne room. To hear the king's royal proclamation, stand on the platform and speak to him. Oh my dear, sweet Princess Ruto, where has she gone? I'm so worried. Oh no! Someone is missing. King Zora is quite cool, so massive. No attendants around him. I kind of wonder if that might be because they're all searching for the missing princess. All the water flowing through here. High dive practice spot. Are you confident in your diving skill? And now we've come full circle to the highest point in this central room. Diving game. 20 rubies. Wanna play? Just a moment. This is our first good look at a up-and-close Zora. Such striking difference to the Gorons, which are heavy, stony, sturdy folk that they seem to come from the mountains in which they tunnel and they eat. But Zoras feel different. They feel like they came out of sea foam. Definitely at home of the water. Completely different feel. I will try my hand at diving. Pick up all the rubies I throw from here. You have only a limited amount of time. When you pick them all up, come back here. I'll give you something very nice. Very nice. I suspect this is the easy mode for the tourists. Hey, congratulations! We've got something very nice for you. Come and get it. Who are you? We are the Zoras, the proud aquatic people. So, you say you have some connections with the royal family. Well, what do you want from us? We are good at diving, how about you? If you want to be a master diver, try the diving game at the top of the waterfall. Have you tried it already? I just did, and it was fun. All of the water in Hyrule flows from Zora's fountain. That water flows through Zora's river, which eventually reaches Lake Hylia to the south. All the water in Hyrule from one location. Have you seen Lord Jabba Jabba? I have not. Oh, that's not good. Everyone who comes around here should at least see Lord Jabba Jabba at least once. Zora's fountain is just beyond King Zora's throne. That is where Lord Jabba Jabba swims, but unless you have King Zora's permission, you can't go to Zora's fountain. I will definitely have to seek his permission. But before I explore anywhere else, I should head back up to the diving game. What What a graceful dive. Now please take this. This is a scale of our kind. With this, you can dive much deeper under the water. You've got the silver scale. Jump into the water and press A. You can dive deeper than you could before. Well, that is super kind of you. Take as much as you want for 20 rubies. Want to play? Yes, please. Thank you. And now look how deep we can dive. Ooh, I did pretty well. Can I get them all? Congratulations! Ah, and now we can go afford the last few magic beans. Or at least, what, we need 3 more? Ah, we can get 2 of them, but not quite. Now I notice we still have this torch that's not lit, so we should probably also, while we're here, make sure to tend to that. This location just feels so tranquil. Especially after going through Death Mountain and Dondogo's Cavern. Dark, gritty, enclosed. Everything about them seems very hostile. And then here, the exact opposite. We got cool, relaxed. Always have to check behind the waterfalls. And we are up to 6 hearts. Still very significant at this stage. Zora's Fountain is the source of the river. Lord Volvagia lives in the fountain. He's a pardoned deity of the Zoras. Princess Ruto is in charge of preparing his meals morning and night. Well, now we're at an impasse. We're recommended that we see Lord Volvagia. The king probably has the spiritual stone we need, Zora's Sapphire, but he's too distracted to chat with us about it. And Princess Ruto is missing. So what are we to do? Well, now that we can dive a bit deeper, let's explore down here. Because this brings us all the way down to Lake Hylia. I am Zora. Have you seen anything strange in the lake? The river carries many things into this lake. That is what was mentioned in Castletown. The elderly woman, she mentions that she can come down here to find things in the river to sell. And what's that? That looks like a bottle. Those are incredibly handy. You got an empty bottle. Put something inside and... what? Something's already inside. Mysteries confound. But before we investigate that, let's look at this view. All the water in Hyrule flows in one form or another to Lake Hylia. Super interesting. We have this remains of a structure here, which seems like it's decaying over time, with the Zora symbol again, connecting right to their secret Zora's domain through some sort of underwater flowing river. And we even have the woods touch even this location. A neat spot. I am Maroon, the Scarecrow, musical genius. I hear a song once and I never forget it. You have an ocarina? Why don't you lay a tune on me with it? Well, not bad. I will remember it for you anyway. I don't mean I can remember only 8 notes, but let's just cut it right there for now. You hear a tune once and you remember it forever. My name is Pierre, the Wandering Scarecrow. Actually, I wish I could wander to look for soul-moving sounds, but I'm kind of stuck here. Fantastic tune, it touches my heart. I'm afraid that unlike our Scarecrow friends, I am not a musical genius. But super fun. I kind of wonder if this little garden is from this man over here, or if it is from the man who runs a fishing spot, or maybe perhaps they share it. This person here is the Lakeside Scientist. Lakeside Laboratory, daily trying to get to the bottom of the mysteries of Lake Hylia. The laboratory. What a mysterious place. Hello there, son. I'm researching the process of making medicine by mixing Lake Hylia's water with various unusual compounds. Perhaps you've met the old lady from the potion shop. She is like a student of mine. Ho ho ho. Doing all sorts of interesting things here. We have an octopus, which would be salt water. Looks like urchins of some kind. Smaller octopi. I see treasure, but I just quite can't reach it. Ooh, and some nice shells. You may not have noticed, but I've been watching you. You drove 6 meters just now. You should be able to dive deeper. I should be able to dive deeper. I will definitely have to return. Now, what to do next? Oh! We still haven't talked about this. Huh? It looks like there is something already inside this bottle. It's a letter. Help me. I'm waiting for you inside Lord Jabba Jabba's belly. Rudo. P.S. Don't tell my father. Oh no. So, a child is in danger, and the first thing they say is, do not tell my parent. Now, there's a few ways I could go about this, but I think the most sensible is I'm going to tell the parent. Maybe that's just the too responsible side of me. I'm already tasked with saving the world and whatnot, so we already know I'm quite responsible. I'm inside Lord Jabba Jabba's belly. Well, we can't reach Lord Jabba Jabba without chatting with King Zora. Oh, this letter, it's from Princess Rudo. Let's see. She's inside Lord Jabba Jabba? That's not possible. Our guardian god, Lord Jabba Jabba, would never eat my dear princess, Rudo. But since that stranger Ganondorf came here, Lord Jabba Jabba has been a little green around the gills. The evidence seems clear. Of course you'll go find Rudo. You can pass through here to the altar of Lord Jabba Jabba. But I'll keep this letter. You keep the bottle it was in. Take it respectfully. Please find my dear Princess Rudo immediately. Zora. King Zora definitely feels like he is far more adapted to water than to land. It's actually probably rather polite of him to be available for royal audiences when he could be enjoying the water somewhere. Looks like we're here right at dawn or right at dusk. Zora's Fountain. Zora's Domain. So here must be right above the waterfall that flows into Zora's River. Though sometimes I'm not quite sure. So those who know the game map well will know there is a second river that flows into Lake Hylia, which we saw just barely the tail end of it while we were in the lakeside. And so I've always kind of wondered, where is the source of that? If this splits, or is this directly over the falls here? And here we have Lord Jabu Jabu. Aren't you adorable? If you were slightly smaller, I would pet and scratch behind your adorable ears. But I can't reach. The guardian god of the Zoras. A big happy fish. Zora's Fountain. Don't disturb Lord Jabu Jabu, King Zora. Now, so we know Princess Rudo was in charge of preparing Lord Jabu Jabu's meals. And she's now inside of him, which means suspects that she was swallowed. So, how do we get a troublesome, if overgrown, friendly beast to open its mouth? I know that when a beloved pet needs to take its meds, the easiest way is with a treat. So, let's try to find out how to treat Lord Jabu Jabu. Lord Jabu Jabu is the patron deity of the Zoras, in charge of preparing his meals morning and night. But what does he eat? I want to buy a fish, but they are a little too expensive. I have no choice but to catch one of the fishes that is swimming around. Buy a fish, you say? A fish might be a good choice. You can't get this now, and I can't afford it either. And she's from drowning underwater. If you want to buy a fish, you need a container to put them in. You must be responsible pet owners. Oh goodness, that is expensive. But we definitely did see some fish swimming around here. Use it with C and something might happen. It looks so fresh and delicious. And delicious, you say? I think that's definitely a clue. As much as I would enjoy a snack, I think we should try to feed a deity. I've always wondered, what does Lord Jabba Jabba do for the Zoras? The Deku tree was an active guardian, keeping the forest safe. But Lord Jabba Jabba doesn't seem to have speech the way the Deku tree does. But perhaps he still keeps this water source safe. In any case, he certainly is adorable. Jabu Jabu, want a snacky snacky? There we go. Oh no, that's terrifying. Inside Jabu Jabu's belly. Oh, what an entrance, and so unsettling. But, before we venture deeper inside Jabu Jabu, I think this is going to have to be a good stopping point for this episode. Thank you so much for coming along. I hope you had fun, I certainly did, and I will catch you in the next episode. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Hello, hello again, this is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we have just reached the inside of Jabba Jabba's belly. Now, this should be very exciting. Let's switch over to the slingshot. One of my goals for this playthrough is to use more of the items. The sword is so good, but there's so many just really good items in this game. What an unsettling location. Legend of Zelda always has very good dungeons to explore, but this one in particular I think stands out. Bree, if you touch it, you'll be electrocuted. Well, let's not do that. That gentle pulsing, just enough to let you know everything is alive. You, who are you? I am Ruto, Princess of the Zoras. What? Are you saying my father asked you to come here to save me? I never ask anyone to do such a thing. Letter in a bottle? I have no idea what you're talking about. My father is worried about me. I don't care. Anyway, I can't go home right now. And you, get out of here, understand? Oh no! Well, I guess we have to follow. Almost fell off the edge there. Are you still hanging around here? I told you to go away. I'm okay. I've been going inside Lord Jabba Jabba's belly since I was little, but Lord Jabba Jabba is very strange today. There are electrified jellyfish and strange holes around. On top of that, my precious stone was. But that's none of your business anyway. You, go home now, understand? Ruto, there's a jellyfish. You're that worried about me? Worried enough to get struck by a jellyfish? Then I will give you the honor of carrying me. However, I won't leave until I find the thing I'm looking for. You'd better believe me. Well. Try to avoid the jellies. Put you safely over there. Stinger. Destroy it before it flies into you. Another spider. And a switch. Let's get the stinger first. I find if I don't get them first, they surprise me at the most inopportune times. $15 tokens already. Don't mind if I do. We'd empty our bottle for the fish in order to entice Lord Jabba Jabba into letting us in. I say letting us in, more involuntary swallowing of us. The walls are so unsettling. Those doors always remind me of heart valves. I should probably check what's in over here. How did you manage to get all the way in here, I wonder? And who are you doing business with? Deku nuts. 5 pieces for 20 rupees. No, thank you. Most of the other places you find Deku shrubs, so far we've seen them in the Lost Woods, which is probably the home. And then... oh, I don't think I'm going to be quite fast enough for the elevator. And we did find some in Dondogo's Cavern, but that sort of makes sense because I wonder if they're trading things to the Gorons. But here's a little remote to set up a trading post. Princess Bruno looks so content. Alright. And we're back to the room we first entered after the mouth. And now we're back here again. So, time to watch our step. And... there it is. Big jelly. No! Princess Rudo! I was trying to, use Navi. Let's just run away from all that nonsense. Tail Pazarem. Its tail is its weak point. No, thank you. Far too unsettling. Watch out, Atlas. Electricity is running through this red slimy thing. Whoop! Was not quite fast enough. The way the walls pull you towards various corridors here is so interesting. parasitic tentacle. It seems the narrow part is its weak point. You need a particular item to destroy it. Well, aren't you unsettling? How inconsiderate. How could you leave me behind? If you're a man, act like one. Take responsibility. Watch out! Electricity is running through this blue slimy thing. Watch out! Electricity's running through this red slimy thing. This switch, it doesn't look like you can press it down with your weight alone, Atlas. That's why I brought a friend. What do we have here? It's our old friend the Stingers. Oh, I didn't notice before. Does it have a little cluster of eyes? See if I can get a good look at it. Kind of avian, kind of manta ray-like. And was that the last? There we go. So I have a fun little theory about how the chests appear out of nothing. My little theory was maybe Ganondorf's magic or other magic has transformed the treasure into the creatures guarding it. And then once you defeat the creatures, they vanish, and then the item returns. You found the boomerang. On the select item subscreen, you can set it to C. Attack distant enemies. One of the absolutely most awesome weapons. Oh, Princess Ruto, where did you go? Where did you go? Stop that. Oh, it came from underneath. That's dastardly. They're quite cool creatures. But when they glide through the air, kind of unsettling. Oh, I forgot about you. Bara, if you touch it, you'll be electrocuted. Bad jellyfish. How inconsiderate. How could you leave me behind? If you're a man, act like one. Take responsibility. Why did you wander away? Alright, so we needed a particular item to destroy the slimy red thing. Or I guess slimy red tentacle. Let's see how we do with the boomerang. This definitely feels like some sort of intestinal parasite. Or Jabba Jabu. Crap, I'm being too close. There we go. Our fishy friend is going to feel considerably better after all this. And we have the dungeon map. And so here is our first look. Only 2 floors, but they're complex ones. Lots of small interior rooms. But we've already probably been through half of them. And the red slimy thing is gone. That must be because you cut the red tail. Will it work on the other ones too? One way to find out. Oh, come on now. This room is just so much fun. And excellent practice with the boomerang. And we have the compass. Kind of striking that you get the dungeon item before the map and compass here. But I guess not really, because they're so close together. Step alongside you on friendlies. It moves you so quickly. Time to tangle with the blue tail. Rudo, do you see me? Do you see me? Am I impressive? Link rarely does have anyone get to view his accomplishments. No comments? And that should just about do it for these branching paths. I wonder if these might be Jabba Jabba's like lungs. Into these jellyfish first. And we have Parasitic Tentacle, the green tail. Because Lord Jabba Jabba is a fish, but he also kind of makes me think of like a whale or a dolphin. So I wonder if he has gills and lungs. That would explain why these are here, the way they branch. Not fluffy, like you'd expect, but he is a mythical deity of water. Ah, exciting. Now let's see. We have cleared everything I think we can on this floor, so now it's time to head back down below. So before, there was a green tentacle blocking us access to this tunnel. We'll just grab these spiders while we're here. The boomerang actually opens up a few spiders that we saw earlier but couldn't reach. We'll have to make sure to return to... I think there was at least one in the graveyard and one in Dondogo's Cavern. And that's it. That's what I've been looking for. Throw me up there onto the platform. Princess Ruto got the spiritual stone. But why Princess Ruto? Oh my goodness, I finally found my mother's stone. I got very upset when Lord Jabu Jabu swallowed it. While I was feeding him, he suddenly swallowed me. I was so surprised, I dropped it inside. But now that I've found it, I don't need to be in here anymore. So take me home, right now. Yeah! What's this? An octopus. Oh! I don't have very many Deku seeds. Terrifying Big Octo, attack it from behind. He got me. Oh no! You mean old thing. Almost got it. He's a quick little bother. Ooh, that was fun. What a fun boss. But I think now is going to be a good stopping point. This was fun. I hope you had a fun time coming along with me, and I hope to catch you in the next episode when we find out what happened to Princess Ruto. Yellow hello, this is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we'll be continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is episode number 11. We just defeated the Big Octo, but we have no sign of Princess Ruto, so it's time to see what happened to her. I think it's time to replace these bugs with a fairy. Oh, but I missed. I've got some Deku notes. Ah, the boomerang is such a satisfying tool for the tool belt. This material is so different from the other walls we've seen. looks jelly-like, like we dipped close to Jabu Jabu's brain. I wonder if we're ticklish when we're wandering around inside. So, there is all the way over here is the door to the deeper where we found the boomerang. Here is the door that leads to Jabu Jabu's mouth, and this platform, this path, is new. I really like the jellyfish as an enemy. They're enough of a threat that you have to clear them from a room, but they don't rush you like so many of the other enemies. So, it's a kind of a neat balance, the way they slowly drift, so you have to get rid of them. And we hit the switch. And I think we're doing pretty well. Oh, we have all the gold skulltulas from inside Jabu Jabu's belly, giving us a total count of 18. And here we are. The source of the jellies. And I assume also the electrified tentacles. Bioelectric anemone. Marinade. Aren't you interesting? Many parasitic jellyfish swarm around this monster. Aim for its body, protected by jellyfish. When Navi says parasite, I assume she means against Lord Jabu Jabu. They seem very symbiotic to this monstrosity. Oh. You get distracted because it has this like little pulsing patterns on it. Let's just remove all of these bombs. Come on, just give me an opening. There we go. Has hidden its body low. Should be much easier to get a second chance. Now it's real grumpy Henry. And we've defeated the terrifying parasite. feel like we just kind of wounded the monster and let Jabu Jabu's immune system take over with the red. And here we are, a heart container. 3 containers in total. There we go. Back to my theory I mentioned before about how when you clear a room, sometimes there's a flash of light and a chest appears. When we defeat a boss and get a heart container, I kind of wonder if that's the essence of the boss condensing, or maybe the heart container was used to make the boss. Because we know that this terraciding parasite infection was started by Ganondorf, but we don't know if it was maybe a natural parasite that he empowered, or if he created it whole cloth. Poor Jabu Jabu, he'll certainly feel much better after all of this. And there is Princess Ruto. Looking very annoyed. You're late. What took you so long? You're useless. I was just lonely, that's all. Just a little. Yeah, you've had a full day. Getting swallowed by a water deity, attacked by jellyfish, a terrifying big Octorok. I could see you being a little short. But now the confidence comes back. Now you're in your element. You look cool. Cooler than I thought you would anyway. Just a little. Well, anyway, you saved me, so I guess I'll reward you. What do you wish? Just tell me. I want that spiritual stone. You mean the spiritual stone of water, Zora's Sapphire, don't you? My mother gave it to me and said I should give it only to the man who will be my husband. You might call it the Zora's engagement ring. Alright. I'll give you my most precious possession, Zora's Sapphire. You obtained Zora's Sapphire. This is the spiritual stone of water passed down by the Zoras. Her most precious possession? You don't know what she's talking about, but you finally collected all 3 spiritual stones. Go back to see Princess Zelda. Don't tell my father. And here we are, back at Zora's Fountain. We have now collected 3 spiritual stones, Korkori's Emerald, Goron's Ruby, and Zora's Sapphire. But before we return to Princess Zelda, I think there's a few things we should probably tend to first. And the first of which is on this little island over here. Ooh, I'm running low on bombs. You collected 3 spiritual stones. Let's go back to Hyrule Castle. But first, a Great Fairy's Fountain. Welcome, Atlas. I'm the Great Fairy of Magic. I'll give you a magic spell. Please take it. you've got Ferori's Wind. This is warp magic you can use. Warp when you are in danger. You will teleport to the warp point. When you first use the magic, you will create a warp point. When you use the magic again, you can either dispel the warp point you created last time, or warp to that point. Remember, you can use Ferori's Wind only in dungeons that have a dungeon map hidden inside, okay? When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. We have a magic spell, Ferori's Wind. Now we have two things that we can spend magic on. Our sword attack, and now a way to flee and return tactically to a dungeon. 19 tokens in total. And actually we should do a quick check at night. We definitely can't leave any of the spiders behind. This place is so tranquil. At night. There's a spider. Should be able to reach it from here. Ah, the boomerang's such a good item. Let's check on the fishy friend. No, thank you. I don't want to be dinner. Hopefully he's no longer green around the gills. As someone who keeps fish tanks, that is one of my fears, is I don't want to have any sort of parasite move into my poor fish. But you certainly seem looking like you're doing pretty well now. There's a cave over there that we cannot enter just yet, but it's fun that you can still see it now. And back to Zora's domain. Rudo made it home safe and sound. Did my most precious possession help you on your quest, hee hee? Oh, Atlas, so you saved the princess, eh? I really appreciate it. I brought her home safe and sound. Oh, look at that. We already have a full wallet again. We'll have to stop by the Magic Bean salesman. I've always thought the Zora's Domain to be such a wonderful place to visit. The Zoras both seem so regal, but also very fun. Like they're just willing to let an outsider play a diving game and see their deity. Ah, it's tempting to linger in the moment, when there's lots of possibilities before us. Time to test out our new item. There's a number of... Oh. awesome things we can do with it. Well, let's see. That's right, the map doesn't directly mark Zora's River. Can't remember if there's another spider hiking over here. And we already got the other piece of heart over here. Chomp, chomp, chomp. We have the legendary magic beans. I'll sell them only to you. I think you've only been selling them to me. They aren't cheap, but do you still want them? I can't let them go for less than 90 rubies apiece. You got a magic bean. Alright, and now we're out of money. The day is bright, everything is nice. But what's this? The drawbridge is up, the torches are lit. The clouds are gathering, blocking out the sun. Arrgh, I lost her. You, over there, little kid. You must have seen the white horse gallop past just now. Which way did they go? Answer me. So, you think you protect them from me? You've got guts, kid. You want a piece of me? Very funny. I like your attitude. Pathetic little fool. Do you realize who you are dealing with? I am Ganondorf. and soon I will rule the world. What a scene! What a reveal for Ganondorf in the flesh. But before we talk about that, what's that? In all the excitement, you could easily be distracted from what Princess Zelda threw into the moat. You found the Ocarina of Time. This is the royal family's hidden treasure which Zelda left behind. It glows with a mysterious light. Atlas, can you hear me? It's me, Zelda. Atlas, when you hold this ocarina in your hand, I won't be around anymore. I wanted to wait for you, but I couldn't delay any longer. At least I could leave you the ocarina and this melody. You've learned the Song of Time. Now, Atlas, play this melody in front of the altar in the Temple of Time. You must protect the Triforce. So we should discuss that, because that was a lot. Ganondorf is chasing Princess Zelda, who's fleeing with Impa. There are no guards about. What could have happened at the castle? But then there's a flashback. Zelda has left us a message with the ocarina. When she saw her chant, she took it, throwing it into the moat when we could see it, but Ganondorf wouldn't think to look for it there. And it shows her in the Temple of Time, waiting. And there's a few different reasons I think this could have happened. But one of them is, so if Ganondorf attacked the castle, and the Temple of Time seems like a place that Zelda would know to go, to run to. And then Impa, when it sees that whatever Ganondorf has done can't be stopped, then reaches Zelda in the Temple of Time to flee. But most of the townsfolk don't seem to have realized something strange has happened. Wasn't that Princess Zelda riding on a white horse? That guy riding on a black horse must have been Ganondorf, who was renowned as the brutal king of thieves. So people saw what happened, but they don't realize exactly what happened. I almost got kicked by that black horse. Look at that guy, he's so scared, what a wimp. That horse is terrifying. Glowing red eyes, black armor on the steed? What happened? The one riding the white horse, holding the little girl, wasn't that a legendary Sayaka? I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen. Maybe I should leave town soon. I might have seen a cute little girl around here. Maybe she went to the castle. Who knows? Something happened in the castle. Kid, you better be careful. Hey, what? What's wrong with loitering around all day? Huh, kid? Are you the boy from the forest? I finally met you. I have something to tell you. Oh no! Hello, I'm back. I had to look up the dialogue because I didn't want to not say it here. Urg, are you the boy from the forest? I have something to tell you. Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, betrayed our king. Zelda's nanny, Impa, sensed danger and escaped from the castle with our princess. The princess was waiting for a boy from the forest. That's you. She wanted to give something to the boy. If you received it from the princess, hurry to the Temple of Time. And then, he's not moving anymore. So tragic. It's a very small interaction that's very easy to miss, but I think it has a lot of weight. The guards actually died during the attack on the castle from Ganondorf. Now, most of the town seems to not really have been affected, so we're not really sure the scale of the betrayal. But Ganondorf attacked someone at the castle. Princess Zelda and Impa had to flee the castle, and then Ganondorf also fled the scene. And then life seemingly goes on. The princess is now gone. The guards still wait at the castle. The market bustles continues on as though nothing's ever happened. So strange. Now, we're returning now back to the dead end that we saw before, based on the other great fairies mentioning that we need to visit their friend who lives by the castle. I am the Great Fairy of Magic. I'll give you a magic spell. Please take it. You got Din's Fire. Its fireball engulfs everything its attack magic you can use with C. You can use Din's Fire not only to attack, but also to burn things. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. And we have another magic spell. There it is. We have Din's Fire, Ferora's Wind. And now, it's probably time for us to make our way towards the Temple of Time. Oh! Security's definitely tightened up a little bit, though. Kids shouldn't be wandering around town at nighttime. Stay indoors until morning. Oh great, you sold it. Please pay back 10 rubies for the keep mask now. Payment received. You borrowed a skull mask. Where was he to show it off? You feel like a monster while you wear this mask. Now, I think it's time that we headed to the Temple of Time. But, sadly, I believe here is where we're gonna have to take a break and end the episode. I hope it was fun. I hope you enjoyed coming along with me on this part of the story. The tension is definitely ramping up as we have now gathered the 3 spiritual stones. We have received the Ocarina of Time, and Princess Zelda has tasked us to protect the Triforce. Hope to see you guys in the next one. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Hello again. This is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we're continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is episode number 12. In our last episode, we had gathered the Spiritual Stone of Water. We had returned to Hyrule Castle Town, where we saw a traumatic scene. Princess Zelda and Impa were fleeing on a white horse, pursued closely by Ganondorf. As they fled into the darkness, Princess Zelda threw to us an ocarina with a message that she was able to teach us the Song of Time, and told us that we need to use Song of Time in the Temple of Time in order to protect the Triforce. Now, Ganondorf and Impa have both fled into the darkness, so we don't know what happened to Princess Zelda. From talking to people in the town, we know that Ganondorf attacked the castle, Princess Zelda and Impa fled, and then that is all we know. People in town are worried, but everything else has returned to essentially normal. And so now we've come here to the Temple of Time. Now, before we proceed, I want to talk about this structure just a little bit because I really like it. There's a presence here that feels very anticipatory. Like this structure is waiting. We have this big open audience room, as though we could have people regularly come and speak. With the Dallas here, and this great stone monument behind us, where the eye all visually leads to the Triforce symbol here in black, which is quite striking against this very white material, which was used pretty rarely throughout Hyrule so far. The only other place I've really seen stone this bright is Hyrule Castle itself, meaning that only 2 very significant structures use it, the Temple of Time and Hyrule Castle. It's a neat place, feels very calm, and also a little timeless. The light streaming through the windows is probably the only thing really to show the passing of time. But now let's continue forward. There are 3 hollows and an inscription here. Ye who owns 3 spiritual stones, stand with the Ocarina of Time, and play the Song of Time. That is how the inscription reads. A lock with five keys, 3 spiritual stones, the Ocarina of Time, and the Song of Time. Opens the door of time. Atlas, isn't that? It's that legendary blade. The Master Sword. Yeah, excellent work. As I thought, you held the keys to the door of time. You've led me to the gates of the sacred realm. Yes, I owe it all to you, kid. Atlas. Wake up, Atlas, the chosen one. Where is this? I am Rairu, one of the ancient sages. Ages ago, we ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the entrance to the sacred realm. This is the Chamber of Sages inside the Temple of Light. The Temple of Light, situated at the very center of the sacred realm, is the last stronghold against Ganondorf's evil forces. The Master Sword, the evil-destroying sword that you pulled out of the pedestal of time, was the final key to the sacred realm. Atlas, don't be alarmed. Look at yourself. Look, Atlas, you're big now. You're a grown-up. The Master's Sword is a sacred blade which evil ones may never touch. Only one worthy of the title Hero of Time can pull it from the pedestal of time. However, you were too young to be the Hero of Time. Therefore, your spirit was sealed here for 7 years. And now that you are old enough, the time has come for you to awaken as the Hero of Time. Well, do you understand your destiny? Yes, but remember, though you opened the door of time in the name of peace, Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, used it to enter this forbidden sacred realm. He obtained the Triforce from the Temple of Light, and with its power he became the King of Evil. His evil power radiated from the temples of Hyrule, and in 7 short years it transformed Hyrule into a world of monsters. My power now has only little influence, even in this sacred realm. Namely, this Chamber of Sages. But there is still hope. The power of the sages remains. When the power of all the sages is awakened, the sages' seals will contain all the evil power in the void of the realm. I, Raiuru, am one of the sages, and your power to fight together with the sages makes you the Hero of Time. The Hero of Time chosen by the Master Sword. Keep my spirit with you, and find the power of the other sages, and add their might to your own. You received the Light Medallion. Hyrule the Sage adds his power to yours. Find the other sages and save Hyrule. Atlas, we're back in the Temple of Time, but have 7 years really passed? It looks like you won't be able to use some of the weapons you found as a kid anymore. Let's get out of here. I've been waiting for you, Hero of Time. When evil rules all, an awakening voice from the sacred realm will call those destined to be sages to dwell in the 5 temples. One in a deep forest, one on a high mountain, one under a vast lake, one within the house of the dead, one inside a goddess of the sand. Together with the Hero of Time, the awakened ones will bind the evil and return the light of peace to the world. This is the legend of the temples passed down by my people, the Sheikah. I am Sheik, survivor of the Sheikas. As I see you standing there holding the mythical Master Sword, you really do look like the legendary Hero of Time. If you believe the legend, you have no choice. You must look for the 5 temples and awaken the 5 sages. One sage is waiting for the time of awakening in the Forest Temple. The sage is a girl I am sure you know. Because of the evil power in the temple, she cannot hear the awakening call from the sacred realm. Unfortunately, equipped as you currently are, you cannot even enter the temple. But if you believe what I'm saying, you should head to Kakariko Village. Do you understand, Atlas? To save the forest girl, you need another skill. Head to Kakariko Village. Ah, so that was a lot. We thought we were going to find the Triforce before Ganondorf, and it turns out that by opening the way, we led him right to it. But 7 years have passed. We were too young to be the Hero of Time. So now, what has become of Hyrule in 7 years of time? Not great. First impressions? Death Mountain looks different. The beautiful tranquil garden here has gone fallow. All the little trees have completely parched when the water's dried up. Not good start. And here's the market. What was once a lively, beautiful place has gone terrifying. Redeads abound. There's not a trace of any of the original inhabitants. And we can see what should be a stunning view of Hyrule Castle. There is something else here now. Ganon's castle. What a change. It barely even looks like Hyrule Castle could have been here, other than the remains of it. It's like the area has become so evil it's sinking into the earth. What a change. I hear a spider. but I don't think I can reach you right yet. Oh no. Look at that. Such an imposing view. So, now what is our choice? We definitely cannot reach it. So Iruru has told us that we need to go to the temples, find the Sages of Destiny. With their might, we'll be able to fight against Ganondorf. We met a mysterious stranger named Sheik, who's told us immediately that we should go to the Forest Temple and find a girl we know. Oh, you're quite an energetic young man. You're brave and handsome, too. Hee hee hee, your name is Atlas, isn't it? Hee hee hee, don't be surprised. I can read people's minds. If I looked as good as you, I could run a different kind of business. My shop is the only ghost shop in Hyrule. Because of the great Ganondorf, it is a fine time for a business like this. I can only hope the world gets even worse. The ghosts called Poes are spirits of concentrated hatred that appear in the fields and graveyards. They hate the world. Young man, if you catch a Poe, I will pay a lot of money for it. Or aren't you terrifying? The only apparent inhabitant of Castletown is this. Are you a ghost? Are you a person? You're terrifying. It's so sad, even the trees were allowed just to wither. Now we return to Hyrule Field. At least the air is clear here, less of the clouds. What a strong and shocking twist. We go from peaceful land to we've already fallen into darkness. We've missed the entire invasion. Check for spiders. You played Sarah's song. Do you want to talk to Sarah, right? No, I'm hoping to talk to you, Nave. Do you want to talk to me? Yes. Should we believe what Sheik said and go to Kakariko Village? We don't really have a good reason to trust Sheik, but at the same time, we don't have really any other choices. Do you want to talk to Sarah? Yes, please. Atlas, this is Sarah. Can you hear me? Great, you're safe. I knew I'd hear from you again. That's right, I just disappeared for 7 years. I'm in the Forest Temple. The forest spirits were calling for help, so I went in to check it out. But it's full of evil monsters. Help me, Atlas. Oh no! The forest spirits were calling for help. Sarah has mentioned before that she can hear the forest spirits. That's why she would spend time in the sacred forest meadow. Oh no, dark clouds here. We have been collecting spiders. It's probably a good chance to visit the Skulltula house. Still terrifying. The curse has been broken, thank you. Here's a reward for you. Stone of Agony will react to nearby secrets. Well, doesn't that sound useful? I will come back when I've slain more spiders. Stone of Agony. Aha! I don't like this secret. The secret is scary. Why? Is there a terrifying well just in the center of Kakariko? I can hit them both. So unsettling. This whole location is 200 rubies. Well, isn't that nice? There's starting to be subtle hints that Kakariko isn't quite as peaceful as it seems on the surface. We have the spider house. We have that little hole we just found. There's an ominous well and a graveyard. This structure's been completed since we visited last. Lots of changes. And all in the shadow of Death Mountain, giving an unearthly glow to the scene. Well, we certainly made a lot of progress. Seen a lot of new adventures. But I think, sadly, this will have to be a good stopping point for this episode. I'm glad you guys came along for the ride. I'm glad you guys got to see more of the story. And I will catch you in the next one. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Yellow, hello again. This is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we're continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is episode 13. So, in our last episode, we had drawn the Master Sword. 7 years had passed, and we were given a new challenge. Now we need to find the 6 sages in order to truly banish evil from the land. But we were told that we can't even attempt to enter the Forest Temple to rescue the Forest Sage until we had found a new skill, and we were suggested we go to Kakariko. Now, we arrived here in the evening, so I think I'm just going to make it day before we start our search. Now we can definitely see there's some changes here. These folks used to be in Castletown. Wahahaha. Look at this guy. Ever since he escaped from Hyrule Castletown, he's become even more timid. I tell you, I saw him. I saw the ghostly figure of Danpei, the gravekeeper, sinking into his grave. It looked like he was holding some kind of treasure. Immediately, there is an exciting hook. I can recognize that snoring anywhere. Malin, doing alright? Mumble mumble. Sorry to make you worry. Look at him, the man with the beard. I think he was fired from his job at the ranch. He's always just lazing around, morning, noon, and night. He's an awfully carefree guy during such hard times. All people have hardships in their past that they would rather no one found out about. Look at that bearded man sleeping over there. I bet even someone like him has had his share of troubles in the past. That's our old friend Malin. A long time ago, there was a man in this very village who had an eye, they said, could see the truth. Now usually you have to train your mind's eye most strenuously to actually see the truth. But this fella, no. They say he had a different way of doing things. His house stood where the well is now. Hey, young man, a grown boy like you entering a person's house without permission? I want to talk to your parents. I'm sorry, sir, I was raised by a tree. Oh well. This isn't my house anyway, this is the Great Impa's house. Wait, why are you lecturing me if this isn't your house? The Great Impa has gone to the graveyard to seal up the humongous creature there. Since Ganondorf appeared, many monsters have been sighted around here. Only the Great Impa has kept peace in our village. You have to remember that, young man. Oh well. Speaking of the Great Impa, she hasn't come back yet. I wonder what happened to her. I heard that the ghost of the Gravekeeper often appears in the graveyard behind this village. But no big deal. No big deal? The ghosts of townsfolk are regularly seen haunting the graveyard. A lot has changed in the past 7 years, and it sounds like not all of it has been good. But that is exciting news to hear Impa might be around, because when we last saw Zelda, she and Impa were fleeing together. I bred a new type of miniature cuckoo. I call it the pocket cuckoo. I don't get goosebumps from this baby. Cuckoos are very good at getting lazy late risers out of bed. Haven't you heard of them before? It makes them very happy to crow cock-a-doodle-doo, especially when it wakes up a very heavy sleeper. However, my cuckoo is not entirely happy right now. You look like you're good at handling cuckoos. Here, take this egg. After the cuckoo hatches, bring it back to me after a while and I'll check out its mood. What do you think? Will you try? I definitely can try raising another chick. You borrowed a pocket egg. A pocket cuckoo will hatch from it overnight. Be sure to give it back when you're done with it. But before we continue on, maybe we should try to spend a little bit of this money. Okay, this is the game for grown-ups, Hyrule's famous shooting gallery. To aim at the targets from that platform over there, can you hit 10 targets, you get 15 shots. Draw your weapon with B, are you ready? Go for the perfect score. I always have so much trouble with this. Oh, very nice! I am very surprised. That normally gives me a lot of trouble. I must have been on a very lucky day today. The windmill. You look so grumpy. Grrr. I'll never forget what happened on that day 7 years ago. Grrr. It's all that Ocarina Kid's fault. Next time he comes around here, I'm gonna mess him up. Oh my. You were so happy last time we chatted. What? You've got an ocarina. What the heck? That reminds me of the time 7 years ago. Back then, a mean kid came here and played a strange song. It messed up this windmill. I'll never forget this song. Oh. And I believe that is our 6th ocarina song. Song of Storms. Oh no, a storm again. You played the ocarina again, didn't you? I don't remember playing the ocarina. Certainly sped up the windmill. Now I believe it is mentioned, but I'm not sure by who, that the windmill draws the water from the well, which is now dry. But it looks like it's been blocked off since our when we last visited. We could see it was full of water. It's the bearded man! The windmill draws water up from the depths of the well. Now the well is dried up, though. I remember you from Castletown. Well, I think it's time we progressed. Now, one of the things I really like about Ocarina of Time is it really trusts the player not to force them along the plot. There's no flashing arrow, there's no indicator exactly where to go. We just know Kakariko Village. But we've had very subtle, gentle nudges towards the graveyard. We have ghost stories about Dompai the Gravekeeper from multiple people. And we were told that potentially Impa has been seen in Kakariko recently and has gone to the graveyard. So I think it's time we head that way ourselves. Here doesn't seem like much has changed. Still kind of barely carved out from the forest. The Gravekeeper's diary is here. Do you want to read it? Whoever reads this, please enter my grave. I will let you have my stretching, shrinking keepsake. I'm waiting for you, Dampe. Oh, he came back from the grave to update his diary. So eerie. As a child, he did mention that he had a special keepsake that he wouldn't share with anyone. If you stare with Z targeting, it will disappear. A blue rupee, and a suspicious wall. But I'm out of bombs! I'm gonna have to make a quick stop. Luckily, though, in the 7 years that passed, the bazaar has moved to Kakariko. Oh, and so is the potion shop. I forgot that that was on the corner there. We moved here from Castletown. I know times are tough, but I hope you will be a steady customer for us. I definitely will probably be a steady customer. Kakariko Town, the music is so mellow. By comparison, the graveyard is too quiet. Now, back where were we? And there were secrets. A little tranquil place hidden away. Now, so, we checked under these front row of graves and haven't seen anything so far. Time to move on to the others. And what is this? I see our friend! Dampé's ghost. That's the ghost of the dead gravekeeper. If you chase him, he might give you his keepsake. If I chase him... Hehehe, young man, are you fast on your feet? It may not look like it, but I'm confident in my speed. Let's have a race. Follow me if you dare. Do I dare? Oh! Why are you throwing fire at me? He is a lantern just like the Pogos. What a huge labyrinthian space. The time of this race was 1 minute 4 seconds. Young man, you are very quick to be able to keep up with me. As a reward, I'm going to give you my treasure. It's called a hook shot. Its spring-loaded chain will pull you to any spot where its hook sticks. Doesn't that sound cool? I'm sure it will help you. I live here now, so come back again sometime. I'll give you something cool. One more thing, be careful on your way back. Both so helpful and so spooky. You found the hook shot. It's a spring-loaded chain that you can cast out to hook things. I can drag distant items towards me, or I can use it to pull myself towards something. That certainly seems like a new skill. And we've seen this symbol before. Isn't the same design that's on the Door of Time? Why, yes it is. When in doubt, try the Ocarina. And of all the places to return to, we come here. Back to the windmill. And another piece of heart. So curious that the windmill has a secret passage to the graveyard. Well, now that we have a new way to move about the world, I think it's time we headed back home to the forest. But I do want to make one little stop first, if I can remember how. To chat with our stargazing friend. Nope, I don't think I can quite reach. Not quite yet. Because I don't think I can reach. Yep, that's metal. Aha! There we go. From here, as long as I'm careful not to fall, I believe we can finally have a chat. Hey, good to see you again. I'll give you this as a memento. A piece of heart. 3 pieces. That definitely was worth the stop. Exciting. Well, we didn't see any trace of Impa at the graveyard. So now I think it's time for us to head back to Kokiri Forest. Now I guess we could walk through Hyrule Field, or we could go up to Death Mountain through Goron City, but I think we'll start by heading back through Hyrule Field. A little more scenic this way. Just in case of spiders. And here we are, back in the Lost Woods. And here is Corkery Forest. This is certainly not what we remember. Deku Baba's growing wild. Mad shrubs? What has happened here? And there aren't even any Corkeries about. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed coming along. I think this is where we'll end this episode, but I hope to catch you in the next one. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Yellow, hello again. This is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is episode number 14. So we just reached the Lost Woods after obtaining a new item called the Hookshot. But the Lost Woods have changed in the 7 years since we've last been here. The Deku Babas have grown wild to great unusual sizes. Big Deku Baba. Hit it when it lunges at you and it will stand upright. Cut it quickly to get a Deku stick. There's some Corkery, who haven't changed or grown at all. Since the great Deku tree withered, more meanies have been appearing in the forest. I'm scared. Aww. An evil wind is blowing from the direction of the forest temple. Sarah left saying I have to do something about it. The forest temple is located in the sacred forest meadow in the far side of the Lost Woods. Where's Sarah? Do you know Sarah, mister? That's weird. Where Mido has gone during such an emergency. Where has Mido gone? It's such an emergency. So we do know from Raruru that Ganondorf had his evil pour out from the temples. And we know Sarah can speak to the forest spirits. So her hearing that the forest spirits are in trouble would make sense. But while the other the other Corkery have all hidden, it sounds like Mido has gone missing as well. Oh! It knocked me right off the ladder! That is an overgrown reed that must be plucked from the garden. Our house is so small now that we're so tall. Atlas's records. Spider squash 20. Largest fish caught 0 pounds. Oh, we still need to do some fishing. Marathon time? Currently none. Horse race time? Currently none. And we haven't done horseback archery either. Definitely more things for us to explore. Even the Skulltulas are out in the daylight. So when we had last been here, the Deku tree had just been weakened by Ganondorf before his death, and there was only a small amount of Deku Babas. Now that he has no longer been tending the forest, it really appears that nature has fallen out of balance. There's even Octoroks about. Oh, come on. There we go. Well, I think it's time that we started to get to the root of this. If all the evil has been spreading from the Forest Temple, I think that should be our next stop. And we know the way. Sarah led us before to her secret hideout. There's Goron City. And what's this? What are you? Though you wear corkerish clothing, you can't fool me. I promised Sarah I would never let anyone go through here. You're on a mission. But Sarah needs my help. That melody. Sarah plays that song all the time. Do you know Sarah? That song. Sarah taught that song only to her friends. Okay, I trust you. When I see you, I don't know why, but I remember him. When I see you, I don't know why, but I remember him. Sounds like he has grown a bit since we last saw him. Am I right? I'm right! From here on, we'll be going through some narrow passages. If you take it slow, maybe you can sneak up on some enemies. Those things are terrifying. Ah, there he is. Forest is certainly not like how we left it. And this one. such a change since when we were last here. But here we are. And like a shadow, the flow of time is always cruel. Its speed seems different for each person, but no one can change it. A thing that doesn't change with time is a memory of a younger days. In order to come back here again, play the Minuet of Forest. We learned a new song. Atlas, I'll see you again. I don't remember telling you my name. And you stunned me with a Deku nut? Just like Impa did. How rude. Now this structure has always caught my interest. In this wild, overgrown forest, guarded by the Deku tree, we have something definitely not natural. Intricate carving, delicate stonework, built as though to not only be a sturdy structure on a strong foundation, also to be ornate. And we have reached the Forest Temple. Immediately, we're greeted by two Wolfos. Draw it close to you and watch its movement carefully. Attack it when it drops its guard. But as soon as we clear them, we have this enchanting theme. Our first spider. I feel like the Forest Temple immediately ups the stakes. We have a haunting atmosphere. A striking contrast between natural and artificial. Blending together. room was so bright before, and now it's so imposing. The fires on these torches are gone. Seems like the ghost took them away. It does seem like they did. And as soon as they did, the structure in the center lowered away. 22 Skulltulas already. And now we start exploring. Blue Bubble, guard against his blue flame with your shield. Does not give you much time. But our handy new hookshot certainly turned the tide. Stalfos, lure it close to you and watch its movement carefully. Attack it when it drops its guard. I keep zigging when I should have zagged. So legend has it that those who get lost in the forest turn into skull children or Stalfos. And there we go. Not a moment too soon, I let my health get a little low. We can actually see a room above that we can't reach from here. A little bit of intricate detailing here. Like, the building is both in ruins, but also was so immaculately constructed that it still has held its glory. No way for us to hit that ice switch as an adult. But we can still move this stone with a Song of Time. And now we've gone from that oppressive underground to clear skies. The structure is so wide that the trees don't block out the sky here, where everywhere else in the forest is kind of crowned by the canopy. I missed the spider the first time. The structure is so wondrous and so strange. Built with this courtyard which can only be described as like sunny, pleasant. While many of the other structures I've theorized about so far in Hyrule's past, remains of like watchtowers or guard towers or possibly old forts, this doesn't seem like a fort. There's a well here we can't access yet. And a wall here laden with spiders. That we can just barely make it past if we're crafty. And here is our dungeon map. Let's have our first look. We're already in the second floor. There's the first floor with this large audience room. There's a basement 1 floor, which is a narrow tunnel. And then all the way down at basement 2. And largely symmetrical. And just as expected, we go from that passage to another sunny courtyard. I don't think I'm quite close enough. There we go. And we've drained the well. I do so love the music of this place. Unearthly. I definitely see a spider there, but it seems quite unreachable. Put our hookshot to good use. Recovery heart. Claim another spider. We've already found 2 keys. So, if we trust our map, this will lead us to the locked eye door that we saw earlier in the central room, but from the other side. And here is the narrow tunnel on the map. And we've already looped back to where we returned in the first time. I'll just avoid that Deku Baba. So, we've gone through that door, through this door, and we were on the other side of that door. We can't reach up there. Not yet. And that's the front door. So, only one way to go now, and we've already got 3 keys. I wonder who has been lighting the candles. Perhaps a friendly or not so friendly ghost? Ah, and here is this room. Well, before everything else has seemed pretty in order, this room seems like a maze. Strange shapes, unusual arrangement. But I think we're going to have to tackle this in the next episode. Thank you for coming along on the ride. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll continue on through the Forest Temple in the next one. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Hello again. This is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we're continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Now, we've just started the Forest Temple in the last episode. We were able to find 3 keys, and we just used 1 as we entered this passage. And I guess it's time for us to continue moving forward. Well, most of the rest of the structure so far has been rather ornately laid out. This room is different. It's all jumbled. It's almost like pieces of it have been rearranged haphazardly. We've lost sort of that like decorative edge work, and we just have bare stone. Looks like it's been covered by moss. There are arrows painted on the floor. Thank you for noticing, Nave. I see a large stone block. I can hear more of those bubbles. Ah. Such intricate construction, but for what end? I see an ice switch, but we do not have a way to trigger it yet as an adult. I do so love that theme. It's haunting, but also joyful? And we've made it to the top. Oh, that was infuriating. Another ice switch, which we still can't access, but we can use a key here. But what is this? This corridor is all twisted. Why, yes it is, Nave. Isn't that unsettling? Like we've wandered into a dream. The rules that we've used to don't apply anymore. Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. Well, that sounds terrifying. And there it is. Wallmaster, watch out for its shadow on the floor. Destroy it before it goes back to the ceiling. Well, that was all sorts of unpleasant. And this room makes no sense. Twisted out of proportion. There's a treasure chest here, but very much out of reach. And we'll use up our last key. There was that ghost we saw before. The one that stole the fire. And there it is again, mocking us. Is this the same torch we saw at the entrance to the temple? Isn't it? This place is strange. And here is the room we saw from before. From below, we saw Stalfos in the room in that pit. There's one. Wasn't that intense? 3 Stalfos in a row? These epic silent domes. And now we have the fairy bow. Take it out and hold it. As you hold C, you can aim with the joystick. Release to let fly an arrow. And I think fortunes are about to change. Immediately now, we have 2 long-range options. We have the hook shot and the fairy bow. So let's take a quick step back to this room. To our giggling ghost. We don't have to get close anymore. Now where do you go now? Joelle, one of the Poe sisters. Aim for her when she appears. Joelle, what is your story? always curious. All the ghosts we've seen so far have carried lanterns, or in this case, a torch. The pose in the field and graveyard, Dom by himself, and now the Poe sisters. Another small key. These rooms are so ornate. Yet they have an unfinished look, like though they were carved out of solid rock on the floor, yet carefully constructed walls. Oop. Wasn't quite quick enough for the trickster. But I've found you now. Joelle had like a wild look. Straw coming out like a scarecrow. Beth, one of the Poe sisters, aim for her when she hears. Beth looks kind of ornate. And there we go. A ghost put to rest. And here is the compass. Let us put eyes to this. So the lowest level we definitely see is where the boss is. There's the well tunnel that we saw earlier. And here's this room. The main room has... We've explored the two courtyards, but they both have side rooms off that we haven't yet visited. Lots more still to do. Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. No, thank you. Green bubble. Use your sword when its green fire vanishes. This room, like the other hallway, does not seem to be constructed logically. Oh, but I am a key short. And I hear the shadow that hangs from the ceiling. I don't think I'll ever be not unsettled by those. There's just a hole missing over there. It's like the architecture was twisted out of a dream. I think it's time we tested out our new fairy bow. We've seen several ice switches that we could not reach yet, or could not activate yet. And the first of which was right outside this mysterious corridor. I'm in the middle of something. Well, that was just embarrassing. While we're here, we should grab that chest. Because there were 2 ice switches in this room. Let's see, I believe the other one is... Aha, right here. Just grab a nice bundle of arrows. I know some people find this music haunting, and I do agree it is, but it's also quite enthralling. It seems both natural and dreamlike. This room has now been rearranged. When we twisted the corridor, we twisted everything else with it. You got the boss key, now you can get inside the chamber where the boss lurks. And nowhere else to go but down. This place is infested with bubbles. Those definitely don't seem natural, not like the spiders or the babas. Then again, I suppose the babas don't seem quite natural either. Come on now, camera, you're being very uncooperative. There we go. Nothing in this corridor. Ah, my nemesis, the Floor Master. When it splits up, destroy all the pieces before they reunite. But I have a trick that I would recommend. When in doubt, kill the terrifying thing with fire. I do not approve of their scuttling motion. And we're back at full magic. Something ventured, nothing lost. And a small key, so now we can continue back the path we had continued first time, but we were stopped by that locked door. And we've come back into this room. It's amazing how these sprawling structures can loop back upon themselves in a way that feels so logical. Well, also and illogical, because this whole section is sort of jumbled. These things will be the death of me. We'll just distort reality for our convenience for a moment. And be back on our way. So strange, all the greenery without any light sources. Many things here just don't seem to follow the rules of nature. Oh, I missed the jump. Yeah, I think those will always unnerve me. And this room. Such an outlier. So the first thing we see is a frozen switch. And a torch, so we can just put the 2 and 2 together. This mysterious, unpleasant colored solution. And suddenly, now this hallway has been twisted. Meaning that this hole now leads somewhere. Mysteries continue to abound. Now, if we look at our map, we can see that that side corridor will lead us back to the second courtyard. So let's continue forward first. The ceiling is falling down. There we go. And some arrows. And another portrait of a ghost. But what's this? This ghost has hidden a little bit more cleverly than the sisters. But I like a block puzzle. Amy, one of the Poe sisters. Nope, wasn't quick enough. And there we go. We've returned green fire to the torch. Well, that's been fun so far. There's a few more mysteries to uncover. Well, I think this will be where I'll end this episode, but thanks for coming along for the ride, and I will see you in the next one. There's not much left now. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Hello, this is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc. We're continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Now, we have been exploring the Forest Temple and have just defeated our third ghost, bringing back the green fire now. We have explored most of the map already. So, let's continue. Back in the first room we've entered, and there is the fourth ghost. But this one too has tricks up its sleeve. One of the Poe sisters. If she splits into multiple images, you need to figure out which one is the real one. Is it this one? The little twirl gave you away. Are you always behind me? So devious. I think you are. Ooh, not always. Oh no, which one is it now? There we go. And suddenly the darkness lifts. And we've really filled out the map. Only one way left to go. Well, actually, let me do a quick spider check, just in case I missed any. But I think I already got the ones here. It looks clear. Off we go. Again, the architecture is a mystery. These giant stone... I guess it would be levers for moving this entire floor? Feels like a vault down here. There's the spider I've been hearing. 24 tokens total. And a bundle of arrows. And just like that, we've come full circle. And here at the base, where it's suddenly ornate again. Delicate stonework, vaulted ceilings, rich carpet. And then hidden at the base, as though it's in a vault, is this. The gallery. With what appears to be Ganon's castle, depicted with a withering forest. Or perhaps maybe this is this structure here, the forest temple with the forest around it withered. It almost looks like there's a Skulltula in the trees. But the room is empty, so I suppose we should meander off. Not quite. Evil spirit from beyond, Phantom Ganon. What an entrance! There we go. And the battlefield's changed. It's an evil ghost of the forest temple. He comes out of one of the pictures. Answer his magic attack with an attack of your own. Arrows and the hookshot do nothing. So let's try the Sword of Evil's Bane. Oop, not quite fast enough. Oh, my timing's all off today. Definitely take my chance to get my hits in. He flies around so unnaturally. Just kind of letting his limbs dangle like a puppet. And he is defeated. Almost too soon. What a fun battle. Hey kid, you did quite well. It looks like you may be getting stronger, but you've only defeated my phantom. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. What a worthless creation that ghost was. I will banish it to the space between dimensions. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. And we have a heart container. Now, wasn't that a fight? Wasn't that an entrance? I think we should talk about that real quick because it was really a grand reveal. So we enter expecting a boss fight, and then we're given a gallery of paintings and a sense of, like, tranquility. But as soon as we leave is when we realize that Phantom Ganon is here. His initial attack going between the paintings is so unsettling, but also matches what we've seen with the Poe sisters before. They've also used paintings to hide themselves and attack. But then, when he realizes that isn't a worthwhile strategy, he abandons his horse and just continues to face us head-on, hovering menacingly. Very enjoyable fight. Very dynamic. Everything you'd expect from Ocarina of Time. Chamber of the Sages. Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage. I am Sarah, the Sage of the Forest Temple. I always believed that you would come because I know you. No, you don't have to explain it to me. Because it is destiny that you and I can't live in the same world. I will stay here as the Forest Sage and help you. Now please, take this medallion. You receive the Forest Medallion. Sarah awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. Sarah will always be your friend. What's this? Hi there, I'm the Deku Tree Sprout. Because you and Sarah broke the curse on the Forest Temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. Hey, have you seen your old friends? None of them recognized you with your grown-up body, did they? That's because the Kokiri never grow up. Even after 7 years, they're still kids. You must be wondering why only you have grown up. Well, as you might have already guessed, you are not a Kokiri. You are actually a Hylian. I am happy to finally reveal the secret to you. Some time ago, before the King of Hyrule unified this country, there was a fierce war in our world. One day, to escape from the fires of the war, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered the Forbidden Forest. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust her child to the Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. The Deku Tree could sense that this was a child of destiny, whose fate would affect the entire world, so he took the child in. After the mother passed away, the baby was raised as a Kokiri, and now finally the day of destiny has come. You are Hylian, and were always bound to leave this forest. And now you have learned your own destiny, so you know what you must do. That's right, you must save the land of Hyrule. Now, Atlas, break the curses on all of the temples and return peace to Hyrule. I so love how immediately after you break the curse in the Forest Temple, you can see striking change in the world. The Deku Babas have already been banished. The Great Deku Tree Sprout, which has been prevented by dark magic from flourishing, has suddenly sprung up, as though the Great Deku Tree hadn't quite passed away. Some of him was left, maybe in his roots, waiting for a chance to leave something of himself behind to protect the forest. I'm the Deku Tree Sprout. Because you broke the curse in the Forest Temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. For how dark the world has become in 7 years while we were sealed in the Temple of Time, we can already see that we can change, make things return to the way they were. Because now the Kokiri Forest is all wonderful again. I feel like you've known you a long time, mister. You can buy arrows at a shop only if you have a bow. Have you got one, mister? I do indeed. These stones are no longer so large. I still think you really look like somebody I've seen before, mister. Ah. But now that we set the forest right, we still have many other temples to find and restore. We can even see on our map that it's there's definitely places that we already know we need to visit. Zora's River, Kakariko Village, and Death Mountain. But before we do any of those, I think we should return to the Temple of Time. Sheik initially gave us the clue that we need to head to Kakariko to find the hookshot. Definitely seems like it'd be a good to take a visit back. This journey's so long by foot. Maybe we can do something about that. But as soon as we approach Castletown, Ganondorf's evil influence. No thank you, this is terrifying. The Temple of Time seems so non-disturbed compared to the rest of Castletown. I suspect that magic, potentially the magic that protects the Triforce, also protects this location. Hello, Sheik. You destroyed the wicked creatures that haunted the temple and awakened the sage. But there are still other sages who need your help. In order to awaken all the other sages, you must become even more powerful. You must travel over mountains, underwater, and even through time. If you want to return to your original time, return the Master Sword to the pedestal of time. By doing this, you will travel in time 7 years. The time will come when you will have to return here quickly. I will teach this to you for when that time comes. The song to return you to the Temple of Time, the Prelude of Light. You have learned the Prelude of Light. As long as you hold the Ocarina of Time and the Master Sword, you hold time itself in your hands. Atlas, we shall meet again. A blinding flash this time. And just like that, 7 years backwards. And we're back in Castletown, before anything has changed. My precious little puppy's fur coat is very special compared to the other mutts around here. It's back to daily life. So, while we're young again, I think we'll do a few little in-between things before we continue on. We need to find out who wants a scary mask. So I think there are a few potential choices that would be the obvious ones. The one is the child in the graveyard, and the other one is the skull kid in the forest. Because now I mentioned that he seemed sad to have no face. A chicken hatched from the egg! Oh, that's the mask everyone's talking about. Looks kind of strange. I do so enjoy the various bits of dialogue, depending on which mask you're wearing. Get out of my face, you good for nothing? Well, you're just a grump. "24 spiders, so not quite enough spiders to visit the spider house again." I'm sorry, I'm not really interested in that. That's not very different from Mr. Dampe, is it? Nothing? You want to be like Mr. Dampe, and this is not very different from him? But you're not interested? Ah. But let's try out our new magic. Sarah, I have to tell you about the future. When you want to hear my voice play Sarah's song, you can talk with me anytime. But everything will be different. I suppose it's probably not a good idea to meddle with the future before it happens. Secrets? What a strange place. Oh, I should mention, the Stone of Agony rumbles near hidden things. And so it will let you know when there's potentially secret places like this. Though this one is particularly striking. Now let me see if I remember the way. I will sell you Deku nuts. 5 pieces for 40 rubies? No way. Oh, I still need bugs. Let's see. There's gotta be some bushes around here somewhere. So I tried to do this before, but I needed bugs to do it. I wasn't quite quick enough for those ones. We'll see if I can pull off a little trick. The bugs are very quick about spreading. So let's see, now if I return to here, no thank you today. We can use this soft soil. So, I always like to... It's mentioned before in the spider house that the Gold Skulltulas like soft soil, and it's also mentioned that the bugs like soft soil to hide in. And so you can evict a spider by adding some bugs. And then it's also mentioned that you can plant magic beans only in soft soil. But there's a few other secrets in this very neat little spot. Forest stage. We are waiting to see your beautiful face. Win fabulous prizes. Well, I don't think I have a beautiful face. I do have a mask. Oh! They're very impressed. All of the young Deku Shrub brothers agree. You look exactly like our sacred forest totem. As an offering from us, please accept these Deku sticks. We will also enhance your carrying skills. Abracadabra. Alakazam. You can pick up many Deku sticks. You can carry up to 20 of them. Well, that was exciting. Aren't you guys most adorable things? See, I think the Deku shrubs are supposed to be quite friendly. The business shrubs may be untrusting and shoot stones at you, Deku nuts at you, but most shrubs are pretty nice. Only when the forest is nature is out of the way it should be, is when the shrubs turn red and go mad. I wonder if those two are actually less about being grumpy at me, but more about protecting that little spot. But I think there is one more person that we should talk with while wearing this mask. I also think this would make us look like a Astolfo, which is what happens to people who get lost in the forest. Hi, do you think my face is kind of plain? It's just not very unusual. Is this what happens to kids who get lost in the forest? He seems unhappy to have no face. Hee hee, under that mask, aren't you that Corkery kid? Quite an unusual mask you have there. Hee hee, I like it. It made me look a little bit tougher. Why don't you give it to me? Okay, I'm gonna wear this all the time. He just gave you 10 rupees for this 20 rupee mask. You lost money on that deal. Go back to the mask shop and pay 20 rupees for the mask. The difference will have to come out of your own pocket. But at least our friend now has a face. Is this what happens to kids who get lost in the forest? He looks satisfied with his skull face. Well, isn't that great? My brothers really want this mask. Hee. We made his day a little brighter. And here is another patch of soft soil. I probably won't tend to these in the most efficient order, but I'll try to remember them when I can. Another spider down. Oh, and so am I. But before I head back up, there was a business shrub that we had not visited since the last time we saw him. Because last time we saw him, I did not quite have enough funds. I surrender. To make your quest easier, I can able to pick up more Deku sticks, but it will cost you 40 rubies. Let's make a deal. Thank you very much. Pick up even more Deku sticks. You can carry up to 30 of them. That'll certainly make the places where we need them much easier. With 30, it'll be quite difficult to run out. And while we're here, plant some more magic beans. Well, this has been really fun. I hope you have enjoyed it. I think this will be the end of this episode, but I hope to catch you in the next one. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Yellow, hello, this is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc. We're continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is episode number 17. On our last episode, we had finished the Forest Temple, defeating the boss, Phantom Ganon. And for this episode, now that we have been able to return to our time in the past 7 years, I think there's a few different things that I'd like to take care of first. And the first one is actually going to be right here in Corkery Forest. I'm thinking we should take some time to plant some magic beans. But before we do that, I'm going to try to find some more bugs. Because I think it's always best to, at least for me, remove the Gold Skulltula from the soft soil before I plant the beans. Otherwise, I'm never quite sure which ones I've checked. In our last episode, we also were able to give the skull mask to our friend, a skull kid. And so I think we're gonna also should pick up the next mask. There's one bug and two bugs. Or suppose I didn't walk the exact route back. I could have taken any side door just to return to Corkery Forest. Time to evict another spider. And while our wallet's almost full, we should also buy some more magic beans. There we go. While it's on my mind, we should probably do a proper spider check for the rest of Corkery Forest. I hear one spider. And I can never remember... Ah, I think there's one here, but only when I'm taller. Nice! Well, another thing accomplished. I think it's time that we headed back to Castletown. And we can make the trip much quicker now. I always thought the idea to use songs for transportation, like music literally bringing you back to where you first heard it, was such an enchanting idea. The whole idea that songs have so much power in this world is so interesting. Oh, that's right. The Skull Mask Skull Kit underpaid us. But now we have a spooky mask, a sad wooden mask. What's your problem? I don't think many people are gonna like this mask. How spooky. There's a boy in Kakariko Village who is looking for a mask like that. A mask? When I was a little kid, I also wore masks around. What? You say you can't imagine me doing that? We tried before to give the skull mask to the little boy in Kakariko, but he wasn't interested. Perhaps this one would suit him better. But before we head back to the graveyard, I think I'm going to stop by Zora's River first. Take the chance to chat with our friend, the bean seller. We have magic beans. Do you want them? Huh? 100 rubies for 1 piece. If you want to plant beans, go around and look for soft soil. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh, too bad. We're sold out. What? Oh, these beans are not for sale. Oh, actually, we can do this now. Green potion for 40 rubies. That's a good deal, but not today. I need my bottles ready for bugs. Red potion for 40 rubies. So many little hidden spaces within Hyrule, as long as you know where to look. The Stone of Agony helps a lot. I was hoping they wouldn't attack me with the spooky mask on, but they're still hostile. Wah! I thought you were that old hag. Don't scare me like that. Wonder, is Dampe about? Looks like I must have missed him. But, let's grab this real quick. 29 Skulltulas. Just one more and we can stop by the spider house. And I believe there's one here. There we go. $30 tokens in total. Very nice. There we go. Accidentally started with Song of Storms. This mask is so scary. Gah! It's Dampe, the Gravekeeper. Oh, it's just a mask. I get a different kind of fright from that mask than I get from Dampe. Will you give that mask to me? Yes. With this mask, I'll be just like Dampe. Here's my money. You sold a 30 ruby mask to a kid for full price, and he didn't mind paying at all. Let's go back to the mask shop and pay 30 rubies for the mask. You can get the new mask model too. That's 3 masks down already. Another lazy day in Kakariko. Still terrifying. The curse has been broken, thank you. Here's a reward for you. You got a giant's wallet. What a huge wallet. Now you can carry up to 500 rubies. That, it will certainly be very helpful. Don't worry, I'll be getting more spiders to turn everyone back. So with that, I think we can head back to Castletown. Oh no, I just remembered something that I still need to do. I need to make a stop by Dondogo's Cavern. We were in Kakariko, which is so close. Oh great, you sold it. Please pay me back 30 rubies for the spooky mask now. Payment received. Bunny hood, price 50 rubies. With swinging rabbit ears. Do you want to borrow the bunny hood? I do indeed. Yeah, what's your problem? What? This is adorable. Well, don't you have any other masks? Oh, a rabbit. Speaking of rabbits, I saw a strange man chasing rabbits around. Oh, well that's good to know. How nostalgic. That reminds me of when I was a little kid. Yeah? So what? Not impressed. What? Have we met before? We have indeed. Do you not recognize me with my cute ears? Well, how nostalgic. That reminds me of when I was a little kid. Well, I can't think of anything funny to say. Sorry, kid. Ooh, a rabbit. Speaking of rabbits, I saw a strange man chasing rabbits around. I'll have to find him. A customer? A customer. Welcome to our cutting-edge amusement center, the Bombachu Bowling Alley. Do you want to know what you can win? Well, it's a secret. I can't tell you until you've paid to play. It's 30 rubies per game. Do you want to play? Yes, please. Aim for the hole in the center and let Bombachu go. You get 10 tries. Ready? Let's bowl. Here's what you can win. Ooh, a piece of heart. Very nice. I really like Bombachu Bowling, but there are some days where I feel like I can't seem to win at all. Let's see, I got 7 more tries, but the last one is always the trickiest. I wonder if the Bombachu Bowling Alley gets its cuckoos from the Cuckoo Lady in Kakariko. Oh, come on, you're like in the worst spot. Ah. Ooh, maybe. There we go. Oh, very nice. Completed another container. Do you want to play again? I think I do. Oh, but I'm out of rubies. I will definitely have to come back. Well, I don't really know what to say about that one. Let's track down this running man. Now, where could he be? If you've been looking close in the distance of the Hyrule Field, there is sometimes a running figure. But I don't see anyone today. We'll just have to keep our eyes out. In the meantime, we can enjoy the nice sunset colors. Hey, there's a running man. In old times, I heard there were many wild rabbits in the land of Hyrule. Not anymore, though, because of excessive hunting. I want to become a rabbit. Listen to the wind with those ears, hop across the ground with those legs. even if I can only pretend. I bet with those long ears you can hear the voices. Oh, these are genuine rabbit ears from the animal of legend. I don't care how expensive it is. Please sell it to me. My long-time dream, returning to the wildlife. Finally, the actor, stage, and prop have been united. It's a 50 ruby mask, but he paid you a crazy amount of money for it. More money than you can count. Go back to the mask shop and pay back just 50 rubies of this money. I bet nobody's faster than I am now, but I don't know if I should be happy or sad. I think you should be happy. The mask trading in this game is so fun. I know some people don't like the idea of doing essentially like a fetch quest. That cloud over Death Mountain, there's something strange about it. You mean the one in the future that's ominous and red? Yes, something definitely needs to be done about that. But what was I saying? But within Hyrule, the idea that you wear a mask, see people's reactions, and then put together clues about who's looking for a mask is really such a fun idea. I like that you don't know exactly where the destination is for the quest. You talk to people, they'll give you hints. The kid in the graveyard, he's looking for something spooky, but it wasn't the skull mask. It was the spooky mask. There's a man who's chasing wild rabbits. That's a good hint for the bunny hood. Oh great, you sold it. Please pay me back 50 rubies for the bunny hood now. Oh yeah. Very well done. All the masks are sold out. I knew I could trust you. As a reward, I will lend you this special mask. This is the Mask of Truth. It is a mysterious mask passed down by the Sheikah. With this mask, you can see into other people's minds. It's useful but scary. Why is it scary? You might find out as you grow older and discover the true meaning of life. Ho ho ho. You borrowed the Mask of Truth. Wear it with C to show it off. Show it to many people. From now on, you can borrow any mask you want. Just have faith. A mask that lets you see into people's minds. What's your problem? How irritating. Well, I can't think of anything funny to say. Sorry, kid. Oh no, you're scary. Don't come any closer. What a strange mask. So far, it hasn't let me read anyone's mind, but this symbol is definitely one we've seen before. On these. Responding to your mask, this strange stone statue talks to you. I overheard this. They say that Malin set the original record in the obstacle course of Long Long Ranch. I overheard this. They say that Malin of Long Long Ranch hopes a knight in shining armor will come and sweep her off her feet someday. They say that it is against the rules to use glasses at the treasure chest shop in Hyrule Castle Town Market. I overheard this. They say that Gerudus sometimes come to Hyrule Castletown to look for boyfriends. So much gossip in the Gossip Stones. Now that we have some more funds, I think it's time that we play at least a few more mini-games in this episode. $20 rubies per play. This is the game for grown-ups, Hyrule's famous shooting gallery. Take aim at the targets from that platform over there. Can you hit 10 targets? You get 15 shots. The red ones make me so nervous. Because of that! Oh! I'll let you try one more time for free. This time you gotta do it. Oh no! Almost. Well, alright. I'll let you try one more time for free. This time, you gotta do it. There we go. Wonderful. Bravo. Perfect. Here's a fantastic present. Your Deku seed bag, bullet bag, has become bigger. Now you can carry more bullets. This bag can hold 50 bullets. That will be super helpful. And now, I think we'll finish off this episode with some more bowling. Huh? What? Uh-oh, a customer. Welcome to our cutting-edge amusement center, the Bombachu Bowling Alley. Do you want to know what you can win? Well, it's a secret. I can't tell you until you've paid to play. It's 30 rubies per game. Do you want to play? Yes, please. Bombs. All right. Oh no! I'm sorry, chicken. Oh no, I'm sorry again, chicken. Oh, I was so close. This is both delightful and infuriating. Why did that one blow up? Oh, because I held it too long. As soon as you ready the Bombachu, it already starts a timer. Nope. Do you want to play again? Yes. I did so well the first time today. Ah, much higher stakes. Oh. Got lucky. I did not think I had it lined up the second time. Nope. It's like the chicken senses. Ah, lucky day. I feel like a lot of this is luck. But I also feel like, especially for the chickens, you kind of have to, hope that they will be out of the way when you place down. Because they move so randomly, you can't really place when they're out of the way sometimes. Because then they can easily meander back into your path. Like that one just did. Oh, that was close. Well, that wasn't close at all. Well, I wonder if I'm too close. Certainly. Oh, the poor chickens. Good thing they seem quite sturdy. Do you want to play again? I think not today, though this was fun. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed coming along with me on this episode. I certainly had fun, and I hope you did too. And I will catch you in the next episode. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Hello, this is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we'll be continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This will be episode number 18. In our last episode, we meandered about, traded some more masks. Now we have found the Mask of Truth after completing all of the Happy Masks trades. We then played around in the Bombachi Bowling Alley and the Shooting Gallery, doing quite a bit better in the Shooting Gallery than the Bombachi Bowling Alley, but we did manage to upgrade both our Bullet Seed Bag and our Bomb Bag. I think that it's about time that we got back on the story path. But I want to do one small stop in Death Mountain Trail before we return to the future. Well, I don't really know what to say about that one. Kakariko continues to be very mellow. My boy will be very happy with this. You really are Mr. Hero. Wahaha. I'm glad that you are so happy for your son. Oh. You can also make a small stop along the way. So you can climb this wall, which is a little bit of a surprise, because it doesn't look like you'd be able to. Oh, the boomerang is such a fun weapon to use. Oh no, but I don't have any magic beans with... I don't have any bugs with me. I'll just have to make a note to come back here for the Gold Skulltula hiding in the soft soil. Written that down so I don't forget. And I think it's time we headed back to the Temple of Time. That little detail, the swish of the sword cutting through the air. Little details add up in a game. Yes, I think it's definitely time that we tended to that cloud. Atlas, this is Sarah. Can you hear me? At first I didn't want to become the Sage of the Forest, but I'm glad now, because I'm helping you to save Hyrule, Atlas. Yes, I am. Oh, so sad to see Castletown like this. Even the trees are withered even with the water right there at the moat, making me think that it's more the evil atmosphere of Ganon's castle, of Ganondorf himself, that's killing the vegetation. The cloud is so bright it gives this whole area an earthly glow. Returning here, 7 years later, now the Tektites don't look nearly as formidable. But we got early evidence that this area has changed. Rolling boulders, Our Goron friend isn't here to greet us at the corner. Magic Bean has grown, which is a very exciting addition. This will give us a nice tour of the whole mountain. I hear a spider. I'll have to keep an eye out for that as we head up the trail. I do enjoy the daytime music, but if we're on the hunt for a spider, they'll hide during the day. Oh. I didn't open this when I was a child. Oh, I think I must have been low on bombs. Purple ruby, that's 50 rubies. We've already almost filled the giant wallet. Oh, but I don't think we'll have a way to pursue that spider just yet. So many exciting secrets to find. Current time is 1:14. A huge ruby! We're gonna need to find something to spend all this money on. Oh, I wasn't quite fast enough. When in doubt, you can always try the ocarina. And we're back in Goron City. But where is everybody? Only one Goron is here, and he seems to be running away. Oh, almost got him. Ooh, I was quite close there. I don't have any Bombachus. I keep getting close, but close only counts with horseshoes and hand grenades. You'd think it would count for, bombs as well. There we go. How could you do this to me? You're Ganondorf's servant. Hear my name and tremble. I am Atlas, hero of the Gorons. Atlas? What could be the chances of that? What? Your name is also Atlas. Then you must be the legendary Dondogo Buster and Hero Atlas. My dad is Darunia. Do you remember him? Dad named me Atlas after you because you're so brave. It's a cool name. I really like it. Atlas, you're a hero to us Gorons. I'm so glad to meet you. Please give me your autograph. Sign it to my friend, Atlas of the Gorons. Oh. I guess it's not a good time to ask you for this. Please help everyone. My dad, Darunia, went to the fire temple. A dragon is inside. If we don't hurry up, even my dad will be eaten by the dragon. Oh. You better try to calm him down if you can. Maybe he will calm down if you talk to him. What do you want to ask him? Ask about the Gorons. Oh no, I'm having a small bug. As a long time ago, there was an evil dragon named Volvagia living in this mountain. The dragon was very scary. He ate Gorons. Using a huge hammer, the hero of the Gorons, boom, destroyed it just like that. This is a myth from long ago, but it's true. I know because my dad is descendant of the hero. If you talk to him. Everyone was taken to the fire temple. While my dad was out, Ganondorf's followers came and took them all away. All of them will be eaten by Volvagia. Dad said that Ganondorf has revived Volvagia. As a warning to those who might oppose him, Ganondorf is going to feed them all to Volvagia. Dad went to the fire temple all by himself to try and save everyone. Please help Atlas. I'll give you this heat-resistant tunic. You got a Goron tunic. Its heat-resistant tunic is adult size, so it won't fit a kid. Going to hot places? No worry. Dad told me not to let anybody follow him to the temple, but only you, Atlas, can save everyone. I'm sure that the shop owner who is hiding somewhere right now will also help you. Now, I'll tell you about the secret passage to the fire temple. Try to move the statue inside Dad's room. Ah. Well, that sounds super useful. So in the time we've been gone, Ganondorf has gotten so powerful that he was able to capture all of the Gorons for opposing him, and is going to feed them to a dragon which he revived from the dead. Terrifying. Another spider down. So there's a secret passage to the Fire Temple, hidden in Goron City. And here we are. Yes, Navi? That cloud over Death Mountain. There is something strange about it. You mean the cloud that's glowing and terrifying? I agree. Something strange is about it. It's too hot in here, we can't stay here for long. With some new threads, that'll make all the difference. We tried exploring here a little bit when we were 7 years ago, but could not chance to explore and see it for how it really is up close. So much smoke it blots out the sun. Very much an active volcano. We'll have to come back to that. And this bridge is out, but our hook shot will save the day. It is something that grows over time, a true friendship, a feeling in the heart that becomes even stronger over time. The passion of friendship will soon blossom into a righteous power, and through it you will know which way to go. This song is dedicated to the power of the heart. Listen to the Ballaroo of Fire. Down a, over, oh! You've learned the Ballaroo of Fire. Sheik appears out of nowhere like a shadow again. I'll see you again. Sheik becomes more mysterious each meeting. Can hide behind a veil of fire? Uses Deku nuts to stun? Blinded us with a flash of light at the Temple of Time? Has all the tricks of a ninja. Now, we could enter the temple right now, but I think I would like to make a small stop first at Lake Hylia to do something that we started 7 years ago, but haven't yet finished. So, let's do that. Unfortunately, I think there's no quick way to get there other than by on foot. That's odd. There we go. You know what? Maybe what we should do... Let's change plans. We have yet to visit the ranch. Please keep it a secret from Mr. Ingo that I sing this song. taught me this song. You know my mother's song? Everyone really liked that song, my dad, even Mr. Ingo. But since Ganondorf appeared, Mr. Ingo has changed completely. I can remember the good old days only while I sing this song also. Epona really liked that song, only I could tame that horse, even Mr. Ingo had a hard time. "7 years has even changed Long Long Ranch. And not for the better, it seems. We've met Malin before. He's been evicted and now lives in, Kakariko Town. Not Malin, her father. Talon. Oh, a visitor. It's been a long time since we've had a visitor here. Where did you come from? Since Ganondorf came, people in the castle town have gone, places have been ruined, and monsters are wandering everywhere. Mr. Ingo is just using the ranch to gain Ganondorf's favor. Everyone seems to be turning evil. But Dad, he was kicked out of the ranch by Mr. Ingo. If I disobey Mr. Ingo, he will treat the horses so badly. So, there's nothing I can do." That's so terrible. Perhaps there's something we can do. There are some people in Kakariko spreading rumors that I cheated Talon out of the ranch, but don't be ridiculous. That guy Talon was weak. I, the hard-working Ingo, poured so much energy into this place. I don't want any strangers like you saying anything bad about me. Listen, the great Ganondorf recognized my obvious talents and gave the ranch to me. I will raise a fine horse and win recognition from the great Ganondorf. Say, young man, do you want to ride one of my fine horses? Pay me 10 rubies and you can ride. Let's listen. Approach the horse quietly and stand by its side. Press A to mount up. Use the control to make it run. Once it starts running, press A to tap it with the whip. It will speed up. When you want to jump over a fence, accelerate and hit it head on. If you try to jump over a fence at an angle, the horse won't like it and won't jump. After the horse comes to a complete stop, press A to dismount. Now have fun. Thank you so much. Hee hee hee. Oh, you've become a terrible. So terrible. Now we know Epona doesn't trust anyone but Malin. But as a child, we got the horse to follow us by playing Malin's song. And we can do the same here. Oh, I was at an angle. When you want to mount, press A. Hey young man, do I know you? I just felt as though I've seen you somewhere before. If you use the target, you can talk to me from horseback. Are you ready to go home? No, I want to ride. Tisk tisk, when your time is up, I'll kick you out of here. Time's up, young man. You've only paid 10 rubies. You played around long enough. I don't want to just play around. You're getting better. How about a little race with me? One lap around the corral with that horse. Let's like a little wager. Say 50 rubies? You are not very nice. I think the trick is to try to get ahead and then not allow him to pass. Not very sportsmanlike, but I don't feel very bad. He's not very nice. Shoot! If a great Ganondorf found out about this humiliation. Hey you, how about another race? If you win, you can keep the horse. Look at that, taking his chance to try to duck in front of me. Anyone who's gonna be mean to horses shouldn't be running a ranch. What's up with that horse? Is that Epona? How did you tame that wild horse right under my nose? I sang it a song. I was going to present that horse to the great Ganondorf, but I bet on the race and lost. Shoot! Ha ha ha. As I promised, I'll give the horse to you. However, I'll never let you leave this ranch. You continue to be terrible. But Epona is epic. Ah, this'll make traveling so much more enjoyable. Was it faster than walking? Not quite after all the racing, but certainly more fun. And this is actually our first look at Lake Hylia. 7 years has passed, and the lake has not aged well. Goodness. What a change. Hey, aren't you the fairy buddy I met a long time ago? Wow, you grew, dude! Well, here's your song. What? No, I never forget. You're the one who forgot, aren't you? If you have an ocarina, play that song. Hey, it's the ocarina. Play that song with it. There it is. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the tune. You rock. I'm blown away. Oh no, I didn't forget the song. I never forget anything. But I just feel like rewarding you. I have a good idea. My buddy Pierre is wandering around, so play that tune when you want to call him. I'll tell him to help you if he's nearby, and here's that song. Pierre, our friend, he mentioned when we were in the past that he wanted to wander. And now he can. It may not be a musical masterpiece, but it certainly is distinctive. Oh! But I can't reach him. But he is here. Well, that was an awful lot of excitement. And I hope you guys enjoyed being along for the ride. I think this is where we'll end this episode, but I hope you enjoyed it. And I will catch you in the next one. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Hello again. This is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we'll be continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Now, when we last left off, I had just completed a few in-between things, and we're ready to start the Fire Temple. We are in Death Mountain Crater, which is certainly an imposing and memorial location, and about to descend deeper. Such an ominous start. Missed the ladder there. Alright, and here is our first look. There we go. I really like the Fire Temple theme. It's subtle, but sets the mood really well. Such a strong start. So immediately, we have a lot of stone construction, but it's not very much like Goron City in a lot of ways. We have columns, we have stonework that's all carved, sharp edges, corners, delicately laid inlaid bricks, and then this as a starting center point for the room. And here is our friend, Darunia. Who's there? Is that you, Atlas? Oh, it really is Atlas. You've grown so big since I last saw you. I want to have a man-to-man talk with you, but now's not the time. Ganondorf is causing trouble on Death Mountain again. He has revived the evil ancient dragon Volvagia. On top of that, he's going to feed my people to that evil dragon as a warning to the other races that might resist him. If that fire-breathing dragon escapes from the mountain, all of Hyrule will become a burning wasteland. I will go on ahead to try and seal up the evil dragon. I'm concerned, though, because I don't have the legendary hammer, but I have no choice. Atlas, I'm asking you to do this as my sworn brother. While I'm trying to deal with the dragon, please save my people. The prisoner's cells are in the opposite direction. I'm counting on you, Atlas. Alright, and it's time for us to start tackling this problem. Alright, so we know that Gorons are trapped within Fire Temple because Ganondorf's going to feed them to Volvagia. Now, one of the things I think is interesting to note about that dialogue is when he says, "Oh, is that you, Atlas?" I kind of think he suspected that his son, who he named Atlas after our character, had followed him into the Fire Temple. Now, we already saw that the prisoner cell's in the opposite direction, but that door is locked, so we'll need to find a key. Certainly a place you don't want to lose your step. Now we can see on that side there is a cell, and there's this large pillar going up into the ceiling. A good chance to restock on fairies. But that door right there that he went through, which is now locked as well, there's no way to reach it easily. So let's try to make it across the room to the cell on the other side. Oh no! Good thing we have the Goron tunic. Though I'm not sure quite how it protects our feet. And here is the first Goron. Please don't eat me. If you eat something like me, you'll get a stomachache. You'll be sorry. I'm not gonna eat you, I'm here to rescue you. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll teach you a secret for saving me. In order to get into the room where Darunia went, you'll have to do something about that pillar stuck in the ceiling. Find a path that leads to a room above the ceiling right away. And a small key. So there's like a crevice down there, and this goes all the way up. Now something else to note is Darunia's ancestor previously was able to slay Volvagia, but they had a legendary hammer. And that's become sort of Goron lore. Please don't eat me. If you eat something like me, you'll get a stomachache. You'll be sorry. Oh, I want to rescue you, but I cannot reach. It looks like there is a switch on the other side. And that chest has matched the chest we saw in the Forest Temple that had the key to the boss room. So time to move forward. Now, there were the broken pillars in the other room, and this room I think really settles it, that it seems like parts of the Fire Temple are in natural caverns. Parts seem to have been constructed but have now degraded over time. So we have this interesting mix. Oh, not quite quick enough. Hard to lead a shot from this distance. Because this room seems like it was a natural cavern that maybe used to have a more defined floor, but that's all. Parts of it are gone, or parts of it are now like these blocks. Moving. Maybe these parts of the ceiling have fallen? Oh, bubbles abound. And we know what that sounds means. I like the mixture of visual and audio cues. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. There are switches in this temple that you have to cut to activate, but you can also use the Goron's special crop to do the job. And the special crop, if we remember, were the bomb flowers. Well, let's see. We still have the door on the other side. Oh no! It's like, this isn't a bow. There we go. Seems like no matter when I run into keys, it's always at an inconvenient time. We've definitely seen that block before. That's the symbol of the door time. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? Here's a secret for saving me. A wall that you can destroy with a Goron's special crop will sound different than a regular wall if you hit it with your sword. Another small key. It's so interesting how these like little side rooms, they feel almost like mine or stonework, more cobbled. Song of time to match the door time. This is one of the only enemies that Navi doesn't have any advice to give you on. But this one, we've seen before. The terrifying like, an enemy that eats shields and certain clothes. Beat it quickly to get your gear back. Definitely can't afford to lose the Goron tunic here. And here's another spider. You got a Gold Skulltula token. 33 tokens in total. Like these ruined with the green. So we know the fire temple is used to worship and or commune with the fire spirits. This definitely feels like a room where you could give prayers. It's interesting the contrast between different parts of the temple. Like certain ones seem like they've definitely fared better than others. Good chance to stock up on some supplies. Aww! Jumped out of the fire just to knock me off. And I think it's time we progressed to the next area. I think the fire temple could have been... Oh no, I'm actually headed the wrong way. Could have been more ominous or frightening. Instead, it feels, to me, more mysterious. Like, what exactly was going on here? There's certainly lots of fire about. But at the same time, you can tell that these places, like, parts of it used to be used. These rooms feel like they've been converted. Replaced and reorganized. Let's just remove those bothers. It's rare that you can get rid of 2 bats with 1 arrow. Kinda like 2 birds with 1 stone. Might be more practical. This feels very, like, improvised, but also the perfect fit. Like, you wonder exactly how the shape of things were before things were destroyed or corroded. Please don't eat me. If something like me, you'll get a stomachache. You'll be sorry. The poor Gorons. They seem far too peaceful a race to be dealing with Ganondorf. Torch Slug. When the fire on his back is extinguished, it will run away. Destroy it before it relights. I kind of love these things. Such an unusual creature. These to me feel more natural than something made of like evil magic. Just something native to this area. But you don't see any in Death Mountain Crater proper. Maybe they require even higher heat than the Death Mountain Crater. Though parts of the Fire Temple, like I think this room, are actually cool enough that you don't need the red tunic. Though these are spaced few and far between. And we've seen these switches before. We can activate them with a cut or a bomb. Is that lock in place? Alright. We'll hop over here. We'll hop over here. Hop over here. Now, we need to get through that wall of fire to progress higher. Oh! What have I done? Slightly closer to the edge. That switch does not give us a lot of time, but by using a bomb it gives us a few extra seconds, so we don't need to cut it nearly as close. And we're here. I really like this room. It's overwhelming and also just like really different and unique. And here we go, another spider. 34 in total. I'm just gonna get myself in trouble, leaving the bombs out. Because here you have that wall with those little alcoves, which remind me of things that you could put potentially like holy relics in, or candles. We have the boulders, which kind of just roll about incessantly. And the sound. Ooh, cut that very close. Let me tell you a secret as a reward for releasing me. When you're on fire, you can put out by swinging your sword or by rolling forward. Did you know that? Stop, drop, and roll, or swing your sword. I suspect the rolling will help more in real-life scenarios. And another key. I really like how hopeful this dungeon is, where you're constantly rescuing the Gorons. It lets you really know right away that what you're doing has an impact. You can see a little ledge above us as we open this door, but we'll have to come back to that when we're a bit higher. We can actually see there's a room below us that has the bridge. Though I'd like to not revisit it right now, so I'm just going to take my time. And here is the dungeon map, which gives us our first real look at the scale of the Fire Temple. So, we have the first floor, with the large room on the one side is where we have the bridge, and the other side is where we met Darunia. We can see the room where we saw the Goron we just barely entered, but we're completely blocked, and there was no sign of a door on the other side. Now, there's second floor and third floor, and we can see here that we already have a dual system for the temple. And it makes sense because Death Mountain Crater itself has the two cinder cones within the center of it. And it's a very tall temple as well. But before we continue this direction, I'm going to need to find another key. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Oh no! I keep cutting it close with the boulders. And here we are. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. In this temple, there are doors that fall down when you try to open them. When one of these doors starts to fall, move. If you use a sample of Goron's special crop, you can break it. And here's a key. It's interesting because these bars don't feel like they should be part of the temple. So I wonder if those are sort of things that Ganondorf must have, or his followers must have put in, converting the temple from whatever it's previously used into the cells for holding the Gorons. certainly don't seem like part of the original architecture. Let's see, we want... Yeah, I think it's this door. We want to go through the center. Ah, and here we are. Like, these metal supports, they just don't feel like part of the original construction. This whole looping space around these central pillars. Alright, and let's skedaddle. Don't mind if I do. You can see a locked door over there, but I don't have a key yet. And now we are back here at a very more advantaged space to enjoy the view of this room. Really see the scale of it. So we can see what looks like a bombable spot here. Atlas, I hear Goron voices down below. But I want to hit that switch and go forward first. Torch slugs are so cool. Just want to know what their ecology is about. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. If you find a place that you see on the map but can't reach, try playing your ocarina. And we have a small key. And we can see there's that little bit of a shelf we saw earlier, and a vault up in the ceiling, it looks like. And before I use any bombs unnecessarily. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? Here's a tip for rescuing me. Somewhere in this temple, you're sure to meet with some creatures that dance as they attack. Arrows won't hurt them. Looks like you might need some of the Goron's special crop. That's all I have to tell you. And a small key. Well, this has been fun, but I think I'd better end the episode here. Thanks for coming along, and I hope you had a good day. And I hope to catch you in the next one. Goodbye now. Hello again. This is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we're continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Now, when we last stopped, we had started tackling the Fire Temple and just opened up this shortcut back to some of the upper floors after rescuing one of the trapped Gorons. Now, so far we haven't seen too much of the temple, but enough to really feel the scene of it. And we know Darunia is counting on us to rescue the Gorons while he attempts to slay the dragon himself, though he doesn't have the required Hammer of Legend. So I think, in a lot of ways, Darunia expects that he is going to attempt to sacrifice himself, and it's up to us to try to save his people while he does so. But hopefully we can find the hammer in time. Now, we did have a hint when we rescued the Goron from that cell on the opposite wall that if you see a place on your map that you can't see, try playing your ocarina. And we see a place on our map that would be very hard to reach, so let's try Scarecrow's song. There we go. Here is our friend, the Wandering Scarecrow. I do love how the Scarecrows are just like, oh yeah, we'll help you on your quest. You were kind to us when you were a child and played a song to us, so... One of the things that I really find inspiring about Hyrule is most people you meet really are good. They're trying to do good, even if they're not fighters. Oh, and there's another spider. That puts us at 35. Even if they're not fighters, they're gonna try to do the right thing when they can. Darunia is gonna go tackle Volvagia by himself just because he knows people need him to. And another Gold Skulltula, 36 in total. So many rooms in this temple I'm so curious as to what they used to be, because it feels like this room has decayed. Because it looks like it's built into the natural cinder cone of the volcano, and being so high on the map, with the two in Death Mountain crater themselves that are releasing smoke, we must be near the top. But they've taken the time to line this whole work with all of this brickwork with this symbol of fire. We can't see a hole in the roof here, but I suspect that all of the hot gases are traveling up all the way from the floor very, very far below now, through this center room, which we've seen before has a very narrow walkway that's corroded away. Now, we'll see when we hit this switch, the fire on that chest goes out. I think I've already been too slow. Comes back very quick. Ooh, that was cutting it very close. Huge ruby. And I think we'll be heading back on our way. I like the feel of this temple because the fact that if you fall down that, you'll end up all the way back at the base. The entire temple is built on top of each other in these stacked circles. It's really thematic. Oh. There we go. Now it won't let me get a good view of the room while I'm up here. Ooh, that was cutting that close. Now let's see. I think now that we've got some keys, it's time for us to meander back. Because we have not progressed through that door. This room will attempt to surprise us again. And we can just barely make that jump, which is really impossible seeming. And here we are, the maze room. You'll see why I call it that in just a second. You can see down from here. Isn't that the room where we saw Darunia? Why, yes it is. We can see the pillar that we saw from below going all the way up here to this, looks kind of like a shrine. Oh, I thought I heard a bat, I mean. And the boulder. And here is our compass. You can see the locations of many hidden things in the dungeon. So now let's take a look. We can see at the other side of the cinder cone, just like the one we were just at, there's going to be a chest. Though we've already actually got most of the chests in the dungeon now that it looks like it. Just 2 down near the central room where we first entered with the happy flame faces. Making quick progress. I was thinking about this the other day, about why I feel like the Fire Temple I find almost peaceful rather than frightening, even though it has all of the fire motifs. Drat. Though maybe not this room as peaceful. And I'm thinking about it because fire can be a destructive force, but also can be an illuminating force. You can have a forest fire, or you can have a candle. They're very different, or a lantern. Just blew up that door. And I think parts of the Fire Temple should actually trigger this one so you guys can see. We have doors that try to attack us when we open them. But a Goron had warned us about that before. I can hear that bat. I should probably just get rid of it before it sneaks up on me. A little far away. Aha! There we go. Such a cool idea. A maze with invisible walls. And we have another Goron. And Navi's letting us know there's something here. And when in doubt, play the Ocarina. So there's a few different things we can try. But I always like the Song of Time. You can see a switch over there. But it's all rusted looking. And this door puts us out here, on the other side of the wall where we couldn't reach before. Ah, got you that time. So if we feel along our way a little bit, we can start seeing kind of a possible path through this region. So we can see there's a door behind the curtain of fire and a switch here. I just checked the route and I almost got led astray. And we got some bombs. Just in time to be surprised. A fire flare dancer extinguishes flaming clothes first. And a Goron has mentioned when we find an enemy that dances, try using the Goron special prop. Oh, wasn't quite quick enough there. Aren't these guys just fun? The tiny little, green eyes. Oh, and defeated so soon. Such a striking enemy. Now these rooms interest me because they kind of remind me of some of the rooms we saw in Dondogo's Cavern, which is one of the reasons that I kind of feel like Dondogo's Cavern may have had some ceremonial uses mixed in with the mining, because we have this circular room with a Dallas in the center, and there was several rooms just like this in Dondogo's Cavern, though none that had the sort of lifting elevator effect. Like you could potentially put offerings to be moved up into an upper room. this area where there's like patches of fire that need to be circumvented with switches make me kind of think of like natural gas deposits seeping in and then catching fire. And like the switches, rather than being something to turn off the natural gas, are just using magic to suppress it. Makes me wonder as if though like parts of these areas are just decayed naturally. Now, we're actually all the way up top to the other cinder cone now. And we can see what I feel like the other place would have looked like had it not been decayed. Instead of these sort of like shifted walls where the floor was uneven, here we have pretty ordered stonework. Do I hear another bat? I do hear another bat. Now, I have fallen down this before, so I know that it connects all the way down. But I would not like to trek all the way back up if I fall. So just in case, I'm going to use Ferori's Wind. And you can see it leaves a marker to the last door I entered through. And so if I fall, I can use that to return to the space. Because I need to get there, and Ira is a ticking clock. Ooh. Just barely. I cut that corner earlier, a little too close. And here it is, the Megaton Hammer. Smash and break junk. It's so heavy you need to use 2 hands to swing it. And we have the legendary Hammer of Legend. Well, I guess that's a little redundant. But the hammer that was used in the legend by Darunia's ancestor to slay Volvagia the first time. And this looks like a perfect chance to try it out. And we saw a statue like this when we first entered the temple in the central room with the stairs that had the doors leading right and left. Though I would hardly call that junk. Just going to eliminate these bats. Oh. And switch back to the hammer. And we can see the blue switch down here, which we know you have to use something to hold it down. Oh! Looks like the box lit off. See if I can get it more in the center this time. There we go. And we're back here. There's the pillar that we know is above the room where Darunia went through the door to fight Volvagia the dragon. send that all the way down, but we could ride that all the way down to the base floor. But we did see that there was another Goron we haven't rescued yet. This switch looks rusted. And if we come back here, here we are. Oh, can't quite make the jump. We saw this switch before, but we had no way to press it without the hammer. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. A door is hidden inside the statue at the entrance to this temple, but the Goron special crop won't work on it. Don't you have anything stronger? You mean like a legendary hammer? I think I do. And there is the last small key. Now that we've cleared all of the upper floor, it's time to return to where we started. All the way down. Ah, so epic. Having the temple interconnected really makes the whole area feel so much more vibrant. Like, this feels like a structure that could exist in physical space. So we know the door on the other side led to a... Bad bat. Led to the Goron, but we couldn't access him from this side. I feel almost bad for the torch slugs. They're kind of adorable. I kind of wonder about those stones, because they have like the fire temple symbol of this sort of face, the smiling face, but they come out and attack you. Like maybe the temple has some sort of automated defense? They don't feel like something Ganondorf would have put here. The lifelike definitely feels like something he put here, though. Yeah, this room, it feels like someplace you would put an offering. Or maybe someone would speak on this little dowless. And another flame dancer. So many parts of the fire temple, along with many of the other temples, they feel like we're just... the current events are just part of the temple's overall history. Like, the events of now are just part of this structured story. It was here a long time before we were, and it's going to be here a long time after. And some bombs. And we've come full circle. The last Goron to be rescued. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? Oh, I see. Big Brother Darunia asked you to rescue me. I owe you big time. Please help, Big Brother. The boss key inside the chamber where the boss lurks. And now that we've fulfilled our promise to Darunia, he asked us to save the Gorons. I think it's time that we try to save him. Now, the legend goes that we need the legendary hammer in order to slay Volvagia. So let's bring the hammer to that fight. For some reason, this room feels a little bit hotter than the rest of them. At the bottom of what would be the second cinder cone, we have this room. Looks mostly like a natural cavern, with these pillars built in, more decorative than structural. And I kind of wonder, maybe there used to be more of a floor around here that's all sunken in? My thought is that... well, I'll wait. There we have... Subterranean Lava Dragon Volvagia. You can see why, if the dragon left this temple, it could turn all of Hyrule into a burning cinder. So as I mentioned before about the platform sinking into the earth, into lava, I suspect the Volvagia was swimming underneath the lava. As soon as you entered, she destroyed it. It's the boss of the Fire Temple, revived by the Evil King. I don't know its weak point. Hammer to the face seems effective. Oh, you're so cool. So cool and terrifying. Just effortlessly glides through the air. The eyes being so vibrantly green are such a striking contrast to that golden mane. Oh! Good thing I packed some fairies. It's so hard to get hits on Volvagia while she's flying. I love the shimmering incandescence of the fire in this room coming out of those pools. Oh! This dragon's getting skittish. Aw! Got me. Nope, not close enough. We're making progress, though. Oh! Good thing I packed a second fairy. I'm gonna have to get ready to drink some milk. You're so cool and so terrifying. There we go. Let's try some long milk. Oh, the dragon's quick. There we have it. Just like that, Ganondorf's magic wears away, and Volvagia is no more. 5 containers in total. Ah, what an epic and outstanding fight. Oh, Stargazer. Chamber of the Sages. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate what you did. I thank you on behalf of the entire Goron race. You turned out to be a real man, just as I thought you would. By the way, I, the wild Darunia, turned out to be the great sage of fire. Isn't that funny, brother? Well, this must be what they call destiny. Nothing has made me happier than helping you seal the evil here. Hey brother, take this. This is a medallion that contains the power of the fire spirits and my friendship. You received the Fire Medallion. Darunia awakens as a sage and adds his power to yours. Don't forget, now you and I are true brothers. And with that, we're back at Death Mountain Crater. What an exciting adventure. Well, I think this is a good time for us to take a break. I hope you had fun coming along for the ride, and I hope you enjoyed the Fire Temple. Certainly a really astounding location on our visit to Hyrule. Well, I will have to catch you in the next video. Goodbye now. Hello again. This is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we're continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is Chapter 21. We just defeated Volvagia, the boss of the Fire Temple. And what an epic fight it was. Now, I think it's time for us to find out what to do next. And of course, Navi's right here to help us on our way. An Arctic wind is blowing from Zora's River. Do you feel it? Very exciting. Let's also talk to Sarah. Atlas, this is Sarah. Can you hear me? At first, I didn't want to become the Sage of the Forest, but I'm glad now. Because I'm helping you to save Hyrule, Atlas. Yes, I am. So we know an Arctic wind now is blowing from Zora River. But, before we head off to Zora's River, I think it's time that we started using our new hammer. I quit. If you let me go, I'll sell you some bombs. 5 pieces for 40 rubies. I think that's actually, not a terrible deal, but I think Goron City is much better and that's a bit closer. 30 pieces for 70 rubies. I think I'm still pretty full on those. Deku nuts. 5 pieces, 20 rubies. Always good to have an extra stock of those. There's Goron City, which I'm going to visit in just a moment. Now that we have the hammer, a lot of those places blocked by boulders we can finally access. Oh, that's not the right song. I am the Great Fairy of Wisdom, going to enhance your magic power. Receive it now. Magic meter is enhanced. Your magic power has been enhanced, now you have twice as much magic power. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. That is certainly a great upgrade. That's going to make it much easier for us to progress through as we continue on our way to save Hyrule. Now, there's a piece of heart we can see on top of one of the cinder cones, but I don't think we can currently reach that. We'll have to find another way to do so. But there is one over here that we could see from the entrance to the temple itself. What I really like about Death Mountain Crater and the Fire Temple, and I mentioned within the temple as well, is we have these two cinder cones that dominate Death Mountain Crater, and Fire Temple itself has two halves, each half reflected with a top point which matches up to be underneath or within each of these cinder cones, which I just think is really cool. And here is another piece of heart. I have to be careful not to fall here. Oh, some bombs. Oh, here's something else which is quite fun about our hammer. I love the gossip stones. So mysterious. And here's another little gossip stone hiding away. Now, I want to make one stop up here to chat with our friend. The biggest of the Gorons. My brother opened a new store in its Medigoron's Blade Store. However, I am better at making blades. Hylian carpenters praise me for my skills. I'm not lying. Oh, you're quite impressive. Now, I could probably take a faster route, but I want to stop by Goron City to see all that we have changed by defeating Volvagia. Because our friends are back! Thank you, Atlas! It's really uplifting to see, immediately after we've tackled both the Forest Temple and the Fire Temple, real change in the world for the good. In the Forest Temple, we had the Deku Tree sprout. Thank you, Atlas. And we could see that the Corkery Forest no longer had the infestation of Big Babas and Skulltulas. And then here, now the Gorons that we rescued from the Fire Temple proper have already all returned to the city. Actually, we don't need. We can just probably use those bomb flowers. I'm one short. Or maybe two, actually. Oh no, am I close enough? I am. I just completed a small weapon. How about it? I'm buying this knife for 200 rubies. Giant's knife. Hold with both hands and use B to attack. It's long. You can't use it with a shield. Now, this is the first time we've had a sword that's not the Master Sword. And it is quite impressive. But we did just chat with his brother who mentioned that this sword is not as durable. There's so many different ways we could get to Zora's River. I think, why don't we take a scenic route and go through the forest? Atlas, I wonder if he will come back. And we can see the cloud over Death Mountain has returned to its normal form. We're making small changes to the world that are gonna add up. But now we're back to Zora's River, where there's an Arctic wind is blowing from. And here is one of the magic green sprouts. In 7 years, it's grown into a really fun plant. But look at that. The sunny Zora's River, which before seemed really pretty fun and tranquil. There's snow falling. Oh, I hear a spider, I think. Or maybe not, maybe just the sound of the falling water. And Zoro's domain. Just devastating. When we were last here, it was a vibrant place, full of tranquility, all the Zoras just feeling like they lived kind of carefree, peaceful lives. And now everything under a thick ice sheet. Shop's been frozen over. Just a shocking change. Aw, poor King Zora. Let's make one quick stop. We did see a spider as we entered here. See if I cannot fall off the slippery ledge. We know Ganondorf has twisted the various environments we've seen so far. The Corkery Forest was overrun with nature gone wild. Dondogo's Cavern, we had an ancient dragon brought back from the dead, and Zoro's domain frozen over. Just seems like another twist of how the natural order of nature, how it should be. And I think it's really summed up with here, where our friend, our wonderful fishy friend Jabu Jabba, is just missing. Like, where did the fish deity go? Ooh, just looks so cold. And I think also really threatening Hyrule proper. So I think in some ways the dangers of the forest seemed pretty relegated to the forest. While the ancient dragon Volvagia was within the fire temple, and Darunia was scared that if she was released she could burn the rest of the world. But the danger by disrupting the Zoro's and Zoro's domain, I feel like, is more insidious. So the Zoras had a treaty with the King of Hyrule to protect this water source, which supplied huge portions of Hyrule. And we're seeing it here being frozen over. Ah! And it didn't even last through very far at all. So sad. We have the Giant's Knife is now broken. I'd hoped it would last slightly longer than that. A Freezard. Watch for its freezing breath. Destroy it completely before it revives. And this is why you have to avoid its breath. You can see gliding to the side is the ethereal variant. Oh, I missed that one. What a striking contrast from the Fire Temple. We see a ledge there that we can't reach. No obvious light sources. It's like the ice itself is illuminated. When in doubt and you see Nave turn green, play the Ocarina. Oh, this is one of the... I sometimes call them fluffy fairies. They give you magic as well as health, but they can't be bottled. This cavern has such a strange feel. It's not quite tranquil, but it's also certainly not busy. I think the elegant chimes of the music add a really nice touch. There we go. We already see branching paths that we can't access because they're frozen over. I can hear a bird. Oh no, the bat got me. An ice keys. Destroy it before it flies into you. There we go. One down. There's two. Oh, come on now. There we go. Just gotta lead the shot. This blue fire, it doesn't seem natural. Maybe you can use it for something. Navi, you're always so helpful. Cool blue flame you can use. Blue fire in a bottle. Now we've seen several patches of this in red ice. We try all sorts of things to break it. And there's the dungeon map. So I have some theories about blue fire and the red ice. So this whole region feels as though Ganondorf has somehow tampered with it. But the red ice in particular seems even more unnatural than the rest of the surroundings. I suspect, especially with the red ice particularly covering King Zora, that was deliberately done by Ganondorf. It feels too targeted to be random. We'll see if I'm quick enough or if that, the ice blade is gonna get me. Ooh, just barely got out of the way. On friendly ceramics. Probably be better suited with the bow here. And there's a piece of heart. And another spider hiding. You can even see the ice regrowing after we shatter the spikes. As though the whole area would eventually be frozen completely solid through. They grow and then they just wait for someone to step a little too close. And there's another heart container. We're on heart number 11. That's a pretty nice hallmark. And here's the compass. So between the map and the compass, we can see all of Ice Cavern laid out before us on a single floor, and we've already touched most of the rooms within it. So I have a few theories about Ice Cavern. With its proximity to the Zoras, I feel like it might have something to do with purifying water or water itself. But it's strange because it doesn't feel like anything else connected to the Zoras, other than the fact that the Zoras do tend to use a lot of Zoro's domain is all naturally shaped stone, with a few modifications. Ah, there's the spider. Now, so we can see barred doors and more silver rupees, so we can start by collecting all of those that we can. Ah! And we have Navi. Nope. Have to remember to pay attention to what the action icon says. And it looks like we just have 2 more silver shards to gather. The little layer of, like, the frosted fog. I imagine everything in here is coated with, like, rime frost. And there was the last one. But now we need to get to this door. So I think we're gonna have to reset this block. Oh, awfully close to the edge there. Or no, maybe it's this one. Yes, it is. I like how there's no stress in it, because if you rearrange the block to a place that's not where you want it, you can just push it off, and then it resets the ice over here, comes back. Oh, I can have one other tip though. Ah, bats. One thing that if you're having trouble navigating this room is you can start where you want the block to go and then work your way back for which pillars to empt as a target for. I find that sometimes easier than trying to map it out from the beginning because you have so many different choices. Frizzars are such an interesting enemy. They definitely don't feel natural. They don't necessarily also feel like something that Ganondorf would have just created out of cloth. And here we are. What a stunning location. The White Wolfo. Lure close to you and watch its movements carefully. Attack it when it drops its guard. You got the iron boots, so heavy you can't run, so heavy you can't float. We meet again, Atlas. If you came here to meet the Zoras, you wasted your time. This is all there is. With one exception, the Zoras are now sealed under this thick ice sheet. I managed to rescue the Zora princess from under the ice, but she left to head for the water temple. This ice created by an evil curse, the monster in the water temple is the source of the curse. Unless you shut off the source, this ice will never melt. If you have courage enough to confront the danger and save the Zoras, I will teach you the melody that leads to the temple. Time passes, people move. Like a river's flow, it never ends. A childish mind will turn to noble ambition. Young love will become deep affection. The clear water surface reflects growth. Now listen to the serenade of water to reflect upon yourself. You have learned the Serenade of Water. Atlas, I will see you again. And just like that, Sheik is gone again. No questions answered. How did you know I would be here? So, time to try out our new fancy footwear. Though I'll take those off before I start to drown. And we've come full circle. This is the room that we first entered. Now, we could simply leave at this point, but I want to make another quick stop. We saw poor King Zora, and the shop in the Zora's domain had been frozen over, and I just can't leave him like that. That's too sad. The blue fire is so mysterious. The bats use it to freeze you, and yet you can use it to melt the red ice. So we know Ganondorf from Sheik's description froze over Zora's domain, but I kind of wonder if maybe Ice Cavern, part of the ice within Ice Cavern, is natural. The blue fire doesn't seem like something Ganondorf would create. But of course, Sheik left before I could ask any of these questions. Curiosity. Oh, so it looks like there's still one spider. I'll have to give this whole area a thorough... Oh, I know where it is. We have a Megaton hammer. Oh, but this is a gray stone. So we know that the Great Fairy Fountain's behind here, and there's this large stone here, seeming out of place, but it will have to remain a mystery for now. Hello, our friend! I do so enjoy the wandering scarecrows. Oh, I don't think I can quite reach him with this hookshot. Oh, there we go! So we can get a better view of this whole snowy area. And see a little bit of something in there, a little crevice. But the whole air is just completely clouded with the falling snow. It definitely feels dire. If this water source were to... little bit of a surprise ruby there. If this water source were to freeze over entirely, that would dry up the river that would have fed Castletown, though it's in a state of terrible decay right now. But also the one that flows through most of Hyrule Field and all the way to Lake Hylia. Oh, I've come back to life. Was it you who saved me? Don't be nervous. It looks like you have a hard time breathing underwater. As an expression of my gratitude, I grant you this tunic. With this, you won't choke underwater. No good deed goes unrepaid. You got a Zora's tunic. This diving suit is adult size, so it won't fit a kid. Wear it and you won't drown underwater. And look at that. Ah, I see. Princess Ruto went to the water temple. You say you want to buy a Zoro tunic? That tunic is made of the finest material and is therefore exceedingly expensive. In fact, I'm afraid that a very rich family in Kakariko Village can afford this fine garment. 300 rubies, which we could only hold because we've been able to return some of that very rich family back to human form. That was one of their gifts, was the larger wallet. Alright, now with that, I think we're ready to start the water temple. But I think that that's going to have to wait for our next chapter. I hope you enjoyed coming along for this journey, seeing the ice cavern, finding the iron boots, and rescuing at least 2 of the Zoras so far. And I hope I will see you in the next video. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye. Hello, this is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we're continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. In the last chapter, we had just received the blue tunic by rescuing King Zora from the ice, and the iron boots after conquering Ice Cavern. When we met Sheik, who gave us a new song, which I think it's time for us to use now. Warp to Lake Hylia. I'll probably need to take off the boots for just a minute. So Lake Hylia as an adult is a really drastic sight. Almost drained of water. Endless rain that doesn't appear to actually be replenishing. Definitely feels as though nature has been disrupted. Now, oh, Navi! Those iron boots look like they weigh a ton. If you wear those boots, you may be able to walk at the bottom of a lake. You know, I think you're right, Navi. When water fills the lake, shoot for the morning light. Well, the water certainly hasn't filled the lake. And this makes sense. We saw that Zora's domain has been frozen over. Zora's fountain, Jabba Jabu, is missing. So it looks like Ganondorf has completely disrupted the water system of Hyrule. And this is the result. It seems like Hyrule, without our intervention, will eventually dry up, become completely parched. And here we are, at the entrance to the Water Temple. And I do so enjoy how it's locked with this little fish. It's kind of adorable, this little marker. Off we go. And here is our first look of this space. I know the Water Temple gets an awful lot of dislike because of its labyrinthian layout, but I think it's always kind of held a special place for me because it's so tranquil. Now, I'll note, this is not a blind playthrough, but it has been some time since I've tackled this dungeon, so there might be some backtracking. I'll just move that now. I'm sure I'll need to tend to that later. You can see where it needs to slide into the little alcove, but you can only reach parts of it, some of the faces from some sides, so I'll need to enter from a different route. And this one is locked. Whoop. Got turned around there. We're gonna need a boot counter. Oh! What are these guys? Stingers! We haven't seen these since Jabba Jabba's belly. So that's back the way we came. Now, we haven't heard much about the Water Temple, other than we know it's used by the Zoras to worship the water spirits. The architecture doesn't seem, in a lot of ways, very Zora-like. I wonder if, like many of the other locations in Hyrule, it's got a history long before now. where perhaps it was built by either Hylians or a precursor, and now is used by the Zoras. It's interesting, this lovely blue stone, you don't see much like that in other locations. Ornate carvings, it looks like sort of like an imported redwood. Detailing. And we have the compass, but we don't have a map yet, so we have a pretty incomplete view of things so far. But we have enough of a view to know there's at least 3 floors, and it's a sprawling in size. Oh, these buddies. Spike. Aim for it when it tracks its spikes. Oh, you, if I'm right, Atlas. You're Atlas, aren't you? It's me, your fiancé, Ruto, Princess of the Zoras. I never forgot the vows we made to each other 7 years ago. You're a terrible man to have kept me waiting for these 7 long years. But now is not the time to talk about love. I'm sure you've already seen it, Zora's domain totally frozen. A young man named Sheik saved me from under the ice. But my father and the other Zoras have not yet. I want to save them all. I want to save Zoro's domain. You have to help me. This is a request from me, the woman who is going to be your wife. Atlas, you have to help me destroy the evil monster in the temple, okay? Inside the water temple, there are 3 places where you can change the water level. I'll lead the way. Follow me quickly. But Ruto, I have got questions, and concerns, and comments. Also, I saved your father. And I didn't know I was proposing. I'm sure we can sort all this out, right? And Ruto is gone. Those who wish to open the path sleeping at the bottom of the lake must play the song passed down by the royal family. Now, as we floated up, we could see a passage that looked like there was a bombable spot, but no way for us to access it while it was flooded. But now there's no way to access it because we've lowered the water level. Oh, come on now. Such an interesting creature. Because they don't quite feel organic, but they do kind of look organic when the spikes are retracted. But they drop bombs. Feel like a mechanical guardian rather than a natural bit of sea life. And here's the dungeon map. Blue chambers are those places you've already visited. Your current location is the flashing room. I can move up or down to select a floor to view. Well, let's do that and give a scale of what we're looking at. So, we're currently on the 3rd floor, and we already can see there's a vast space to explore. Here's the 2nd floor. Automatically the eye is drawn to that long, winding, snake-like tunnel, which passes over 2 floors and connects to things on the 1st floor, and there's even a basement full of nooks and crannies for us to explore. So let's get started. I've always liked these sort of auxiliary rooms. They feel very private, almost shrine-like. separated from the rest of the tunnel with very simple ornamentation. Definitely architecture seems suited for Zoras, being that most of the floors are only accessible when they're flooded. Now that we have this torches lit, let's light these other ones. We know this song and dance. See a torch, light a torch. But I was not quite quick enough. There we go. Ah, my nemesis, the Shell Blade. Its internal muscle is its weak point. These look like they would be delicious, fried up with a little bit of butter. But it'd be a monstrous size of scallop. And we have our first small key. And even though the scale is large, we're already starting to really fill out the map. Had to stop that infernal hopping so we could get a good look at the scale of this room. The sand at the bottom is such an interesting touch. It really completes the feel of everything here. We have this sort of light-colored, pale stone. We have this really dark, natural stone, like this was once a natural cavern that has been retrofitted into its modern uses. And then we have all of this, like, blue stone tiling, which looks kind of different from the natural stone, but I sort of wonder if maybe the natural stone is more highly polished, it becomes this sort of blue? Or is this brought from another location? Lots of questions. We can tell that this location took considerable skill and effort to build, especially being that huge portions of it are flooded. Ah, and I hear a spider. So I used a bomb here, but you can also use the spin attack to open that door. I just happen to have bombs handy. Oh, no, maybe you have to use spin attack. Another Gold Skulltula token. We need to make a trip back to see the spider house. And we've already cleared another section of this location. Like any big insurmountable problem, it starts with the small steps. Little successes will add up. The soundtrack is so mellow. This lingering, I think it's an oboe, which trails on. Oh, is that a piccolo? It might be a mixture of both. And notice that this block was not here before. It raises and lowers with the water level, making these doors easily accessible, and in this case this block accessible, only when the water is at a particular height. That's one of the reasons I think that this structure was not strictly made for Zora use, is because of things like that. Why have doors that require air access if the Zoras can function perfectly underwater? I'm just gonna poke him so that way he comes out of the way. Rooms like this are so interesting, that little current of water. It seems too elegant of a contraption to be used just for navigation. But what could its other use be? Ah, this room. So many lovely locations. The little interplay of light, we can see some sort of access there, seemingly impossible to reach. All this decorative tile work, and a sleeping, slumbering water dragon. And here's the challenge. We need to get from here into that gate. But as soon as we take off the boots, the current grabs us. But I was lucky. And a small key. It's gonna run by the terrifying shellfish. Well, I guess they're not terrifying. Oh, even they get caught by the current. I believe there's a second way that you can actually... I should show that. So another way you can solve this puzzle is... I believe... we can still, yes, trigger the switch from this side. If the swimming is too challenging, that's another option. But sometimes the challenge is good. I do so love the water dragons throughout this location. Another use of the boots, and we've explored another hallway. Oh. But this ledge isn't quite high enough. We'll definitely need to use the hook shot here. let's see. I think we're ready to finally take a look at that central pillar which has been calling us. And here we are. We'll spend one of our hard-earned keys. This room always feels interesting because we have those venting on the side, which almost look like mechanical vents, like water can flow through those portions. Next to these, like, elegant panels. Those who wish to open the path to the gate on the far heights, play the song passed down by the royal family. Now, there's a few things to note here. One, there is a spider that we can't quite reach, but another is much more subtle. Because we could have easily just walked out that door, but when we raised the water level, this platform also raised, and revealed this little cubby hiding down inside. And we have a switch and a grate. And shellfish. And we have another grate over here. I'll stand a bit back so they don't just drop on top of me unceremoniously. Oh. Not quite quick enough. Alright, clam. Drop! There we go. Only one left. And we've opened the door. And another small key. And again, these sort of little hidden alcoves. It feels like such a nice spot for private contemplation, private meditation. Maybe these are the sections where people would commune with the water spirits in front of these ornate, but yet still very simple displays. Kind of tucked away. Like this one, hidden beneath the stairs of this other room. Very secretive. Well, I guess not hidden under the stairs, hidden under the walkway platform. And we'll have to come back for that spider. So we can see there, we can access this room again if we need to by lighting that torch. Grab some recovery hearts. Let's see. I think I've already got myself turned around. We've already been through here, have we not? We have indeed. Now, we see an ice switch here, but I'll probably need to tend to the... I can hear our friend above us. There we go. There's one of them. Because as soon as I start looking, I'm sure that thing was going to hop at me. However, our current hookshot is not long enough, and it's too far for us to make it before the door closes. So now let's see. I believe the only path forward for us now will be this direction. Ah! So I'll note, I often forget about that little bother, and then I'm partway up before it jumps and knocks me down. Again, we have another little meditative shrine, this time with a water source. And we've already come back to the third floor. Passed down by the royal family. And now we've already made the water come full circle back to the upper floor. The Tektites definitely don't seem like they're supposed to be here. They definitely feel like something that has found its way in. Now with our compass and our dungeon map, we can see that the boss room is through this door, through a small hallway. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to make sure I haven't forgotten anything. Oh no, I did! We are one key short, aren't we? And that's because we forgot... Ah! Well, good for us to learn. I knew I was forgetting something. This, I think, is the why this water temple has such a reputation, is because of its secretive nature. We need to stop here. But now we can't use a bomb because of the water level has been raised. Ah, but live and learn. Because that room is only accessible when the water level's been raised to the second position. I suspect there may be more missed keys. This will not be the most efficient route through the water temple, but it should be a relaxed one. Unless I do things like that. That's not relaxed at all. I have all sorts of theories about why the water can raise and lower. Would you potentially, when you're communing with the water spirits, have it at different heights to do different things? Perhaps different prayers for different locations? Or maybe it changes seasonally? You're supposed to change the water level like the tides, or like the seasons. But like many things, we don't know. We're just traveling through the temple at this current state, when it hasn't been actively used, due to Ganondorf's influence, him causing evil to pour out of the temples. Though the Water Temple doesn't seem like it's really suffered too many of Ganondorf's evil influences. It still feels very meditative, very calm. The few things that we've encountered so far that are hostile definitely feel as though they're native life that's wandered in. Except for the spikes. The spikes are so curious. Something so metallic hardly seems like natural life. Then again, what is natural life in a world of like Hyrule, where dragons and Gorons and great talking trees are all part of the natural world? And with this, I believe we can raise the water level back now to the 3rd level. So a small delay, but an interesting one. An introspective one, perhaps. Maybe that's just this location. It just feels like a place for introspection. Meditation. And for being deep under the lake water, deep under the ground set in stone, it feels very bright, very, not quite sunlit like the inside of the Great Deku Tree felt, but very calm. Things aren't going to come after you in the darkness. You can clearly see everywhere you'd like to go, everywhere you could go. It's just, is the water at the right level for you to be where you'd like? Oh. It's a strange blend between being very open, but also being very secretive. Small rooms tucked into hidden corners. Ah, the waterfall room. It's interesting, because I think that their keys are only within this location. That spider, as tempting as he is, there's no way for me to reach right now. Just too far away. And this room, such an interesting, it deliberately acts as a challenge. You know exactly where you want to go, and you know exactly how difficult it's going to be to get there. Oh, one of the things I was going to mention about the Keese. Because they have those striking red eyes, and they feel quite malicious compared to most wildlife in Hyrule, I kind of wonder if they might be acting as sentries for Ganondorf. Being placed here at a choke point seems like a way he can keep tabs on the dungeon very easily, with having those two minions there. An interesting thought I was considering the other day. And so we go immediately from that room, which was full of quick motion, to this room. Other than the invading Tektites, a very striking contrast to the room before. Tranquil. And where we've seen the water level will raise these dragon statues once before, this room I think really displays it. Such a clever element. Really highlighting the importance. Now, we could link to that one, we'd immediately fall back into the water, requiring us to return to only this door. But if we lower the water level, we can see a second hookshot point, allowing us to hop over this dragon. Which seems very uncouth for such an elegant statue. Like, it's hard for me to imagine a room with ceremonial use that requires you to hop on top of the stonework. But it seems like an elegant test of wits. So maybe there's something with that. You have to prove your wits before you can access the room before. The room beyond. Several parts of the temple, now that I think about it, do sort of have that vibe. Monastery-like challenges to test your wisdom. Because you can't really force your way brute force through any of these challenges. You have to take your time. I was hoping for a fairy, but I guess not. This door definitely seems a bit imposing. We have the flanking statues, we have the spikes. This definitely seems like we're entering something threatening. And the map backs it up. But whatever we were expecting, it's not this. Not sunlit, something else. It's like the temple has dissolved away. This room feels outside of time. A bit of something over here, delicately floating in this very serene water. So shining, nothing else. We can see a perfect example of our reflection. A bit of natural stone looking like it's just adrift, with this endless horizon. We know where we want to go, but this door is locked. And all of a sudden, something ominous has happened. Where has our reflection gone? When we walked by this seemingly dead tree, as though nature in this space has withered, even with access to all this water. What is that? Dark Atlas, conquer yourself. All the tricks up our sleeve and a few of its own. Oh, there we got a hit. It's good. It's just as skilled as we are. Let's drink some milk. But not quite as skilled as we are. We're from the forest. And we've been blessed by the fairies. And just like that, we've slain our shadow. We can't really match it using the sword alone. It forces us to use our other skills. And just like that, all of the veil has just dissolves from this place. Even the ornateness of the doors was an illusion. They have their own originalness. Such a mystery. Again brings the idea back of like meditation. Conquer yourself. And we found the long shot. Upgraded hookshot extends twice as far. Now we've definitely seen hints that we'd be able to upgrade our skill set for movement, because we've seen already several places within this temple that we could not reach with our current skill set. And we've seen this symbol before. The same design is on the Door of Time. But before we explore that hallway, I think this is a good place to end this chapter. We have conquered ourselves. Well, I hope you guys had fun, and I hope you enjoyed being along for the ride. And I will catch you in the next chapter. Hello, this is Atlas Leaf, also known as Doc, and we're continuing a Let's Play of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And we're in the Water Temple, and we just defeated Dark Link. We conquered ourselves and were rewarded with the long shot. So let's get back to it. We just used Song of Time to open up this narrow passage down. And we finally reached this snake-like room on the map that's been always kind of ever-present as a curiosity so far. And we have this. Atlas, be careful. Don't get swallowed by the vortexes. A serene but rapid waterfall and a river sliding deep under the ground. So let's be careful and not get trapped by the vortexes. We're quickly pulled along. But a tactical use of the boots will protect us from the current. Here's another spider. And definitely what looks like a treacherous location. Doing my best to keep clear of the vortexes so I don't get swallowed up. Ah, and here's a fairy. And it looks like a recovery heart, or maybe it was arrows. Didn't quite see there. We'll see if I can not get swallowed up. Uh-oh. Oh no! Wanted to check around this corner to make sure there was no spiders. But I think we're in the clear. We're already starting to use our new tool. And here's a small key. And what's interesting is this feels like we're so deep underground in this winding tunnel, but we actually come out here in the whirlpool room with our stone dragon friend. It's amazing how this whole giant cavernous water temple all interconnects. And we've actually really been walking through it pretty quickly. So we definitely know there's a few places we need to go back to now that we have the long shot. But we're really making good pace, not much left. Ah, we used to need to use a bow to trigger this. And now we have the whole length of the long shot. I almost slipped off that, the flowing water. Let's see, I believe the water temple, the water level is currently still at 3 from when we entered the waterfall room. So I think we're going to need to lower it and then raise it to number 2 for us to reach the ice switch. We saw an ice switch a little bit earlier that opened a locked gate, but it would quickly slam shut before we could swim the gap. But with the long shot, we should be able to clear that much more easily. This location is so serene. Whoop. I will admit, is labyrinthian. If you've been watching the playthrough so far, you know that I already had to backtrack because I missed that little alcove above. And I already had to backtrack for at least one key left. But, I don't know, something about it. It's just so tranquil. Let's see, and while we have the long shot, let's see, I wonder if we should actually tackle that floor across from us. No, let's do the second floor first. Oh, actually, yeah, I think we have to do the second floor first. Because I think without that, we'll be a key short. But I feel like a place like this, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And the 44th Gold Skulltula. I hear a Tektite. Better just to get them now. Otherwise, they'll surprise me when I least expect it. I love the little interplay of light. Yes, completely impossible to make that gap without the ease of the long shot. And then we moved this block earlier. If you haven't pulled it forward to this position, when you try to take this route, you'll have to backtrack in order to pull it forward and then push, and then secondly push it forward here. And a small key. And another tranquil little meditative alcove. There's so many of them hidden in these secret places throughout the temple. Blue Tektite. It's hard to beat on the water. Lure it onto the land. Something fun to note is that dragon statue, like the other ones we've seen, nestles itself into the ground when the water level's lowered. It makes me kind of wonder if it might be carved of something like a volcanic pumice stone, which can be so full of air pockets that they can float on the water. It does have sort of a rough texture. But we don't have many places left to go, so let us go due north. So we could have entered this room earlier, but without the long shot, there's no way easily to cross this cavern. This room with the Tektites lined up like little soldiers. They make me kind of wonder about, like, spiders that claim territory, like each one has claimed this little patch of water as their spot. Oh, I missed. These rooms seem so bright for having no clear light source. And they're always shining from the water itself, these reflections, dancing around. It's almost like the water itself is luminous, which maybe it is. It is a water temple after all. Now we can see a little alcove there with the spider if we look closely, but no good way for us to reach it. Trying to avoid getting caught by the currents. Oh, but I got dinged by the boulder. You can also walk along parts of the floor with your iron boots, which is one way to tackle this location. So interesting, these twin waterfalls pouring in endless water just to be pulled away. Like, I want to know when someone built this, how, not only how did they build it, but why. And we have some more stingers. Destroy it before it flies into you. Just take our chance to grab some arrows. We see a switch here that raises the water level, but we'll need something to hold it down. And just as like a little subtle clue, we have bombs in a pot, and we have this sort of fabricate. But before we can actually really pull it from this side, everywhere in this temple has been so artfully constructed. There's no way someone would leave mismatching stonework. I've noticed I've been using Deku nuts more. They were particularly helpful in the fight against Darklink. I think they're very much underappreciated. At least I tend to forget about them. But they're kind of like an interesting connection from from Link all the way back to being raised by the Deku tree. A little bit of the forest bounty helping him on his quest. And with that, we can access this door over here. I feel like the water temple is very much a test of patience, always. Not in a bad way. It's more of a meditative way. Make sure you're in the right headspace before you continue, so you can appreciate what you see. Or maybe I'm just in a meditative mood, but it feels very timely. Like, even in the section that's set to be rushed through by time, you have to be calculated. You can't just rush past. Oh, and I let the door close on me. This place makes me so mellow. And here we're back in the room with the vortex and the tektites and the waterfalls. But what's something to note, we've seen fast-flowing water before, will carry us on. So I'm just going to start with the boots to make sure I don't get washed past. It's amazing the nooks and crannies these spiders have managed to find. And with that, it looks like we have at least a few gold sculptures left, at least one. Ah, but we haven't rechecked the waterfall room. We saw a Gold Skulltula earlier in the waterfall room that could not be reached without the long shot. And here, tucked very deep in the temple, is the key to the boss room. Inside the chamber where the boss lurks. There we go. Oh, wasn't quick enough. And look at that. Only one room left to be explored. Goodbye, tektites. Hookshots are interesting. I just realized most of this temple is laid out in ways that really require a hookshot to navigate. And there have been more than one in Hyrule, because we got the first one from Dampe, the Gravedigger, and we found a second one enclosed here. So you sort of wonder, are these a more common item that maybe was more common in the past and have now just become rare? Because Dampe, sort of, I guess, I've always thought that he must have found it in when he was doing his graveyard tours, where he digs the ground around the graveyard. So maybe it was, previously one was buried with someone. Like so many other things, I have questions that don't have answers. And now again we raise the water level. I always love the scale of this room. It seems so insurmountable at first. And with that, another Gold Skulltula token. And that was the last one of the Water Temple. And sadly, I think it's time that we bring the Water Temple to a close. As much as I enjoy meandering about, I think it's time that we defeated the source of the curse that's freezing Zoro's domain. A curse fed by a monster. Oh, come on. There we go. And what do we have here? One last challenge. These don't seem like part of the temple proper. These definitely feel like they're additions by Ganondorf. So tedious. And what's this in this luxurious room? Atlas, look out. That isn't normal water over there. This elegant space with this heavy use of green. These twisting motifs. These spirals. Certainly does not look like normal water. Looks cold, unnaturally cold, where the rest of the water temple feels like the water is probably, like, refreshing? Something is amiss. Giant aquatic amoeba, Morphia. Morphia, master of the water temple. It has absolute control of water. Pull out its nucleus and attack it. Absolute control of water. Look at that. But we've learned the long shot can pull us to things. It can also pull things to us. Oh, I need to line up. It's easier if you line up the direction that the tentacle is moving with your shot. I think the red is so striking compared to all of the blues and greens of this room. In fact, the whole temple definitely doesn't feel like it's supposed to be here. There we go. And now, the sound of those other tentacles. The sound is so perfect, so ominous. Oop. That's awfully close. An evil nucleus. The thought of this being some giant anemone is so fun. But like everything else in the temple, it's about being patient. Taking your time, keeping track of your surroundings. It's almost impossible to strike it when it's not within a tentacle. Oh, and just like that. I don't think he snagged me this time. If he grabs you with a tentacle, he constricts you and then hurls you across the space. Just like that, the source of the curse is banished from this place. Up there's the heart container. It's surprisingly easy to leave without it. Got a heart container. Collected 6 containers in total. Now, wasn't that a fun fight? We have this elegant room and kind of a strangely elegant boss, the Nucleus. Center of this curse is also the center of an amoeba. Ah, what a fun fight. I do think that it really lines up with the other points of this temple. You can't really brute force your way through the fight. You have to know when to take your shot and then go for it. While being aware of your surroundings, watching out for the other tentacles, and knowing that even if you have a shot lined up, sometimes you have to miss that shot in order to dodge the oncoming tentacles. Really a nice capstone to the water temple. Chamber of the Sages. Atlas. I would have expected no less from the man I chose to be my husband. Zoro's domain and its people will eventually return to their original state. As a reward, I grant my eternal love to you. Well, that's what I want to say, but I don't think I can offer that now. I have to guard the water temple as the Sage of Water. And you're searching for the Princess Zelda. Ha, you can't hide anything from me. Princess Zelda, she's alive. I can sense it. So don't be discouraged. I can tell that nothing will stop you in your quest for justice and peace. You must take this medallion. Take it respectfully. You receive the Water Medallion. Ruto awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. It's sort of... I feel very bittersweet about reuniting with Ruto, because you can tell from her dialogue that she really has been waiting for you to come back. But as soon as you're reunited, she realizes that potentially anything she had planned, anything she had dreamed as a child about your potential meeting again, now needs to be put aside. She needs to be the Sage of Water. She's putting Hyrule and her people first. For meeting her so briefly, there's a lot there. A lot of depth. Ruto awakens as a sage, and she adds her power to yours. If you see Sheik, please give him my thanks, okay? As the water rises, the evil is vanishing from the lake. Atlas, you did it. Did Ruto want to thank me? I see. We have to return peace to Hyrule for her sake too, don't we? Look at that, Atlas. Together, you and Princess Ruto destroyed the evil monster. Once again, the lake is filled with pure water. All is as it was here. Don't go, I have questions! I always have so many questions. Enters the water so gracefully, barely even a splash. She continues to be such a mystery. Now, we read this little plaque before. When water fills the lake, shoot for the morning's light. And just like that, we've struck the sunbeam itself with our arrow. Though I'll note, with Navi reminding me, we potentially could use our friend, the Wandering Scarecrow, to snag the fire arrow before the lake is quite full. But I like to do it now. It feels like a triumphant capstone to the water temple. We've cleared away the clouds, and all is as it should be. Oh, and a fun little note for Sheik's hand. I saw it had like a small amount of bandage over several fingers. I wonder if that is because Sheik is an archer, using that to protect their fingers when they pull back the bowstring. while we're here, we should take our time to explore this really cool tree. This tree is so interesting because it's one of the largest that we see out of the forest itself. And gives us such a nice view. But curiously, has this gash in it, as though a large beast, maybe even something dragon-sized. Like so many things in Hyrule, these things were here before us, and they'll be here long after us. Our story just barely crosses theirs. Well, on that triumphant note, that we have succeeded in conquering the Water Temple, defeating the curse, and now we have obtained the fire arrows. I think that is a good place for us to end this chapter. We certainly are taking dramatic strides in restoring Hyrule to its former state. And I think we're going to continue on this journey in the next chapter. Have a good day now, y'all, and goodbye.